All right. Well, hot start. Let's go. How about that? I wasn't looking at the chat because I was going through some great stuff. All right. That's funny. You guys can't lip read? Come on. What are we doing? That's right, DC. Just get them together. All right. Let's try this again. Let's start over. Happy Thursday, everyone. Welcome in. Wolfpack live trading. Do this all day, every day, anytime the stock market is open. Obviously, we got some other stuff going on too. After hours, all that good stuff. Here and there, other conversations, everything. But right here on this channel, we go live anytime the market's open. I hope all of you guys are doing well. Hope you didn't do what I did last night. And I mean, maybe I actually made pretty good money last night, like really good money considering. Boy, Globex was wild. I was up way too late. Every time I took a trade, I was basically like, I'm just gonna get out of this trade and go to bed. And then I'm just in it again. And I'm in it again. Another wild night. Wild night. How many accounts are we blowing today? Hopefully 0. McGuire, I can throw out some Swedish words. I have 0 sign language. 0 sign language. I Should have got long on this because there's just the same area down here that just keeps holding. I don't know what to do. Going into today, our levels are clear. Our levels are clear as day down here. Gap fill is upside. 120-ish on NQ. What is a 73 on ES if you're trading the futures. Let's get back to the regular 15-minute chart over here and just gonna see SPX. I mean, same thing. You start to just say, okay, when do things line up? What direction is the market going, and when do they line up? And go from there. All right. Let me get this link sent out to everyone. It's just it's getting to the point of the news cycle. There's just a lot of noise. Um, at least with the Middle East conflict stuff. You can still see the reactions that are happening. I mean, look at oil again, up 4%, taking out recent highs. Is probably like a 52-week high at this point. The last time oil was up here was 2 years ago, almost 3 years ago, two and a half. Interesting. Gold, silver flat this morning. IWM underperforming. IWM down almost 1%. We'll go through the sectors, all that good stuff here. That's really cool. Good morning, everyone. But I see all the good mornings. I'm going to hit the chat here. I, I really wanted to get long. This last night I was getting long down here over and over. I got long here, went up here, took some profit, came down, I started trying to dip by, got myself sideways a little bit, and then whatever this ripper was here, I don't even remember what it was. Just somebody in Europe or somewhere was made a headline. Um, but yeah, and then I went to sleep and I ended up just stopping out like down here at some point of the rest. But here we are, same spot. I mean, same kind of the same areas, I have to say. Keep holding it. That's really cool, McGuire, though. I was just reading that. My wife knows all the sign language stuff. This headline says Israel completes the 113th wave of strikes in western and central Iran. This is the same thing we did all night last night. We would just 25K on NQ would bid. We'd go up to basically 80 to 100 and then get smacked back down 100 points, back up 100 points. I don't even know. You do. I am in the camp that you do have to lock in profits. As choppy and volatile as things have been, you I mean, you see profit, you take profit in this environment, or you trail. You at least trail. I mean, that's why I trim the way I trim whenever I trade. But either way, I want to go through a shout out. See a lot of you in here in the chat already this morning. Wait, what a ripper! This thing's 150 points up already. It's about to gap fill. Your gap fill on NQ is actually like right here. Crazy. See some friends from Amit String hanging out this morning. I know he was at the Robinhood event out there. Evan was out there as well. New credit card, I guess, platinum card. That's interesting. Broadcom had decent, you could call it decent earnings. Really, Broadcom's earnings were good, but everyone that's had decent numbers, if they're not just like crazy numbers, they've been selling off. Broadcom held in there. Then the conference call started last night and it started flying. I didn't get a chance to check all the commentary just yet, which we can pull up Earnings Hub, look at some of the II summary. It is falling right now. That's kind of why I brought it up. But during the conference call. It ripped up. It was up nicely this morning, and then now it's coming back in a little bit. Is this another rip and flop? I mean, how many times is Broadcom going to get stuffed right here? Look at that point of control, just absolutely stuffed. All right, what's up? Oh, I see Maria's in here. Maria, I like this comment. Yeah, I saw this when I was getting prepped earlier. Market heading back down, but I'm sure we will bounce. It will keep bouncing until it doesn't. I mean, you know what? As simplistic as that sounds, or like almost, I don't even know which adjective you want to use there. It's literally where I'm kind of at is like, just keep trying the edges, keep trying the dip buys, and if you're right 4 times, the fifth time you're wrong, as long as you have good risk management, you'll be okay. Cindy, did you get long on this morning? I wonder if Cindy's in here. Cindy, I hope you got long this morning. We did just gap fill there on the Nasdaq. SPY and ES still have another 10 points from that high, 9 points from that high. But this is the same range. I mean, I guess you just play the overnight range until proven differently. I still kind of like this area right here on ES where it's trading to try to hold. Oracle. I do think the Oracle chart has been setting up really nicely. Like to me, Oracle really does look like, as long as the market doesn't just, trip over its own feet here and fall apart, Oracle really looks like it's going to get a nice move back up to here. And I mean, 170s, 170, 175, huge, like that's a pretty obtainable target in probably a short amount of time. I am on dad duty for a couple more minutes. Let me go double check real fast. I'll be right back. And I left my coffee, so double excuse here. All right, little baby Einstein, little coffee. Guys, I was making my coffee. I was up till like 3 something my time. Stupid trades. I got to the point where I was almost like, I regret doing this. I just don't want to trade at all, but put your work boots on. You got to get some work done. That's what I was telling the Spaces crew earlier this morning. All right, I'm going to start looking around the market here a little bit more. I really wanted to be long from down there. It's so hard for me to think about longing right here into the gap fill that just happened, into this area that we rejected multiple times last night. I want to see it get back over, but ES on the other hand, I do like where ES is at. It just needs to hold this, needs to flip this right here. This, call it 68.50 to 68.55, 56. This gap fill is probably fairly likely to fill. How big is it? It's decently likely. It's not like crazy high, but it's going to be decently likely. Software, big watch. I saw that. There we go. Software. This is a good sign for the market. This is a good sign. We need a good sign. You need software to come back and start leading. You need mega cap tech to start leading. We need mags to get going. Mags back over the 200-day. This is that 233 EMA that I use. Probably if you probably never heard of anybody else use that. I just randomly found it, and it's actually pretty crazy. Just take your EMA, type in 233, any time frame. Kind of interesting. But mags back over the 200-day. There's still a lot of work to do on the mags. A lot of those charts have a lot of work to do. But software, that IGV chart, I mean, this is really good. Now, where I get nervous here is you have one, two. I guess there's technically a red day here, but from this gap down there, then you have what, 1, 2, 3, 4 days in a row to the upside. Maybe you get a blow off type of day, but I would love a back test of this like 84. I mean, if it wants to just fly, it can just fly. But if it wants to just do a little healthy wick down to like 84 tomorrow, maybe close this weekly candle back up here. I mean, look at this weekly turnaround off the 200 week. It may not even have to pull back. As far down as this thing was, it may not have to. Tons of selling hitting the book right there. Make sure there's no headlines. Yeah, I don't see any headlines at the moment. Azerbaijan closes southern airspace near Iran for 12 hours. I don't know. The reason I said it is because I saw this candle coming down right here, and I looked over time and sells, and I saw 100 lots filling on the ask side. So I don't know. We'll see. I love that that IGV though. What a ripper at the open on IGV. That's pretty crazy. Need to adjust this. It's like down here. Oh, I'm tempted to try long right here, but I don't know. Kind of want to try this new thing of not snorkeling in the mornings during this volatility, because usually a pretty nice trade sets up. Let's see. Crowd is up 4%. McGuire. TTD was the big one I saw. So TTD, I mean, absolutely crazy. Which you're seeing this like in some of these stocks that are just getting absolutely crushed. They actually finally get some good news, and they're flying up to like the 50-day, just flying up. TTD, they had a largest insider purchase in their history, and there was a headline around OpenAI. OpenAI and them are going to work together for ads. I mean, that's what TTD does. So there we go. Look who's joining me this morning, Mr. Maple Stacks.
Yo, what's up, guys? Good morning. What's up, Imp?
What's going on,
Ryan?
man? You doing all right?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Short gold right now. I covered half. MNQ, I shorted above VWAP, took a little scalp. Maybe 3-minute EMAs hold it here. I think if you do want to short, if I want to short, like 110s, but I'm probably just focus on what gold is doing here. If we can hold 10-minute CBC bearish, break pre-market low, it'll be a really good up.
Dude, I stayed up way too late trading last night.
Dude, I saw that. You were up like
Dude,
4 in the morning or something.
yeah, it was like 3 something my time. I finally got out of that trade.
Hey,
Dude, it was one of those things where like I started like trading it like dude, it was like 10 o'clock or like 11 o'clock my time, and I started, which I'm an hour behind. I'm central right now. And
Right.
I was like, I like this level for a bounce. So I like started trying it. And then it went a little bit lower. And I was like, okay, I actually like this level even more. And it's overextended. And then it
Yep.
flies back. And I'm like, yes, okay. So it took some profit. And then it came back down. And I was like, okay, this is like higher low type of look. And then it goes all the way back down. Like round trip. And then I just get absolutely blessed by a 200-point candle and like a 50.
Dude, I know. Like, and it's crazy because it looks choppy, super rangy, which it is, but the volatility, I mean, this moving fast, you know. Some of these 10-minute candles and Globex are like 50 points.
I mean, that's
And
what was so great about it. Cause
yeah, exactly.
even if it's range bound and if you have decent risk management, you can just say, hey, the bottom of the range, I'll buy this dip, and it's most likely. And you can kind of look and I honestly, I think your system really like excels in this because if you look last night, every time the 10-minute CVC flipped, you had a ripper come right after it. I mean, like it flipped here,
Oh,
ripper,
yeah.
ripper,
Yeah, like
ripper.
for me, like after the 10-minute flips, first and second 10-minute candle after that, you know, probably your best entries. Now it depends on the pivot, how close you are or how far away you are from it.
Yes. So one thing I would add, just because I have it on the screen here, is you notice CVC flipped here, but it didn't do a whole lot, and it flipped back. It flipped here, and it was decent, but down here, and this is this is down here where this is. Take this off the chart if I want to, but right here is 25K. So this is the whole number, right? The psychological whole number.
Right.
And we had come down pretty far into that. When I see a whole number that I think is pretty solid support, and obviously you can go look left and see that it is, been support. When I see your CBC flip on a level like that, I feel so much better about it than up here. You had these CVC flips right into yesterday's close and the same spot that had been rejecting. So
Right, right.
I just didn't feel the same
Oh
probability.
no, for sure. It was like pop
Right.
up, and then I look at it like, you know, those stuck sellers there from 12 a.m., 11 a.m. You know, that's giving them the opportunity to get out close to break even, you know, if they were stuck or whatever, you know, on that push above. But those earlier flips you saw, I know you don't use the EMAs, but like a CVC flip into opposing EMAs typically is, I call it like a CVC flop, where
Yeah.
it's just profit taking, not a full on reversal, you know?
Yeah, so I hang out on the 5 minute more than anything. Every once in a while I'll drop down to a 3. But that's one thing that I do, just kind of I constantly monitor what are the 5 minute EMAs doing. And then I'll
Yep.
if I see the flip on a 10 or 15, I'll go look and I'll say, okay, because the way I trade is can I line up 6 or 7 things of confluence, levels, price action,
Oh, yep.
you
That's
know,
the way to do it.
and it's the more things I can line up. But if I see okay, CVC's flipping here, but we're under the EMAs and VWAP was right above our head or something like that. I'm like, okay, do I really want to take the chance that it's just, seller step right back in there? So I think some of it's just awareness, just a little bit of market awareness.
Yeah. Oh,
Hey,
100%. You know, I tell everyone, like, you can't just throw CVC on the chart and boom, you're a profitable trader. You know, I have many confluences that have to align. You know, like for me, 10 and 3. We went over this, I think, on the video on the YouTube page, on the WolfX trading page. And, you know, 10-minute needs to align with 3. And if it doesn't, probability is lower. You can use that with pivot points, key levels, whatever it may be, you know? Like right now, like if you look at NQ 10-minute, CBC flip bullish. Yeah, I scalped the short, got stopped out, remainder, just a quarter position at break even. But 10-minute flip, look at the 3-minute 9 and 20. Perfect pullback there at 50. And now you're up 70, 80 points.
yes, that's what I was looking at. Right
Yep.
down here. So I had this that I drew the other day. I didn't even realize I had this one drawn the other day. This is where the 20-day was, just 20-day moving average on the daily for QQQ. I just kind of marked that on my NQ chart just so I kind of know, hey, somebody watching QQQ or the NASDAQ, they're going to say, hey, we reclaimed the 20-day. If we're underneath it, hey, that's, possible resistance. So I just like to mark that on my chart. And then I also know that this 25K area is a very important area because
Yeah.
we've been trading the same range for a month. These levels at this point are like ingrained in my head. You trade somewhere long enough, it's like, okay, I know we have a level here. I know we reacted at this, 120 to 130 area many times, up in the 180 to 220, which we rejected yesterday afternoon, basically. And
Yeah, and like, and just to add to that, like that's why it's so important to like for the listeners to watch the same things each and every single day. Have a handful of names that you trading, vessels, NQ or ES, or some of you guys trade Tesla at whatever. But if you can look at it long enough, you can understand its personality, its key levels it likes to respect, whether buyers or sellers. Like I've been saying it for months now. NVIDIA hates 190. There's a huge short sitting right above 190 that they keep sweeping, pushing down. And eventually I think we see 150s, it'd be a great dip buy. A lot of recent buyers from last year wouldn't be underwater, and they would probably just re-add.
Oh, McGuire over in Sweden's like, he was like, I'm eating lunch. And I see Ryan's still trading. What's going on? I know. Dude, honestly, I actually made really good money in my account. And I still was like, I don't even know if it's worth it because I'm gonna be tired tomorrow. A couple times I was like, can I just get out of the trade? When you start to get in that feeling of like, can I just get out of the trade? It's like, okay, let me just flip over to I threw on Netflix for a minute, kind of just distract my mind. I'm sitting here watching Globex candles go back and forth 30 points for no reason. It was wild though. Anytime you get that kind of volatility, I'm like, okay, why not? Because it does feel a little bit more controlled at times.
Right.
Like and sub your boy Maple. Definitely check out Maple Stacks on YouTube as well. He's got a lot of great stuff there. I mean, X, everything, all inclusive. But there's so many good educational videos over on the Maple Stacks YouTube channel. Obviously, we've got one of those that we have up on our channel as well. But that CBC method, very solid there. I kind of like this to rip. By the way, sorry, I didn't.
No, yeah, NQ. I think everything is lining up to
I'm
the
looking
upside.
at ES because ES still has, well, put two and two together, right? So you have this gap that you haven't filled on ES or SPX. It's about almost 20 points higher, I guess, at this point. 15, 20 points higher. And you have NQ trying to push. You are coming into a little bit of resistance up here, this 180 area again. But I just feel like if ES is going to go fill that gap and catch the bid, we stay strong. IWM strong off the low. Kind of gives me a little bit more confidence to think about taking NQ, on a pullback here, red candle pullback, and try to get to 180, 200. Little bill breaker up there, maybe slide through to 220. We'll see. Seeing to the penny. David Maple is well disciplined. Yeah, absolutely. Maple very disciplined. These dudes not trading TTD right now. Matt, why would you trade TTD? It's up 24% on the day. It opened up 24% into the 50-day moving average. What are you going to do? Are you shorting TTD right now? And what I don't know what opportunity you see. If you're not in it, then you missed it. I mean, somebody's probably trying to short it. But you're also something moves 20 something percent a day, your premiums are going to be all over the place. Yeah, but what's your day trade setup? That's my question. Like, and I'm not picking on you. I'm just saying from an opportunity and a probability standpoint with good risk management, how do you look at TTD? Right there where it opened was the 50-day moving average. First touch of that in 4 or 5 months. Downtrending stock that finally got really good news. Huge pop. A lot of people trapped in this name. Or do people sell it? Do people keep buying it? You think it's going to close at 34? You think it's going to push back through the 50-day and close up here at 34? I think you'll be lucky to hold on to 30. Personally, your best case scenario is to close up here at 31 and a half, 32, right at the 50-day. That's your best case scenario. But if you're not in this move, you missed it. Move on to the next stock. Still getting a nice push here. ES about to make a higher high. This should give us a nice ripper for bill breaker. If you bought that little pullback 120 area, yesterday's close back test on that red candle pullback. I'm going to just start using that term so much more. Usually, like I think it in my head. I just don't say it as much. I know Maple says it a lot, but it's just such a good way to, like, when you switch over to futures, understanding like entries and exits, buying down wicks, buying red candles when you're looking to go long, or selling green candles when you're looking to go short. Like, I remember when I first got into futures, I was getting chopped up so bad because I was like, it was way different than option premium, right? Where you can kind of buy anywhere. You know, you don't have to buy. I mean, it's similar, but it's like so much more important on the futures.
Yeah, for me, it just puts me in like a frame of mind, you know, like I know that with bill breaker, it's just a liquidity sweep term for NQ only, but 20 points above, 20 points below, right? So like you can see price popped up, broke the bill, and then when it came back down, we started to base off of that 80 VWAP, right? Now that gave us more opportunity to say, hey, well, if I have an entry below the bill and price gives me an opportunity to take profit above it, I can't refuse that, you know, I can't ignore that. And again, so right here, if someone's long under 200 here on NQ and it breaks the bill, now you have a scaling point. You don't have to hold a previous day high or pre-market high, although those would be great targets to hit. Always remember, right? If the market gives you an opportunity and you don't take it, it's always your fault. You cannot blame any other outside kind of whatever, right? Sorry, I'm looking at NQ pump right now. I'm not in it. Any other outlying circumstance. So same thing with the bill breaker, right? If it fails 80s here, right, that means the bid has to reset. Where would the bid reset? Again, 20-ish points above the previous bill. 20s to 30s is what I like to see. So keep that on watch for the next pullback. There's the bill breaker NQ. Scale and trail if you're long. So just like that, right? I said, hey, price broke the bill, and then it immediately dropped like 20 points, 25 points, right? You got to take profit over those whole dollar spikes.
Oh, I'm muted. Dadgummit. That's twice that I've done that today. I slept 2.5 hours, guys. We'll be all right.
You're good, bro.
We're getting there. Cup 2 of coffee may get me going today. No, what I was saying
I'm
there
out
is
the remainder gold.
On the what Maple's saying there, like you have the bill breaker, you have a key level area, you're overextended. But if you're also watching, you know, like NQ and ES together, and that's what I was watching on SPX. SPX, as soon as you gap fill, right there's shorts that are probably waiting here. There's also people that longed anywhere down here that are saying, hey, this is my target, taking profits. So you have profit takers and sellers sitting right here. And just like, you know, going along with, you're just putting context together, you get the bill breaker, you shoot through 200. That is happening at the exact same time the gap fill happens over here. Immediate 30-point drop, 30+ point drop, as Maple was saying. Sometimes it's got to reset. You also are getting a little bit extended. You just ran, in the last 15 minutes, you ran what, almost 200 points, 170 points.
Yeah, I mean, I look at it like this too. Like at these whole dollar psychs, novice traders would believe, well, oh dang, well, if it's really gonna hold, it's gonna hold 200. Larger participants, especially algorithms, will sweep that, right? They'll hold their entries a little bit higher, taking those, novice traders or weaker participants in the market, taking their stops and then selling them for profit or covering for profit much lower. Look, short green, cover red. Gold, maybe a re-entry here, 10-minute EMA. I'm short gold. $10-point gain gold, covered half. Yeah, I think you're muted again, bro.
Jesus Christ, dude.
You're good. You're good.
God. I'm going to figure it out. I swear. All right.
Right. So for the listeners, again, if you bought that 10-minute green, this is why you cannot long green candles on the 10-minute, right? Someone just bought 200. Now they're down 35, 40 points. That hurts. Right. So right now, this is where novice traders are going to stop out, most likely. Buyers probably pick it up 130s, like I was mentioning, resetting that kind of order flow, bill to bill. I'm going to be a little bit patient for that 3-minute EMA interaction.
Yeah, see, I got this new soundboard and this new mic, and I'm used to just clicking to mute and unmute, but there's like a mute button separately on this thing. I'm still getting used to it. We'll figure it out. The gold trade that Maple just took, I absolutely love this. I wasn't even watching gold until I heard him say it. And look, you're about to probably get a new low of day, but the
15-point gain, covered a quarter.
there it is. So you already hear it. Your CBC is short, so you're trading on the right side of the trade on the 10-minute and on the 15-minute. It's been short for a while. You go to the 5-minute, it's still short, but you see where we open. Look, previous session low is right here. It came down. It was sitting down here, sitting down here. You still have upper wicks, but it failed to go lower. So what did it do? It went up to find more sellers into previous session low. You're still short. Maple looks at this. He can get short right here, or he starts to see that big reaction.
Yeah,
And he
green
goes,
candle. My entry was 17. Look at the 10-minute chart. Right there, 10-minute 9.
Yeah, and actually I can just throw up GC right here. So here's your 5-minute. You see your 5-minute EMAs right here. I can go down to the 3-minute. Same thing. Look at this. Your 3-minute 21 right there. Boom. You get a big green candle, and then you immediately see the selling pressure. You have previous session low. You have lower lows in a trend. I mean, if I see this right here, why wouldn't I take the shot right here? Because I know I'm instantly wrong right here in a very short risk spot. I know I'm wrong right here almost instantly. Like that right there, that trade that Maple just took, I almost wish I had gold pulled up and I was watching it, because that setup, like just the amount of probability you have of this trade playing out and you being able to cover some and trail runners is fantastic. I think one of my favorite parts about Maple coming on the stream is I know Maple trades fast, probably for some of you guys that are newer. But what I can do is I can see there's so many like I think about it as somebody that's like surgical or like very like technically sound with like you can think about like an athlete that has like just really good form on stuff. And I love that I can watch Maple trade in real time and I can call out like look at these things that he's doing. And it's like it's really easy to like just dissect the methodology there. Look at gold. Look at this trade on gold.
Yep. Dumpy.
Beautiful.
Someone
Beautiful
chased
trade.
that long, that 10-minute green candle over previous day low. Someone bought that, right? And they were so confident in that because they recognize green candles with bullishness. And that's where you get murdered. Even my losses, guys, I'd say 9 out of 90% of my losses. New low day, new pre-market low gold. Congrats.
Boom.
Congrats, baby.
Boom.
Look at that. All the way from 17. Beautiful. Okay. I'm going to cover more down here. 30-point gain just to the runners. Okay. But you see that that's what we want when we are short is to already, be in that green candle short because we're waiting for buyers to push us lower. And that sounds weird. Okay. But I've been trading for almost 10 years now. And the only time we see movement in the market is from price imbalance. Right. So like, yeah, I shorted what looks super bullish to some novice traders. And now I'm making even more money because the buyers at pre-market lows stopped out, right? Those buyers turning into sellers. And I'm trying to take advantage of that. Year one version of myself would be short right here at 80. And I would probably lose money because it's a
Do you
break.
ever think about like the old me would have done this and I'm going to fade that and take advantage of the old me? I do that all the time.
That. That's
I
the best
fade
thing you
year
can
2
do.
Ryan all the time.
So just like that 10-minute green candle in NQ, it looked like, we're so close to previous day high 217. Why wouldn't we break it? Right? That's what the novice trader thinks. And they get punished for that.
And also look at that gap fill. You were overextended. So you can look at this pretty like on ES. You made a pretty big, I mean, obviously big move, pulled back, second big impulse move right into the gap fill. I use an outer VWAP band, or I call it the VWAP band. It's just one standard deviation away from what VWAP is. So you see the green ones on my chart. So anytime we get up into that for the first time, especially if we went from the bottom to the top, I think, okay, probably going to be a little overextension here. You had the gap fill. You had the whole number bill breaker we talked about over on NQ. And look at this drop. Like ES, I mean, if you got short at the gap fill there, 73, you dropped all the way to 50. That's a 23 points on ES is pretty crazy. This volatility is amazing. And it was your weaker asset. NQ much stronger. That's one thing that I need to get better at is like, okay, I used to do this a lot and then I just got so focused on NQ because I know NQ like the back of my hand. But if I'm going to short something, I'd rather short the weaker asset.
So right now, buyers are testing 20s, 30s. You can see we hit 27. That's that level I was talking about into the 3-minute EMAs. I'm not long, but I'd be interested to see if they can flip the lower time frame candle by candle method back bullish. A lot of times that second red candle with bullish CVC is a good opportunity, but my concern is that we broke that pivot at 157. So I think buyers are much lower within the 10-minute EMAs. Whenever we break a pivot, I look for those 10-minute EMAs. If it's prior to a pivot, I'll look for the lower time frame.
Paco said Mapes and Ryan like Kobe Shaq duo. Let's go. Oh, man. I haven't even taken a trade. I feel exhausted this morning. I mean, I traded last night, but I didn't get in on that first ripper. I don't want to fight an uptrend. I don't want to long into resistance. So I'll just wait. I'm about to order another monitor. So I can
How many
just
you
get,
running?
I have a 49-inch, a 34-inch, and a 27.
Ooh, you
But
stacked up.
I have two laptops. But what I need one more. So yeah, I want two
Short,
monitors on each
short
laptop.
10-minute green. Sorry.
You're good. I just want to get two on each one of my laptops. Because like at least one of my monitors is just purely dedicated to like news and information and everything, you know, Discord, News Squawk, all that stuff, Bookmap, a lot of those things for that I call out for people.
Oh, for sure.
But I mean, the way I trade, obviously, and host both is I process so much. I have ADHD really bad, but I found out in the stock market, it's like a
It's like
cheat
a
code.
superpower, man.
It's superpower. So that's what I do. But like what I want the extra monitor for is so I can have, because I monitor all these things, but the hard thing for me to do is like execute with gold, like gold, ES, and NQ if I want all of those up at once. Like I really want just one more monitor for just like trading executions, just those like probably just those three assets for the futures, honestly.
Oh
Just
yeah.
stack them on top of each other. That's how I used to do when I traded on Ninja Trader back in the day. That's what I used to have ES and NQ just stacked on top of each other. So it was just easy to get to either one. But then when I'm streaming, I have like part of my screen gets taken up by the stream. So that's why I need another.
Yeah. Sometimes like when I'm traveling, I use like my iPad like a controller, you know, have tabs like Trading View, Tradify.
You know what's crazy? When I travel, I almost trade just as well when I'm looking at less stuff. Like,
Oh,
you know,
yep.
sometimes like it's like I don't overthink things. Like I don't know, I
100%.
feel like I trade blind sometimes. Like maybe I miss opportunities, but I feel like I trade way like I trade very clean.
Lower time frame CBC flipped. Still being a little cautious here.
I do like what NQ looks like up here. I don't like it right into the resistance. But I do like it up here. What's the 15-minute look like? That one's fine. You do have probabilities that you at least touch previous session high or low. Previous session low is way down there. Way down there. So I would think we probably sweep that high at some point. SPX really needs to hold on to 6850. If this starts to roll over though, right off the same resistance, then I'm not going to feel good about this the rest of the day. Just catch up with the chat over here. It's like athletes training. You have all the props to train, but when you compete, it's just you without any aid. Muscle memory. Yes. I actually love that analogy. Muscle memory. So like the more you trade, that's why like I talk about screen time and stuff all the time. But like you get to a point in trading where like you're able to click the button and feel like confident because it's almost like second nature. It's almost like I think about like, you know, Maple talks about 10 and 2 or 10 and 3, you know, as you drive a car. And I'll take that same analogy, driving a car. You don't think about pushing the gas pedal and the brake pedal and turning, putting your blinker on. You just do those things because you've done them so many times. The longer you trade, the more second nature it'll start to feel, the more the muscle memory will kick in. And you'll start to pick up things that you don't have to like sit there and talk out. Now, obviously, sometimes you talk them out, it helps. I'm not saying don't do it. Oof. 140 lot just filled right there.
Yeah, let's see. VWAP 10-minute EMA is 93. And like that's a huge issue on the topic you guys are covering, with newer traders or traders year 1 through 4. They're not seeing the results fast enough or what they want to see fast enough, probably because they're, shooting for a goal too high, and they're forcing that success. It took probably tens of thousands of hours of screen time to get to the point where, I'm confident and I'm aware that I am at risk of a loss every single trade that I take, but I can accept that loss because I've seen so many of these candles time and time again, right? And that's where the confidence is derived from. So it's not a race, right? It's a game of keeping your seat at the table. How long can you stay at the table to participate, and keep yourself afloat in the market?
Absolutely. It's funny. I was talking about that yesterday a little bit on here. Obviously, we were chopping for a long time, so we got to hit some good topics. I started hitting push-ups at one point just because it was so slow yesterday, Maple. I should have went fishing. But we were talking about, the just as you learn and everything, but the biggest point that we were hitting on was like you'll get to where you can find winners, but like just being able to eliminate some of the losing trades. I mean, if you take 10 trades a day and you normally win 6 of them, if you can just eliminate one of the 4 losers and like that one less win, or I'm sorry, one less loss and one more win is a huge flip to like your overall percentage and your overall P&L. I do not like what ES is doing right here, by the way. If it goes any lower than this, it's starting to look like a big old flop off that gap fill.
Yeah, watch the bill breaker 100 here. If you're short, scale under 100.
10-minute and 15-minute CBC just flipped on SPX. Haven't flipped yet on NQ did flip on the 10-minute right there. Oof. It's like I mean, even though price action has been up, I don't really like the long right here on NQ because of what ES is looking like. And do I want a long right back? It could be a CBC flop because that's what we were talking about earlier. So here's
Yeah, I'm looking at that 10-minute EMA here. Maybe base London orb high 78.
Yeah, right there. And I've had this 77, 78 level for a while, but you're into VWAP and the 5-minute EMAs right here. Also the midpoint of the orb, 30-minute orb right here. Even though the CBC flipped, it's tough. I mean, if it pushes back up, maybe, but it's tough to think like, okay, the action has been up. We just flipped CBC, but we're coming right back into kind of possible chop zone. I don't know. I do want to take I want to take a trade at some point today, but this is kind of messy. I would love for this thing to like start to roll over, honestly. And
MNQ long right there at 90, 10-minute 90 EMA.
you ever get to the point where you're like, I want a long NQ and short ES and just see which one wins?
Dude, yes.
So we could parish trade.
This one, I mean, I got risk here. 10-minute 20, London orb high 78 area. We'll see if I can just get a green cover and then maybe trail stop. It's a bill breaker look too. And I also I don't like when CBC flips and the EMAs are bullish, both on 10-minute and 3-minute. Doesn't mean it can't play out, but I feel like maybe sellers get really greedy down here, overstep, and larger participants could take some profit. So we'll see.
Yeah, if I wasn't watching ES and NQ side by side, I would probably be looking to dip buy here on NQ. But because I'm seeing us already at low of day again on ES, it's tougher for me to.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm looking at that too.
Gosh, dude, if we would have shorted, if you would have shorted on the gap fill, that's kind of what I was waiting on.
There you go. I got stopped.
Low of day. If you would have shorted this gap fill on ES, how many points is that? Almost 30, 33. Goodness gracious. In Q, if you would have, like I said, if you line up the two, whole number 180 was kind of the resistance. bill breaker, slid through 200, immediately seller stepped in. You had the gap fill. Both assets had now gap filled. And that would have been a nice 120, 130 points, even if you were a little bit late.
Gold trying to curl off the EMAs for the short.
Wow. Oil up 5% on the day now. Wonder if silver plays a little catch up to gold here, takes out previous day's low again. I haven't even looked at the Mag 7s much today. Let's take a look through those. Tesla is fine, slightly red. Nothing really bad about this chart on the 15-minute. I mean, it's not a great pattern, but you're still up here in the upper end of yesterday's range too. Nvidia kind of just doing nothing. Long you're over 180s, you're fine. You're under 184 on 185. That's been the range for 8 months or whatever at this point. Microsoft, that's a big slap off of previous session high on Microsoft. Same with Meta.
NQ short 3-minute CVC.
Yeah, there's heavy selling on every Mag 7 right now. Look at Google, Amazon, look at Apple going for new low of day right here. Boy.
I'm just looking at 10-minute 200. This is just to get that last tag back of 30 points. I'll cover 3/4 of it right there at 25,006.
Dude, we haven't even finished the first hour yet. This is wild action. Azerbaijan suspends cargo transit across the Iran border. Current headline. Dude, I may go make a second coffee just to get ready for the rest of this day because I feel like there's going to be great opportunities all day long. I mean, there's already been a couple great opportunities, multiple, honestly. I kind of said, look, I had a great night last night. I'm going to let the first hour kind of settle into the market a little bit. I'm kind of glad I did because I probably would have tried to dip buy something up here and had to flip and try to make it back. So we'll just call it a wash. ES looks really bad. I look at ES and I almost have to think we're going to previous session low to go test that. I know in Q the pivot point's down at 950, which has been a pretty interesting level. We almost got there at the open, but we haven't touched it. It's pretty rare that you have a day where you don't touch the pivot point at all. That's just calculated based on previous day's price action.
$30-point gain, covered 3/4 MNQ. Got most of that last trade back. We'll see if we can hold down to pre-market low 962.
right, I wasn't lying about making another coffee.
Here's the Billy, 25K.
You're about to get that first hour set. I would assume we're going to take out the IB low. I'm hoping we get a nice little pop back about 30 points or so. Green candle, maybe 2 little 5-minute green candles, and then we can absolutely hammer it. Or it can just go break down now. That's fine because I know Maple's already in. You know, I know one thing, and I've talked to some of you guys in the chat about this. One thing that I know a lot of traders struggle with is being able to flip from one side to the other. On both sides of that argument, because like one thing that I was bad at first with futures was if my long didn't work, I immediately wanted to go short, which is it was not a good strategy. You can get yourself into trouble and chopped up really bad. But there are times where, like Maple just did, as we came down, he was like, okay, if we're going to respect kind of the bullishness of this, if buyers are going to respect this and hold it, I'm going to take my shot here. When they didn't hold it, it was obvious that sellers were really in control and a lot of buyers were about to get stopped out. He waited, he took a tactical entry and got into a nice short. That's not an easy thing to do.
Too. Came down to 30s.
Beautiful.
Pressure's really high. I was like, I'm just looking for that 25K range. If it gives it, I'll take it. If not, I'll get stopped at that 3-minute candle high.
This action.
Gold holding pre-market low here.
Let me take a look at the daily. This is good thought, Grambo.
Here we go, about 50 points.
If we don't hold the next like 30 to 50 points, it's like 950 down to like 920.
Give the lower low and Q. Come on, 62 pre-market low. Boom.
This thing could get really ugly.
Oh yeah, give me 100 points right here.
Dadgummit, dude. Look at this. Look at this.
Waterfall. If it, guys, remember for the listeners, if it's a pivot break, you're late.
Oh my God. It's going down, down in an earlier round. Sugar, we're going down swinging.
Let's go. And if you want a long, which I don't recommend, but I would wait for the second 10-minute candle. That's red. Gold, go to 50-50. If 10-minute CBC can maintain, I think we'll see 50-50. All right, 100-point gain MNQ covered down to the runners.
Oh my God. SPX really gap filled and dropped 50 points immediately. 60 points. Oh man. Should have taken that trade.
Here comes NVIDIA low of day test 180. I think previous day low sweep is in play.
You're very overextended right here. Doesn't mean to buy a knife, but I don't even think you reshort it until it like puts in a green candle or so. Or if this thing extends another 50 to 100 points lower. Your 5-minute EMAs are still 100 points above you even after this bounce. But here's the thing, and Maria said this earlier today. You're at the bottom of the range, same range. Does the dip get bought? Again. I don't know. Good risk management makes it where you can take those shots if you want. Yo, W's in the chat for Maple on that too. You heard him flip, go short, grabbed it into the 3-minute. He said, hey, my thesis, it was an if then. That was a classic if then. He said, if they hold it here, then I want to be long. If this breaks, I gotta flip, I gotta change my bias, and I gotta trade with the price action. He did that, and look at that. 100 plus points.
Yep.
That
yeah,
is
and
the
like
chat.
most traders miss out on trades because failure of acceptance of risk, right? That's why I love the 3-minute CBC. That's like a momentum scalp. You know, it shorted there. It was already at like 36, 37. And the high of that candle was 56. So what, 20, let's say it goes up a little higher, 20, 30 points risk to make 100. Now I did cover most of it just to get back my previous tag. But the runners got us nice in profit. Gold struggling here. If they flip 10-minute CBC, I'll be flat the remainder.
It's going to be really tough for me to get bullish with oil at 79.
Three-minute 20 test for shorts on gold. They hold that, then sellers continue to build on the ask.
Tommy said, I just came downstairs. Look what the hell I missed. It's been crazy. Tommy, I didn't even participate in any of this, but Maple crushed a few trades in there, of course. Per usual, as I like to say. Per usual. If we hold right there, that's right on that trend line that I've had drawn for a while. This just looks like a rounded top on SPX. I mean, I can't just like look at this and not see this.
Oh,
There's Billiam.
I had a rough night, boys.
Yo, what's up, Will?
What's up? My oldest boy was sick. I think I got about 1 hour of sleep.
Well, you saw me. It was funny. You answered me at 3 a.m. I was like,
Yeah,
what?
I probably got like 2 hours of sleep.
Hey, me too. Me too.
I got no sleep.
You
Yeah.
got
Yeah,
no
no
sleep.
sleep.
What's wrong? What's wrong, Bubba?
Well, about when I think when I text you back was when I was stripping the sheets out the bed because he puked in the bed.
Oh, nice. Is it strep or stomach
I
bug?
don't know, norovirus or something.
Charles, stop hitting profit there. MNQ.
Does this hold? What a rug from the top there.
I don't know. You remember this trend line that we've been looking at on the Nasdaq?
Yep.
I mean,
Rejected.
it's holding the bottom side though.
Oh yeah, yeah,
This
yeah.
bottom one, the one that goes all the way back to July and August. It's like, and it's been all over it, but it's like right there, you know.
Yeah, it seems like the Dow stocks are weaker than the banks, and then they're crushing. It looks like regionals again.
Yeah, I mean, the first thing I noticed was how much weaker ES was. I wish I would have taken that short on the gap fill rejection. SPX filled the gap exactly, dropped 65 points.
Yeah, I'm short from 71 in ES right now. I caught it.
Yeah, look at the banks.
Yeah, the Goldman's getting wrecked.
Industrials are getting a hit today.
Yeah, Caterpillar. They're buying software and selling everything else.
Software actually looks good, which that's why I don't want to get too bearish today, but they did sell it off the highs a little bit, but the whole market sold off the highs. But the hard thing for me is like watching oil go to 79.
I know.
Unless it backs off, it's tough to like think that the rest of the market's going to do okay. Silver did make a slightly new low of day. So you could call that pre-market. Yeah, pre-market low.
Yeah, look
Hammer
at
candle printing on 10-minute here and Q.
I know, and like I kind of want to fade it, but I kind of don't because of this candle.
I think if they give a 10-minute red candle under or below 985, I think it's FOBO.
This could be a fake out breakout to the downside. But this also could just be an overextension that's back testing here.
Well, ES took out the overnight low and NQ did not. Because now you got ES below 68.40, which was kind of that swing low overnight.
I think I need about 2-3 more candles to really get a, because like if this just like does something like this, I want to be a part of that.
Correct. And if you look at the sectors right now, you only got one positive, and that's XLK, which is tech. Everything else is red.
But the other problem is last night we bounce off of here and we'd go to here. We'd bounce off of here and we'd go up here. And today, all we did was come off that same area and off that same area, and we're right back to the middle. ES still under the EMAs and under. I really want to short. I think.
Yeah, Russell's weak as well.
You can short here and risk like 80.
Yeah, they're just pummeling the Dow down. What else on the Dow is down?
I think you can short right here. I'm gonna try a little bit. I think just little starters.
I mean, once we drilled, like we tested that 68.40 in SPX, and then we just crushed right through it. So now you tag 68.06 all the way at the bottom. I think it probably revisits that. But you're kind of below. I mean, SPX, you're kind of below all this, like that 68.50 level again. So I think you got to lean to the short side under 68.50.
The way you just dropped, what was that? 280 points. Now you're popping back up 130. Yeah, it's just like a normal, just like a half retrace.
Yeah.
But look at ES. ES is not getting the bounce that Tech's getting.
Yeah, ES just tagged the 5-minute 9.
This is like the opening or below, 30-minute or below, and the 9. And there's a fib level there, and it's overnight low.
Well, you got all that stuff above you now.
That's where London opened up this morning too. I don't know. It's tough. I'm trying not to get sideways this morning. I feel like you could very easily in this price action.
Yeah, I mean, NQ is more in the middle of the range, and ES is definitely weaker, and the Russell probably the weakest, I would say. Russell getting smacked pretty good, 1.5%. I try on that news. There was, God, you know what? The news is so bad, but the news on that they were gonna try and make some deal if they made. I tried to get short oil, and it worked for a little bit, and then they just ripped it higher after they crushed it a little bit.
Trump just said the U.S. will not be a team player with Spain.
Look at Apple, broke that 260 and now coming right back to it. You're coming right back to those lows from the last few days there on Apple. Well, I'm short from 64.
On
Small.
ES or NQ?
NQ.
Oh, okay. Just like right now. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I just put that on. Just a couple micros.
Yeah, I sold a little bit at 55.
Gold, please. Don't.
Yeah, they're wrecking the other thing too is like look at the euro's getting crushed again and the dollar continues to get bid up. Dollar almost back at 100. I mean, just on fire. So that's going to be hard for gold. So I like the gold short. Yeah, ES about to put in a nice little inverted hammer on the 5-minute. And then if you take take that trend line from overnight, we snapped it this morning from Tuesday's low.
What am I hearing? Oh, is that your mic just unplug or something?
Isn't it? Do I got no sound? Can you hear me?
No, there it goes. No, it like unplugged, so it was like the built-in mic. Because all of a sudden I could hear everything around you.
Oh, okay. That was weird.
Look at the 200 lot just filled at 050
Sell side?
on NQ.
MNQ short, 3-minute EMA.
It was bid side.
Oh.
I'm just gonna go back flat here. I'm not super confident. I can get back in later.
I agree.
I do think it goes lower, but I just feel like kind of in between.
Yeah,
ES looks better. I would rather short ES. Maybe that's what I need to do. I'm gonna go short ES instead a little bit.
I mean,
yesterday I swore off ES, but here we are.
Look at a second 5-minute bar wicked into the 5 or the 9 EMA again. We got slammed. So you got 2 nice wicks, but I'd wait till this bar closes. It just started. Just going to Meta gave up the whole move up to 670, and that's basically back to that 660 level. It's got to hold that. Amazon ripped to 220, filled that gap. AMD looks okay. Broadcom looks decent off that open. Yeah, maybe wait. I don't know. The only thing is I know that every sector's red. So, banks are weak, discretionary weak, semis are down. It doesn't mean it can't turn around, but healthcare down 2% now. And industrial's down 1.6. So you get some big weighted sectors to the downside. So I don't think you just all of a sudden rip higher. But we'll see. Oops.
Let's see if we get a rejection here. Yes, I'm going to go ahead and take yes right here at 38. I'm only going to risk like 5 points.
Yeah, like over 46 is probably.
Hey, how do you do that? Dude, what the?
What's up, boys?
What's up, Frankie? How you
Yo,
doing?
what's up, Frank?
I scaled into a short, reverse scaled, and then reverse scaled into a long. 2 fucking bangers.
Well, let's go.
Let's
My
go.
computer, my computer fucking blew up. I'm going to Best Buy. It fucking blew up. The numbers just fucking went off.
What are you getting, bro? What are you getting?
I'm getting a new computer and a new car.
Oh,
I like that.
damn. This off
No.
those
Let's
moves.
go.
Oh,
Nope.
God. Fucking crazy.
It's a good market right now.
I had to go on my laptop and fucking get out of this shit.
Hopefully you got out green.
Yeah, I was fine. Yeah. What a fucking crazy market. Like, this is today, man. It started
They
last
just took-
night. It's continuing.
Yeah. Took it to that overnight high and then just rejected it right off the top. I mean, if this fails,
Buy a
I
new
think
computer and a new car.
yeah, I like that.
Not the day to trade options, that's for sure.
Oh, you got slapped around bad today.
not the day to like get involved in the middle. You got to be very on the edge and like tight risk.
So here's what I'm thinking now. I think do we just chop through here now? Because it's like here, Tesla's not that weak. Apple still below 260, but that needs a rollover to get some momentum. Nvidia just went green, and that's pushing. Google's weak. Meta's got to hold 660. Broadcom's obviously up on earnings, and AMD's right at the flat line, but kind of pushing off the lows. So I'm a little more neutral. But every sector is red except tech and energy. So
Nvidia is screaming higher.
yeah.
Why is Nvidia ripping? With its biggest, most important stock in the market's ripping, just went red to green.
Yeah, that one definitely looks the best.
Microsoft's still in pretty good shape.
ServiceNow. Oh, look at like Intuit, Adobe. Those things were all flying today. ServiceNow over 120. Yeah, IGV definitely bounced quite a bit. Every software name. Team, I think Team was up 7-8%. Yeah, regional's trying to come off the lows here. But Goldman still weak. JPM weak. I mean, that's just coming to touch. This will be the first touch of the 5 minute or the 9 EMA on the 5 minute for JPM.
Stop
Thanks,
him in
Eric.
queue.
Yeah, this is about to stop me.
Yep.
I've got my stop at like 46 and change. We'll see if ES pushes through or not. If it gets slapped, I know I'm okay. And then I can actually add, but
Yeah, you still got
I don't like NVIDIA just ripping faces off the low.
Yep, I agree. The video looks strong. But then Google looks like it could almost be bear flagging on the 5 minute. Or I mean Meta.
Yeah,
We got
Meta, Google both look rough, but Apple's coming off the lows hard.
Yep.
Amazon's weak. Tesla's strong here.
You're just gonna go ahead and start.
Microsoft's decent.
Either.
What is going on? What?
Cut remainder gold.
Oh, big shout out to Derek joining the Wolf Pack. Appreciate your support. Guys, if you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe and like. If you become a member, all it does is help support us a little bit, just like a thank you type of thing. It just got stopped on ES right there. I will look to get back in. W's in the chat for Derek. You get some extra emojis. Really, it's just people wanted to be a part of it, so we threw it on there. We have some plans to maybe do member-only streams and stuff at some point. It's just brick by brick as this channel gets built up and the stream gets built up. Make sure you give it a like, though. Appreciate everyone. Shout out over 200 of you hanging out with us this morning. I kind of want to just reshort. Yes, like right where I stopped out.
Well, if you look to your left, all that overnight supply above you, like 68, 44, 50 to probably like 48, 49. I mean, you could just try it light. And then if we fade, you can get more aggressive. But I don't know. I think it's just kind of mixed bag right now. Because you got tech. I mean, NQ just looks gross. Zig just zigged up, down. Oh, that was a nice setup there.
I'm trying it again here. Same risk.
Look at the Dow. I mean, the Dow is still just drilling down 650. And the Russell doesn't look very healthy either. So
this might be an instant stop out, but at least I have tight risk.
All right, we're
Long
kinda
goal,
confused.
3 minutes CC.
What was that, Frankie?
I have a Hewlett Packard that I bought a couple of years ago just to fucking get something going, but I'm gonna have to buy another one today.
you need some gotta get a big dog PC and get something with some power.
Yeah.
Take those trades. I just built a brand new one like probably 3 months ago. Micro Center.
NQ about to topple. 10-minute back test VWAP. Watching 3-minute flip.
Get it.
Frank, it sounds like you're on the ferry.
Oh, it's pouring. It's pouring here.
Oh, is that what it is? I think it is. It's pretty loud.
Cruising.
Come on.
Here we go.
Take
Push
a
it.
dive. Take a dive. Don't bounce.
Kind of feel like people are going to try and get into calls, and then if they don't bounce, they're going to puke them up. Like if you look at some of the like the overnight, like everybody just comes in and just smashes calls right out of the gate, and then they hit the runners, take them off, and then that's it. Then you're kind of done. Healthcare getting worse. Healthcare drilling now. Staples drilling. Probably our friends at Walmart.
Divergence starting to get crazier. Microsoft just rolled over. It's still so strong. It's like the only thing I think holding us up at this point in NVIDIA.
Yeah.
MNQ
Apple.
short, 3-minute CBC. I have the flip now.
Tech and software are the only things trying to hold us in.
Yeah.
Here. Everything else looks gross.
Yeah, banks kind of just hanging out at the lows. Industrials, what are they doing to Caterpillar? They got to be crushing that thing. 717. That one's been weak on the daily.
You leave my girl Catalina alone, okay? No, she's so overextended. I mean, what do you do?
Yeah. No, it's
Walmart down 4%.
Yeah, they're hitting staples and buying tech and software. They're just rotating out of
half my portfolio getting killed, and the other half is doing well.
It's like the more that we get into this week of war, it just keeps sounding like it's going to continue and not really. I don't know. Maybe
I may have come in a little bit too early on this.
Sold half gold there.
Yeah, we're right in the middle. I shouldn't be in a trade right here.
Yeah, I mean, you got Meta back at that 660 support. Amazon trying to push
Big
a little
pop
bit.
on gold. Why is this?
Yeah,
several booms heard in Abu Dhabi. 5 big booms.
Axios reporter, a big headline is coming. What does that mean? You see that?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Trump going to come out for some Taco Thursdays? Taco Bell Thursdays?
Taco Bell Thursday?
Just crush it. Come on. Apple fading now.
Come on, pull the plug. I look at NQ and I'm like, okay, I kind of like it to hold right here. I look at ES and I like it to reject right here.
Yeah. I mean, here on the hourly, on ES, we went right to the 200 period on the hourly and got stuffed, which is at 68.72.
6-7.
That was good.
What does a big headline is coming mean?
I don't know.
6-7 to heaven.
Okay.
I don't even know what that means.
Gold long ladder, 10-minute red.
It's over there playing Minecraft. I think you just got sick so you could not go to school.
Come on, just do something. I don't know. This looks like this could be the candle that you go long on the 10-minute for ES.
Right. It certainly could. I mean, you definitely got higher lows on NQ too. 1, 2, 3, 4 higher lows.
Yeah, I'm hoping that breaks.
Why am I invisible? That was very good.
Big headline.
So big, you're going to love it.
Gigantic headline.
Crush it. Let's go.
You know what?
Come on, I need this 10-point trade.
There it is. 33.
I was in at 42. I got trims right here on ES.
3 minutes trying to guide. 3-minute CVC still bearish as well.
There we go. 10-point gain ES. I'm taking a trim here.
All right, 25 point. I'm going to cover half MNQ.
Yep.
There we go. There we go. Big sell volume on IWM here.
Yeah, they're crushing the small caps hard. Let's go to new lows.
Walmart new low. Hood. Costco drilling. Consumers are getting crushed.
Did you-
Meta's about to make a new low.
Did you see there was on Blackstone, they said one of their loans that they marked to mark was at 100% value 3 months ago. They just wrote it down to 0 and said it's bankrupt. Probably not a good sign for them.
Gosh. I really like this candle. I almost want to add back if this pops up a few points, but I'm just going to stay where I'm at on ES. See if we can get down to 25, 20. What was yesterday's low?
25.
17.
Yeah. Yeah, Meta definitely weaker. Google below, just clip below 300 here. I mean, as long as they stay below the 9s here, ride the 9s down, it's probably more bearish. Russell looks like it's going to drill more. It's like right at the lows.
That flipped the 10-minute for now. It hadn't closed yet. But this is a good example. So Maple, we were talking about this earlier. So if I look at NQ here, the 10-minute, the CVC did flip on that last candle, but what did it flip into? It flipped into VWAP and downsloping
gold.
EMAs.
Yep, exactly. Price below VWAP as well.
I mean, look, that's exactly what we illustrated this morning.
Yeah, you got to have those checks and balances.
They're trying to flip the CVC here on 10-minute. Gosh, the Dow new lows. Like, so I shorted ES because I was like,
It's weaker, yeah.
way weaker.
Look at, they're just murdering healthcare. What in healthcare is getting crushed? Is it UNH? No, it's not UNH. It must be something because they're crushing healthcare. Healthcare, staples, industrials, new lows now.
Who else is in there? Oh, Lily's getting wrecked, down 3%.
They're hitting real estate because rates are higher. I mean, you got majority of the sectors down 1% plus, and banks just broke to new lows.
I mean, the thing that sticks out to me right here is, yes, you have software and tech that are kind of bouncing, which is good, I guess, when you look beyond today. But what I don't like seeing is they're selling industrials and healthcare and indiscriminately. So it's not
Right.
just like it's like banks or other like categories or whatever. Like they're not buying safety names. They're not buying materials. They're not buying, healthcare and hiding out over there. Like
They're
there's
hiding nowhere.
there's no hiding. This is just indiscriminate selling. What is
Right.
is crypto selling today? Oh yeah, look at crypto all the way back. I mean,
Well, that's
obviously
the
it was
problem.
up up 8%, down 2% is a normal
Right.
retracement, but still,
If
it's
technology
just not
starts to
everything.
participate to the downside, now you have every sector going down, and then the floodgates open probably to the downside. I should have added
50-point gain MNQ, covered a quarter.
20
I'm in.
point gain ES. I'm taking another cover here. I'm out half.
Watch this orb low demand 10-minute 200 for longs. Trail the stop.
Yeah, if they get tech going to the red side, it's gonna be probably a further push, because then everything's selling. You got every sector red, and that yeah, they're just drilling. They're killing industrials. I mean, industrials have been hot, but yeah, credit pushing down a little bit here. JNK, HYG, those two, and they're just slowly fading technology here.
Ooh, yes, just said, go fuck yourself, San Diego. San Diego.
Ron Burgundy.
How we doing, chat? How we doing? I'm just catching back up to the chat. There's so much stuff going on right now. It's tough. I love Cindy the Penny. He tried the long. He stopped out. I love how he's talking about it, because some people come and chat in here and they're like, well, I'm taking this right now. I'm taking this right now. And then you never hear from him again unless it goes up. Shout out to Cindy just being transparent.
Gotta love the transparency.
I mean, the way I say it is like, look, I'm on here trading in front of you guys. So is Maple, Will are here. We really don't care to impress any of you guys. It's not about impressing. I don't need anyone to stroke my ego.
No, definitely not.
The only person I want to impress is myself and my 3 kids.
Yeah. I'll tell you, if I take a loser trade, I'll tell you, I took a loser oil trade last night, ripped $1.50 in my face.
It's always fun.
Yeah, I was like, I saw the headline, market rips up to 6. I'm like, okay, maybe we got something going. Oil's going to crater overnight. Wrong. That was expensive.
That reversed. Reverse.
I just, until we get we keep getting headlines of, I was telling you last night, I have a friend of mine that lives in Israel. I was talking to
25-point gain on ES. I just took a trim right there. Previous session low, down to just a quarter position. Sorry,
but they're still hitting them over there pretty good. So it doesn't sound like it's not letting up. I at least got some boots on the ground that's over there. At least can give me some intel what's going on. But they just said they're still hitting them. Like they get notices to go to shelter like every hour, it seems like. So. Yeah, I think that was a good short spot. And you got tech almost at the flat line here. Yeah, they're selling everything. There's nowhere to hide. Not staples, not industrial. Look at a XLI on the daily.
Point gain MNQ, covered down to the runners.
Doesn't look so great. I'm still short NQ from 74. 074, I should say.
What a day, dude. This has been. I only tried to take 2 trades since this morning, since I woke up. One of them I got a little quick stop out on ES, got right back in the same spot when price still confirmed. I just didn't want it, because VIX is so volatile. I didn't want to go get stopped out 10 points on ES or more and take that loss. But I'd rather, stop out for a 5-6 point loss than get back in and take a 20-point win.
Yep.
And if it didn't work the second time, I was only going to be a 2 or 3 point loss on top of that. So
Why?
good morning, Vietnam. I tell you what, experienced traders, a lot of them love price action, like, especially if you're just a level to level type of trader. If you just get things moving, I mean, you're going to be wrong still, like same amount of times. But if you give me this kind of price action, back and forth, level to level, 10, 20, 30 point just swings back and forth. I mean, as long as you're not greedy, you can do really good on a day like today. So I'm not surprised Casey's doing good. Obviously, Maple's absolutely crushing it on here. Frankie crushed it and crushed his PC. That's kind of crazy. Dude, I don't know if I've ever seen anybody just just crush the market so hard that their PC just fries. But he did say it was a Hewlett Packard, so maybe if you had a Dell. What is Dell doing? Is it pulling back yet? Not really. Yeah, I feel like every 3 months I hear Wells Fargo has something, one of the lawsuits dropped from 8 years ago. Like they had so many lawsuits in the teens, like 2018, 2015. They just sign everyone up for credit cards. There was, they're on both sides, buying and selling. The bigger players in the market are literally fighting each other right here. Because there's like 40, 50, 60 lots are bought, and then 40, 30, 20 are sold on the other side, like in the same 50 point range. Wild times. Tommy's gonna be back in about an hour. All right, we'll be here. Appreciate the kind words, David. Adobe and Snow having a good day. Yeah, a lot of those software names, which it's tough. How much credence you put into? Are they just so oversold that people are like willing to sell other things and put some money over there now? Or are they just like running out of sellers? I don't know. I want to believe on the first side of that.
Give us the lower low in Q. Watch pre-market low though. Big support here.
Yeah, we're on previous day's low here on ES as well, so we gotta be really careful here. 30-minute orb low. This is like the opening print, basically on NQ. Same area that's been bought up. Basically twice last night, 3 times, and then the 1 time this morning.
Watch gold here.
The only
as
thing
well.
is the sectors are so much weaker today. It's going to be hard to hold it because you
Yeah,
had everything down
short, 10-minute
1-2%.
green.
Gold short, gold short, gold short. Ooh, look at that 10-minute flip. Green candle pops up. Trump said he needs to be personally involved in selecting Iran's next supreme leader.
There's probably 0 chance that's happening.
Fujairah is facing a missile threat right now. Some airline just canceled all Tel Aviv flights until March 13th. That's what, next Thursday? Israeli army, we are now attacking Iranian regime infrastructure in Tehran. Yeah, Dom, ES was weaker than NQ. So I decided to short ES. I know yesterday I swore off ES, but Mama didn't raise no quitter. Shout out to Mama. I wonder if my mom ever like tunes in and watches.
She's like, hell yeah, shout out me.
She's like, hey, that's me.
Hey, pre-market low break right here. 100-point scale. Again, if you missed it.
Oh, they're still selling into these lows?
Yeah, I think the problem is now it's just so everything. The other sectors are so weak. I mean, if you're about to get technology to go red, then you have everything but energy selling. So there's nowhere to hide. So I wouldn't buy it.
Where's SPX? Let me make sure I have this lined up. 5 points lower than that last candle right there. 11. Yeah. My stop is well in profit, by the way, on the yes. It won't really let me show it here on the whatever this trading view thing, and I've got it pulled up on. That's why I need another monitor. I'm gonna pull it up on my other computer.
Watch this 10-minute close. If we close under orb, I feel like buyers stop out. We see 900. Yo, if you're looking for monitors too, you ever see those like laptop attachments? They have like they fold up for travel, but
I've seen those. I have a
pretty good, I
portable
think.
one.
Oh, you have one.
I have one that when I travel, it's like the same size as your laptop screen. It plugs into the USB-C or whatever.
Yep.
Powers it. I have one of those that I travel with.
They have one that like clips onto your.
I've seen the one that you're talking about too. It's like two wings that come out the back.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. They pushed a little deeper there on NQ, but back up to pre-market. See if the 10-minute candle is sold here because it's green.
We did close under previous session low. That's this 5-minute candle on yes. I'm assuming the 10, yeah, the 10, 15 would have too because we just 15 still going. 10-minute did close under yesterday's low. $6,800 if better hold on SPX or this then we get really wild. Next red candle, you're going long, Boris? I'm short at 25K and don't think I'm going to close my last contract until 780.
Yes, David, I keep VWAP on screen. 6-point gain gold covered half.
Do you keep VWAP for your screen? Yeah. That's why, so I've saved 3 different setups in TradingView. I have this one that I usually hang out. I have like the IB on this, previous sessions, high and low, previous day's close, where it says gap fill is just previous day's close. But I usually look at 10 and 15 on here, and then like I can toggle on the CVC, I can toggle on the like NFP levels, anything like that, previous week's range. And then on my like more zoomed in, like I used 5-minute mostly. I do 9 and 21. I do VWAP. I actually have a 233 EMA that I just kind of slip in here. But I have 30-minute orb turned on over here, so I can kind of get both views if I switch from one to the other. And then still same previous session low, previous session high. And then I use pivot points because futures like to react to some of these pivot points, which is actually where we're bouncing again here on NQ. But and then I have a daily one where I have just my daily EMAs and SMAs. And you just save the layout And I just open up the 3. That way I can just flip back and forth quickly for you guys.
3-minute test here. NQ shorts.
It's like lower than last night, but this is the same. Like every time it came down to the lows like this last night, you get these huge reactions up. But all you did was touch the 9 right there. I really want SPX to test this 6,800 down there a little bit lower. I mean, it was 5 points lower than where it just was, 6,800, and then like there's a 60. There's this big level. I've had it on my SPX chart for a while. It's what 796. And that,
MNQ
to
short
me-
ladder, 10-minute green. Previous candle high risk.
Yeah, I
that
think
to me is going to be the biggest. You have to hold that, otherwise, I think it does get ugly again.
industrial's new lows.
Yeah,
Like,
and they're just
That's the
selling
problem.
everything.
Yeah, they're selling like
Look
industrials.
at IWM.
2%. Yeah, IWM, healthcare, materials, staples. I mean, regionals down 1.6, utilities, financials down 1%, semis down 3. Semis look like they want to roll over on the 15 minute. Like those just look like they're gonna break here. I mean, Nvidia just went red again. You got Meta below that 660 level, back into that balance range. I don't know how they hold. I don't know what's gonna. I think you just gotta. It could be a trending day where you gotta sell strength. Any strength you get.
I don't know if you ever get to meet our friend B Trades, but he would always say, "Why would it hold?"
Yeah, right.
That's kind of what I'm looking at right here. Why would this hold?
15-point gain. Gold covered a quarter.
Look at oil now, over up 6.5% now, almost closing 79.50 now in oil. That's going to be another
IB
negative
low.
as well.
30-minute orb, IB low rejection on ES right there at the top of that wick. NQ sitting right inside of both of those two levels. They're the same level today. 30-minute orb and IB.
Break the low, gold. 66.8.
And here's the other problem.
Orb low.
They're not even
Or
running
low
into they're not even running into bonds for safety. I mean, the yields are up again, 4.76 on the 30-year, and the 10-year now trading at 4.14, which is basically, what is that, a 1-month high? Yeah. I mean, you got yields screaming higher, and
where does gold even go next?
50-50.
I was going to say 50-30. Yeah, I see 50-50. I was going to say 50-30 actually. $50.20 is your other big volume shelf. I love the way gold trades when it starts, like when it's volatile and it starts trending. Like, I mean, it was terrible last summer when it was just going sideways.
Oh, yeah. Dude, the range is nuts. Like, I remember I used to be like super lucky to get 20 points on it a few months back.
Right.
Now it's like 10-minute candles are 20, 30 points.
tell you, there was a really good trade in short the euro the last probably 3 weeks. That thing has been getting crushed.
So, I said this out loud earlier. I said, I bet silver catches
Silver.
up to gold new lows.
Yep.
Dude, I made that second coffee. I didn't even grab it. Dadgummit. Are there any good stats on Edgeful for days like this? Yes, there are some great stats on Edgeful. We can go over those. But I can just tell you off the top of my head. Break previous session low. Do not expect to close green. Break IB low. Do not expect to go any higher than this area right here.
Yep.
So like it's this is 75%, or well, hold on. If you go from the bottom, this is 25% of the IB, this is 50, this is 75. This would be the full IB range. Once you break the low, your statistics to get back to here are pretty good. They're like 50 to 60. But to get to here goes down to like 40, 30, and then the higher it goes. Once you break the IB low, past the midpoint, the probabilities that you get to these areas just fall off a cliff. So you've got two things there. First hour of the market, you open the market here, you close down here. That means you should close below the open 70 something percent of the time. We'll pull up all these stats. I gotta go grab that coffee because it's gonna get cold and it's gonna make me mad. You actually had a green here on tech, but this is not a good look here. I just remembered I'm still in the ES trade, by the way. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at, I think when we go to the broad
Do you see
market,
this ECB stuff, by the way? I saw it this morning. I'm seeing it again now. There's
Rate
like a
hikes?
75% chance of rate hikes.
Yeah, I saw that,
in Europe.
which is kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, Google's starting to go to new lows, down 1.5% now. Meta down 1.5%. Amazon back to the flat line. Netflix about to go red. And then AMD is flipped over as well. The semis are definitely weakened up. So you look at this sector list. I mean, just going from top to bottom. Industrials are the weakest. Healthcare down 2%. Materials down 2%. Staples. Banks. I mean, there's really they're kind of selling everything across the board, and high yield credit is weak as well. So that's another piece of the puzzle. But I mean, these lows, like I don't see a reason why they would hold. I mean, you could get small bounce in here, but I think it likely probably fades to lower prices. It should, unless you get a big bullish engulfing bar that kind of takes us. I think NQ we'd have to get back above like 25.020, and then maybe there's maybe something to do there. But until then, I think you got to favor the short side right now. I would not be trying to buy it because you probably get run over. Trade in the direction of the trend.
All right.
I mean, yeah, we're about to come into the 9 EMA on the 5-minute on ES again, which is like 23.50. So we'll see if we just get rejected there again.
All right, so I can pull up the like just the Edgeful what's in play here, where it has a lot of these reports that I just go in and check the percentages, pretty often, so I'm pretty familiar with what they are. Opening candle continuation by weekday. When you have a red opening candle on ES on Thursdays over the last 6 months, you've closed underneath the open 100% of the time. What does that mean? That means on ES, if the open is here and the first hour closes red below that open, you have closed below this 100% of the time on Thursdays in the last 6 months. I don't really look at day by day that much, but that's a pretty crazy stat. Boy, there's a lot of them. You are getting a pop here again.
Yep.
There we go. So like on ES here, we already played out the gap fill. Let me go to previous day's range. So you break previous day's low, and this is for New York session. So you can look at SPY, you can look at ES, either one. You break previous day's low, you close red 79% of the time. So you have just a 20% chance that we go close, or we go make a new high of day basically and close up there. Opening candle continuation. When the first hour is red, this is for any day. When the first hour is red, you close below that 78% of the time. So like trying to play long, like if you're going to play long, it's got to be NQ. It's the stronger asset and a lot stronger. Sorry, I saw Japan, Canada headline. If you're going to be long today, it's in Q has less bearish statistics than ES. But across the board, you have way more bearish probabilities. So I think you look to stay short. I don't know. That's the way I look at it. So yeah, first hour of the market, IB, you broke the, here, we'll look at that one. Let me just throw that one up here too. So initial balance.
Well, they slam that hard.
A double break is only 25%, is 25% of the time on ES. On NQ, it's 16% of the time. So one thing of note, we did break both sides of the IB on NQ today. Today's price action only happens 16% of the time. That's pretty rare. So know you're trading kind of outside of normal conditions. But what I look to look at is from the initial balance, then you can go to buy a retracement. So once you break the IB, how far do you go back into it? So like on ES right here, initial balance breakdown. So when you break down, you come back to the 25% level 68% of the time. Pretty strong statistic there, right? More than 2/3 of the time, you make it back to that 25% retracement level. To get back to the midpoint, it's a coin flip, but it's less than 50% chance. And then beyond that goes down to 18% chance. So just for the visual here on ES, once you break this low right here, so you broke the IB low down here, you have about a 2/3 chance to get back to here. You have a 50-50 shot to ever get back to here, just in general. And you have an 18% chance that you make it back up here. Do I want to trade for those probabilities? Or if like we come back into this, do I want to trade for this probability? I can tell you my answer. It should be pretty clear. What's up with Hood today? I thought yesterday's event was good. I mean, the event was fine. I don't think they announced anything like groundbreaking. A lot of times things do run up into events just in case something crazy gets announced. And then if it's just, oh, okay, that's cool, but it's not like a huge inflection point or crazy difference for the company, then you see some people take profit from that. It's just the classic sell the news. The other side of it that is actually probably more so affecting than the event yesterday, because I don't think it was that big of an event, honestly, is Hood moves a lot with crypto. Crypto's down today. So there you go. Just like coin. We need Taco today. What is it? What he can't taco. He has nothing to taco on. It's not like he's threatening tariffs on him and he can drop the tariff level.
Right. It's got to come from their side.
He just pulverized like the whole country. Took out like 40 different possible leaders. I mean, because like if he just says, okay, I'm going to stop, do you think that they just say, oh, okay, thanks, and they just stop? I mean,
no.
It's like a pissed off hornet situation right now. That's the way I think about it. I just like, and I get like, yeah, I would love to have some kind of taco, and I honestly, I would love for things to just settle down. I just think it's so much more complicated than that right now, and that's where I'm like, yeah, like I would love for a taco. I just don't. When I look at this scenario, I just what is the taco?
Right.
I think the taco shells got broken in the grocery bag on the way home from the store. I think we got nachos. Nacho war.
Yeah. The problem is you got the rhetoric has just not been any better. And they're still launching missiles and they're still fighting and there's other people getting involved. And I think until they say like, hey, we've met our objectives, we're going to pull back. Like until you hear that, I don't know what you get.
And like on the other side, I won't like I'm not going to go to the other extreme either. I'm not going to say like World War III is coming because
Right.
I do not see. And if you've studied just I mean 2 drops of history, there is nothing similar or nothing should tell you that it looks like World War III is coming. People love to use that term, and I absolutely. It really irks me when I hear people talk about World War III, and I know it's just a buzzword, whatever. But I hope, like when you say it, just think about what you're actually saying, and think about what World War I and World War II actually were, and think about what's going on today. It's not even close. Chilaquiles. Oh, dude, I would crush chilaquiles today. I wonder if I can order some chilaquiles.
Bank's getting a little pop there to the 21. But man, industrial still just look terrible. Healthcare at the lows. Staples looking like they're going to go to new lows. Utilities at the lows, even though they're small weight. I don't know. The sectors don't look very convincing. Microsoft trying to put the whole market on its back. All right, so you do have ES. You have a little trend line break here. If this doesn't get stopped on the 5-minute from the high right through here. So you do have a trend line break, so you could get a little pop here.
Venezuela's president signs framework agreements with oil companies. That's interesting. Just sitting in like that little run on ES. I'm still 20 or 12 points in profit.
Here's the first touch of the 21 coming here.
Yeah, do we just get, does this just bear flag?
I know. Kind of like what I'm seeing.
Cindy the penny still bulled up. I mean, we've literally gone nowhere in so long. I mean, Cindy, I see. I mean, I see what you're thinking. Like, because like when I start to like piece it together, I kind of see the idea there. The problem is I don't have like the bullish catalyst that takes us higher. Like I just don't see what moves this higher right now.
No.
I see some possible bearish catalysts. I mean, and they're not bearish catalysts until they really become an issue, but they're just, just like little chips in the paint type of stuff. And then I see a range that we've been stuck in for 4 or 5 months. that's probably the easiest thesis to track.
Yep. Yeah, when you look at you go back to the daily, if you just look at just go candle by candle for the past 3 weeks, 4 weeks, like we've just every wick is slightly a lower high. And
Yeah, I feel like I want to add back on this short right here.
I did.
I figured you did.
Yeah, at 030s.
Maple, are you sitting anything here? Maple's probably playing Call of Duty over on the side.
I like that. I sold the ES at 30.5, which was right at that 21 EMA.
I mean, I see that wall of worry.
There's 10 points.
I mean, but there's not really a wall of worry to climb here. Like the wall of worry that you climb is after you sell off hard. We're
Right.
1.8% from high, or what? Probably 2% now today, or whatever.
I think the big thing today, though, is you got to look at, again, we've said
You
it all
didn't
morning.
build a wall. Sorry, I
Look at all
was
the
just
sector. No, you're good. The sectors, like all the sectors are red. It's very hard to get off the floor when you got everything red.
Yeah. So like when I'm looking at this, like now today, I mean, yesterday where we closed, less than 2% from all-time high on the S&P. Today we're down to like 2.6. I mean, that's nothing. You can't climb a wall of worry if you don't have a wall to climb first. Like this right here, this was climbing a wall of worry.
Correct.
This was climbing a wall of worry, and then you started getting, I mean, this was kind of a taco, and then wall of worry. This was a China thing, and then wall of worry for a while, and then things cleared back up, right? But you had to build the wall before you could climb the wall. That's my opinion. And guys, I'm sharing my opinion here. I love that you guys share your opinions, your thoughts, all of that as well. I mean, Will may have an opinion that differs with mine on some stuff. That's fine. That's how we all like consider each other's thoughts and put together a thesis. So like I'm not telling you any of you guys that you're right or you're wrong. I'm just telling you my perspective and the way that I approach it and how, my brain analyzes this.
I mean, I guess just like contextually, like where's the S&P? You're below the 50. You're below the 9. You're below the 21. NDX is sitting on the 9, and you're still below the 50. The Dow is now decisively below the 50, and you have the 9 and the 21 drilling through the 50-day on the Dow. IWM, same thing. IWM rallied up to the 50-day today and rejected. So now you're below. So think about it. You have all four indexes below their 50-day right now. Historically, like when you get after it'd be different if like we were coming out of a bottom of a move, like where you're, the first time you come touch the 50, you trade below it and then you wick off it and go higher, like out of the April lows or something. But not after you've put up a huge move in the last, 12 months. And then now you're starting to roll back over and it looks more of like a distribution style top to me. Does that mean we are just consolidating to go higher? Sure, we could. We get one piece of good news. Yeah, we could rocket right through 7,000. But
Well, you got a shout out here on the GK trend ribbon from NYSD Law.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Thanks for that shout out on that. Are we coming into launch here pretty soon too?
Yep.
I don't know. I love hearing you guys' opinions too, by the way, guys. If you're in the chat, you think we're going up, you think we're going down, whether it's next 5 minutes, next 15 minutes, the next 15 days, throw your opinions in there. Don't be afraid to be wrong either. I'm not afraid to be wrong. I can be wrong all day. But honestly, like putting your opinions out there and being right or wrong, and it helps you get stronger. And it helps like look, if I say an opinion, I want somebody to try to poke holes in it because that makes me either stand on it stronger or reconsider.
Yeah. You need to look at every perspective, make you a better trader. The best thing you can do is not trade by yourself. You trade with a community of people. They're going to see something you don't even see.
Look, and what Cindy's saying here, and like me and Will have talked to, day in and day out about a lot of these things, Are there still things? Yes, with the credit side of things. And I keep saying, well, there's no catalyst. And, there are a lot of things that you can point to on that side. But on the other side, and Cindy to the penny, and to his credit, I can look at this and say, okay, I can see the thesis that plays out where software bottoms, the bid goes right back into tech. They, they chased, it was a crowded trade for a long time. A lot of people kind of sold out, maybe capitulated some software stocks. They were buying all these other stocks or rebalancing their portfolios into, because like into like staples and safer stocks that got no love for a while. And now you can look around and say, okay, if they flow back out of those, if they take their money out of, Coke and Pepsi and Procter and Gamble and whatever else, Philip Morris, and they go back to Mag 7, they go back to Simis, and they go back to software. Okay, now you have leadership coming back into the market. And if that takes leadership again, and the NASDAQ comes roaring back, you get 2 strong weekly. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm still a couple weeks out on anything for deciding, if I think it's bullish or not. But you get a couple strong weekly candles again with tech leading, gets maybe some volume behind them. Okay. Now we can, now we can lean into one of those, one side of the thesis more than the other. And I do see that as a very possible track playing out, Cindy. A very, very possible, track of, all right, because think about it. Everyone for multiple years chased the AI trade. Then this last year with the tariff, it was rising tide lifts all boats. Everything came flying off the lows last summer into the fall. Then it was theme by theme by theme. I mean, it was quantum, and it was space, and it was rare earths, and it was what's the other, nuclear, and
quantum
memory.
computing.
Yeah, quantum. And then memory was like the most recent one, right? And it was like theme by theme by theme by theme. And then a lot of those like chase everything pre-revenue companies, they just, collapsed because they make no money. They were, way overvalued. Then you saw everyone say, hey, I've had good gains this year. I don't need to be, I'm up 70% on some of these stocks that have no actual income or earnings. Probably need to take some profits out and maybe put them into something a little bit better, maybe better valuation. Maybe
Microsoft, ServiceNow, Adobe, all those things that have been destroyed.
Exactly.
That's where money's flowing right now. And
you look at IGV off the lows. This is just IGV is software for those that aren't familiar. I know most of you probably are. We got a lot of smart people in this chat, but just in case somebody's not sure what it is, IGV. I mean, this is a complete washout here. I mean, this looked like a washout. This is like bear market type of washout. And then you get way down here and look at these lows. Here, 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 here. And then if I put volume on this, you're really going to see, look at the volume. Historic volume. The low had the highest volume. Look, I'll do it this way. The low that we made the other day, the highest volume ever on that candle. And then look, each of these days, you're still getting big volume over here. So that is a good sign. And for those that are like maybe confused about all this stuff, because they're like, well, you're saying this and you're saying that. Some people believe this or that. And like, I remember when I first got started, I was like, this is so confusing. But you have to approach markets as a net sum of all things, right? Well, it's like a net 100%. Sum. You literally take all the different pieces of information you can. You kind of put like a score or weighting on them as far as like importance. And then you build together like, okay, what's the picture look like? What puzzle are we putting together here? So you have to like take different pieces of information, put those together. And like I said, I net sum them because I go, okay, software and semiconductors, tech are by far the most important thing in the US stock market. Yep. We need those.
It's all by weighting. It just like you're saying, like the S&P is a market cap weighted index. The Dow is a price weighted index, right? So you have to understand like what makes up each of the indexes and what's in there. So like when you look at Qs, obviously, you're in your top 10 weighted stocks, Nvidia, Apple, that's where we talk about the mags, Broadcom, all these names are what drive the action in there. So the mags, if we've recently bounced off that 200 period, on the daily, and we get some strength. But again, those mag names are still below the 9, still below the 21 and the 50. So again, it's hard when you say where have we gone in the last month? We really haven't gone anywhere. It's because the leadership, which was the Mag 7, the tech names, the AI names, started to falter in the last 3-4 months, and that's why we've been so choppy.
Well, yeah, and I did the math day before yesterday. So the top 10 in, I know a lot of people hear Mag 7. I go for the top 10 of QQQ or the NASDAQ. So it's your Mag 7, but Broadcom is actually just as big or bigger than a couple of those. I think Broadcom's like $1.5 trillion company at this point.
Yeah, it's huge.
What are they? Yeah, 1.6 basically. They're like the 6th heaviest weighted. So they're in there as much. I mean, Google obviously is split in half, but Netflix, Broadcom, and Costco are all in the top 10 weightings of the NASDAQ. So I just kind of watch all of those. And Costco's kind of a fringe one, but either way, because the other ones are more tech. But the reason I watch those two, if you look at those 10 stocks, Will, do you know how much percentage just these 10 stocks out of the NASDAQ 100, how much weighting they have?
Probably 50. It's got to be close to 50.
71.
Okay, so a lot more than that. Yeah, the top 10.
Now
I think the Mag 7's like 53 or something. So
Yeah.
you add in
So you add in
handful, it's
Broadcom,
the 70s.
Netflix, and
Yep.
Costco, you go to 70% of the NASDAQ. So 10 companies out of 100 make up 70% of the market cap or the weighting. Now think about, do you know what it is for? I did the S&P as well. You know what that number's sitting at right now for the top 10?
It's got to be similar.
37. It's 37. So the S&P has 500 companies. Obviously, the NASDAQ's like the new kid on the block from the, whatever 90s. That's more tech focused. The S&P's just kind of been more balanced, but
yeah, technology in the weighting is
37%.
34% is XLK in there in the S&P. Mm-hmm.
But these 10 stocks, so 10 stocks out of 500 are controlling 37% of that
index price.
That's what's crazy. That's why you have to have these Mag 7s do it again. Did you see that costs surpassed Walmart in affordability? What is affordability? It's cheaper to shop at. There's no way it's cheaper to shop at Costco than Walmart.
I don't believe that.
There's no way. Some of that Costco stuff's overpriced too.
Yeah, and you have to buy so much of it.
Which, I mean, I love going to Sam's and buying in bulk if you're smart about it.
Yeah. I want to feel like this rolls, but I don't know. And these sectors are still just so... I'm just looking at like the industrials on the daily. That's finally given up that whole move up top for the past month. Healthcare is just getting absolutely crushed. And here, so healthcare and industrials, it's about 20% of the weighting. And then technology is about 35%. And then banks are about 15%. And so 3 of your heaviest weighted sectors, banks, healthcare, industrials, and then consumer discretionary, all red. So really the only thing you got right now is tech trying to lift you.
All right. Gas is a major factor for Costco.
Oh, like they're selling gas, like the gas pumps? Is that what
Dude, they're building a new Costco like over on my side of town over here, and a second one, and it's gonna have gas and everything at it.
There we go.
I'm excited. Just because I know I'll get drugged there. Yeah, I mean, affordability, it's like on what side of affordability? And are you factoring Walmart and Sam's together?
Right.
Because like half the time they're side by side, or at least the ones that I've go to. So like we'll go in Sam's and buy the big items that we need. Then we'll go over to Walmart and fill in all the rest of everything.
And a little pop here.
Cindy, I know you're saying you're seeing a huge bid, but I'm looking, at least in the futures, there is zero volume filling right now. I mean, it may be like a steady, but like nothing of size is happening right now.
Yeah, the volume is very light on this move up here.
Well, it's like, because like I watch time and sells and all that. There's for example, time and what happened to my Tradify? The time and sells is 0. Like I have it filtered to like 10 lots. There's not a single order over 10 lots that has been filled. Did I open up Trade of 8 and it just puts it on the entire 49 inches of my screen?
Yeah.
What are we doing? I mean, look, ES and SPX held a pretty important spot down there. Could have gone a few points lower, but the area pretty important. Nasdaq is trading underneath a pretty important level right here. This is 25K whole number on NDX. Microsoft is getting a bid right now, though.
Yeah, Microsoft
That is
flying
a
now.
big candle on Microsoft.
Big stick candle.
It's funny, like you look at QQQ and you're like, okay, kind of looks like it wants to turn around and go. You look at SPY and you're like, kind of, but a little bit less. And you look at IWM and you're like, no.
No. And then you look at the Dow down 760. It just looks like a bear flag on the Dow.
Why is the Dow getting wrecked? Is it industrials?
Yeah, industrials and banks like Goldman and some of the other ones.
Oh, look, big banks are down, Walmart's down, industrials are down.
Yeah, so there you go.
There's your hourly close, lunch hour.
Yeah, Dow to the downside. Merck, Walmart, Johnson & Johnson, Goldman, Caterpillar, Honeywell, Boeing. Those are probably the notables. Sherwin-Williams, Procter & Gamble, McDonald's, JP Morgan, American Express. Yeah, they're hitting everything. And then guess what's positive in there? Salesforce, the only software name.
This kind of looks like one of my favorite pairs trades, long NQ, short ES. See who wins. Tommy is up. Oh, you thought it was a combine? It's funny you mentioned Lucid. Tommy, how do you like Lucid? Can I just ask you? Any of the rest of you in chat use Lucid? Trump just said we're talking to Cuba. Anybody in chat use Lucid for prop firm? Ryan says he does. You love it, Tommy? Lucid? Hey, you know what's funny? I had so Code Wolf is ours now at Lucid. I'm still finalizing the details. I had a meeting with Lucid last night, and we just got set up with them. And we're probably going to have some. I mean, obviously, we'll with our code, you get the best discount, all that stuff. We'll be on top of all the information updates from them. Okay, sorry, I heard a Iran headline. Trump just said, we are talking to Cuba, and I fired Anthropic. But yeah, so Lucid, which I haven't tried out Lucid yet, so I'm actually excited to try it out. But we should have some really cool stuff coming for Lucid here. About to get stopped out right here if it goes over my fib level. Boom, right there. I just got stopped out of my last runner on ES right there. There's a drizzy candle on QQQ right now. Well, hold on. I'm getting like 5 squawks in my ear right now at once. That was all negative stuff from Iran, and the market's ripping. So I don't know. Yeah, I'll say this, Cindy. Just then, you had a ton of volume just come in on the future side of things. Fairly average on the actual like QQQ SPY, but a ton of volume just hit on the futures.
Yeah, Tesla rolling now too. Look at Tesla 408. Apple, Nvidia starting to pump. Microsoft 411 now, taking out pre-market highs here. Meta starting to get it going, back above 660. So watch that.
So the problem I have in like what we talked about earlier, this from a probability standpoint, trying to like dip by and be long here is not good, but the price action is a different thing. So like this is where I just use my discretion to kind of sit out.
Yeah, I would agree.
But when I look at this from a, I mean, look, ES has really gone nowhere. But from a probability standpoint, you should close below this level. So if anything, you should be selling up here into this on ES.
Call credit spread, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably your best bet. Your best bet's probably to go up to like, I don't know, 68, 75.
Yeah, where we were yesterday, 68, 80.
Yeah, just go sell up there.
Yep. Pretty big rejection candle here.
If I had to bet on something, I would bet on this to come all the way right back down.
Yeah.
Just because the
And that's what it's
probabilities
doing.
tell you that. We just ripped up on there was no news or anything. If anything, all the news was really negative. Iran was talking about they're preparing for a ground invasion by the US.
Yeah, that's probably not going to be good.
I don't think that happens, but it's not a good headline. This is also exactly, I know most of you were probably asleep last night. This is exactly what it did like 4 times last night. Just major rip to the upside and then stuffed right back down to the lows again. Just like boxed in. Buy it under 25K, sell it over 100.
Yeah, what really came off the lows there? Industrial is just almost back to the lows. Healthcare, same thing. Semis are down a half. Tesla's really I would say
Tesla's the only thing that made a new high of day right there.
Yeah, Tesla.
Microsoft
Apple did
got double
not.
topped.
Google made a new low and then just bounced, but new relative low, I should say, not on the day. But
somebody is trying to stand on the on the sell button here, and there's somebody else standing underneath or like sitting underneath this, just trying to hold the market up. It's actually fun to watch this go back and forth.
I just want some direction, like some type of continuation. This like ping pong back and forth. It's like, let's pick a direction.
Well,
we haven't
asking
had a trending day, like true trending, like 2-3 days where we go in the same direction. Like it's just been, open at the lows, rip it to the highs. Open at the highs, sell it back off. Like it's crazy. But look, the Russell. I guess the Russell's weak.
That's what I'm saying. Like, where do you go from here?
I don't know. I think that was just a
Nowhere.
liquidity grab up there. They just sold into it. Kind of like I did.
Hey, look at this. Oh, no. This may actually, this looks like it picked up some juice.
They wicked it hard off that 100 level. 120s again and then slapped it.
Look, this is what I watched like 5 times last night. Iran Foreign Minister Aragchi.
They're just drilling it now.
No, please make a new low of day here.
Yeah, this is where we want to go. Now you want to see some follow through.
280s.
Oh, I should have filled some more up there.
All right. Do you think the market is waiting on NFP to?
That's another big catalyst. We don't even know what that's going to be.
The NFP will be interesting.
Mm-hmm. It definitely will.
The market's just flying around auctioning a very wide area right here with headline risk on both sides.
Look at the Russell almost back to the lows, almost down 2% now.
So I'm going to put on red light glasses for all this selling that just hit my time and sells.
It certainly looks like if you take like a 5-minute on the Dow, like we just had a bear flag there and just we're breaking bear flag. That's what it looks like to me. And now the Dow is down 830.
Man, I could have left my original stop on ES and it wouldn't have even taken me out.
Yeah.
Oh well.
We got reshorted from 40. And yes. Now big stick back to the upside. This is great.
Yeah, NFP is tomorrow, and I do think NFP could be very interesting. I think the market's looking at a whole lot of things right now, though. So it's like yes, it's concerned about the jobs and the economy and that, as it always kind of is, but I think it's kind of has its eye like on another shiny object of distraction too. So you could do that. If you guys have not learned the like NFP, how it's important, how Paper Gains has developed that system around it, you should go sign up for that webinar. Honestly, you should just sign up to learn anything from Paper Gains, period.
Order filled. Yeah, regional banks look flaggy, like they're gonna break to new lows too.
You know what, Jared? I believe, I don't have any confirmation here, but I believe that the big event that we're doing in New York in August 3rd in Manhattan, right there, like a block off of Times Square. The big event we're doing for Wolf and Wolf Trading. I believe papers. Oh, holy
Nvidia.
Holy shit. There was a Politico headline that just came out on something.
I don't see it yet.
What the hell is that? What the hell is even that? Trump's on a phone interview somewhere. Supports Kurds launching an offensive into Iran. I think it's wonderful if they want to do that.
Just ratcheting up the rhetoric.
I love the Persians. Beautiful women, the Persians. Some of them have green eyes. I bet you didn't know that, but I did.
We're going to have a role in choosing Iran's next leader like Venezuela.
Boy, Trump is...
I don't think that's going to help the market there. It's probably not. Let's get another country involved.
Very early in the process of picking a new leader. How do you pronounce that guy's name? Khamenei? Khamenei? I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Khamenei's, I think, is his name.
Khamenei. Yeah, the H is like from the back of the throat. I can't pronounce it correctly, but he said his son is the unlikely one.
Yeah, Google's starting to fade. Tesla just tried to get up there and got slapped back to 405. Apple below 460. They're trying to. It's probably go slower now.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, you could say it's a massive bull trap. But you could also say getting short here would just be a bear trap again, because it's literally, I mean, since last night, it's been doing the same thing. I mean, slightly lower lows here in the New York session, but
yeah, AMD rolling. Industrials new lows.
Oh my
Healthcare
God.
new lows. Banks look like that's a bear flag that's trying to break here. Semis flirting with, they're kind of going to the afternoon session lows here. Is it afternoon yet? Yeah, on the East Coast. Semis weak. Communications, yeah, this is probably going to keep going, I think, now.
I hope so.
The reshort up there was the play. That liquidity grab up to 100 was an absolute. There was nothing that told me that these sectors are going to go green, and you could short into that pretty confidently. And now, yeah, tech is kind of back to flatlining.
The president of FanDuel is leaving the company. Headline.
Trump says Iran operation is progressing ahead of schedule, but I will not provide a timeline. Come on, crush this thing. Let's just go take out 930. I'm ready. already. We need some follow through. We get follow through. This is going to have some expansion, I think, to the downside here. Now you're going to test. If we go down and test like the 6806 again in SPX, another 10, 12 points, like there's no reason we shouldn't go. I mean, we should go through it. Third time you knock on the door, it's probably going to open up. Hello, lower lows.
We need a circuit breaker. I don't know. I don't know if we want that. Yeah,
It's down
Cindy,
5%.
this is exactly what. So, like, I tell you what, Cindy might end up being part of the crew one of these days. We'll have to check all that out. I love that he's here. This is exactly how you approach this type of action. This is, you hear Frank say this all the time. Will says this. I say this,
Yep.
and this is exactly how you have to approach, especially when it's very volatile. You see VIX with a 2 on the front of it. Don't even think about trading in the middle.
No, definitely not.
Climbed a wall of worry on that 5 minute. That's pretty funny.
They sucked everybody in.
Well, that's what. So like, that's what I was saying. Like day to day, we started seeing it ripping to the upside. I don't know if that was like, longs just getting out, or shorts trying to come in, or cover. I don't know that answer, but what I do know is every headline that I was hearing in my ear, and there was like 5 in a row, they were all negative. That's why I said that. I was like, okay, well,
Yeah, I heard nothing good.
wait a second.
There was nothing good there. Yeah, and now go look at the sectors. Every single sector except energy is now in the red. Technology just went red. So semis, banks, yeah, semis, they rolled the semis over to new lows here. Semiconductors. In industrials, new lows now. Healthcare, new lows. Regional banks just got crushed. Bear flag break.
What if it just holds right here for like the 12th time? It
No,
just goes
I don't
right
think
back
so,
up
no.
150 points again. Oh, Gabriel, very, very well done, sir. Got short up there. I've taken 2 trades today. I guess technically it was really the same trade. I just got stopped out with tight risk. So got stopped out quickly, got back in the ES trade, and had this whole trade right here. Literally got stopped out here just for it to do that again. It's whatever. Risk management. Pay the dues. Here we are back at lows. It's the only trades I've taken since I went to sleep last night at 3:30 a.m. or whatever.
Yeah, Tesla's starting to drill a little bit now. Google, yeah, they're starting to weaken up. AMD just put a nice little 5-minute candle to the downside there. I think we're going to go. This is, I think, going to open up and we're going to see some acceleration. We should. I'm short from, I got NQ short from 070, 25070, and 6831 is my average in ES.
That was a great trade, Finster. And this is where you get out like 90% of your position and you just hold some runners in case it actually opens the floodgate.
Yeah.
Because like right now, ES could go down here 5 more points lower. You hit the 6,800 area on SPX, which is a huge pivot on the daily, and you hold. Or it breaks through it and absolutely crushes through. But the pattern is that you've held right here multiple times.
But that rejection off 25-1 with those 3, 4, 5-minute candles, it just knifed down like that. That was some big sell side.
All right, what time is it? 12:20. Crazy action this morning. A lot of good content on here. We're still hanging out all day long here on Wolf Trading. My name's Ryan. For those that are new, got Will hanging out with me. We got a whole crew that comes in and out on here. We do appreciate everyone that tunes in. Make sure you give the like to help give the stream a like so we can get out there in the algo a little bit more. If you like what you are seeing or hearing or whatever, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Sorry, I heard it. If you see me turn my head, I'll just give a heads up to everyone. If you see me just turn my head and get quiet, it's because I'm listening to headlines just to try to bring you guys as much breaking news as possible. But definitely subscribe to the channel. That way you'll know anytime we go live. You can hit that little notification thing. It'll just pop up, say, hey, Wolf Trading's live. I can tell you when we're going to be live, right before the bell rings in the morning until after the bell rings in the afternoon, Monday through Friday. And then the biggest thing, only thing I will ever ask of you guys, be a friend, tell a friend.
That's right.
And welcome to the Wolf Pack. I tell you what, the thing I love the most, and chat has been absolutely crazy active. I love that because I love when you guys talk. What I've been noticing the last few weeks, you guys are talking to each other. You're learning as a group. We're all part of the Wolf Pack here, and we're all trying to win together, right? It's not like Will takes a winning trade and I lost or what. It doesn't matter. We're all trying to put together, our thoughts. It's us against the market. It's not us against hedge funds. It's not us against institutions. It's not us against each other. We're just all trying to get better, smarter, and make money. That's
right.
Jarrett told a friend today, there we go. How do you get a squawker? You can sign up. There's a lot of squawker services out there. Reuters, Benzinga, Financial Juice. So what I wear 2 different headphones. I don't know. It's probably a lot for a lot of people to try to process. I have one earbud. It's a Galaxy Bud, actually, just because I've had these things forever from when I used to have a Galaxy phone. That I have connected to my other laptop, and then right here to my Mac and my main system, I have my AirPod in, so I can hear you guys and everything that's going on here, and I can also hear Discord and the news squawk in my ear. So it's separated. That's why I like it, because I can hear, kind of tune out one side of my brain and listen to the other side. This is the dopest community. Randy, I agree. And not because I'm here. I agree because of the people here. Do you have a joinable room? I want to learn trading the right way. I'm in part of a Discord. I pretty much do everything here for free online. There's some good Discord groups out there. Me, and if you've watched our stream, Rizzo comes on here a lot. Me, him, and Minx. If you know Minx from Spaces, we're in a Discord together. Also, Reese, Respect, who's been coming on here. Brady is his real name. He's in there as well. We very futures focused in there, teaching trading psychology, all that stuff. Maple has an amazing Discord that you can go check out. He was here this morning. The House of Stacks is incredible. KC has a great Discord. You'll see him probably here in a little bit this afternoon. Knots, Paper Gains. There's so many out there. I would just find which trader fits you the best, maybe which one you relate to the most, and join up, start learning. And if it's not for you after a few months, maybe cancel, go somewhere else. Just be careful jumping from one strategy to the next. Just make sure you're learning.
Yeah, no doubt. Try to keep if you're newer to trading or whatever it is, try to pick one strategy and stick with it. Like, people try to bounce around every 2 days. Oh, I took a loss. I'm going to try this strategy. I'm going to try that one. Like, you got to be consistent and try to. You really want to try and find one.
That grass is always greener, Will, right?
Sure, 100%.
Grass is always greener, because you're like, oh, I haven't figured out this strategy, but I bet if I went to this one instead, maybe I'm a breakout trader. Maybe I'm a momentum trader. And
right.
Now you're just losing, because it takes months to learn strategies. A lot of times it can take years to learn trading.
For sure.
Hopefully we can speed that up for you guys.
New lows, yes. All
right. That is hitting the area on SPX. There's about a 5-10 point zone here.
6802 we just tagged.
Call it like 0203 down to 96. That's the big area that I have down here.
Yeah, then the next some levels I got 89, 67, 89, and then 75.
So that was
I
my
don't-
original full target on the yes short. It was
Yeah,
right there.
Mhm. I just took some off. I had some runners. I have runners left. I just took some there at like 12 and a half. So I'm gonna just let these runners
Exemplaries. I'm
go.
just catching up with some of these comments. This is funny. Crazy action. What are the fundamentals that you should master regardless of strategy? I would say psychology. So I would say you need to learn.
Yes.
You need to learn basic market structure, higher highs, higher lows, trend, stuff like that. Learn basic market structure and price action. Learn what the candlesticks mean. If you're looking at candlesticks all day, you need to know how they form and what they kind of mean. Then you need to learn psychology as much as anything. How to control yourself, how to control emotions, discipline, probabilities and stuff. That's what I would focus on. But like market structure is probably the most important thing that I would tell everybody to start out learning when you're learning TA. I mean, support, resistance, like just learn all the basics.
Yep.
But those are the ones that's where I would really start. And then from there, once you have the ground layer of, okay, what are candles? What are they doing? How is price tracked? You look at volume. How are these candles formed? Think about the difference between a 5-minute candle and a daily candle. So things like that, support and resistance. And then I would start paying attention to like ranges. You just say, okay, are we trading within a range like consolidation, or are we expanding outside of that? NVIDIA
Headline.
and AMD shipments to all countries would need U.S. approval.
Oh boy. Yeah, Nvidia's selling a little bit, both of them.
Just read that in my ear and I saw a huge candle. Here it goes. Watch NVIDIA. Look, I called this out. Watch how fast NVIDIA starts going.
Yeah, that's drilling.
Look, I called it out on this candle right here. 181.80.
Look out below. Could get spicy down here.
And here's the other thing. US drafts rule requiring licenses for AI chip exports worldwide.
That's not going to be good for the semis in general. The whole complex. Yeah, look at semiconductor SMH new lows down 1.5% now. Semi's probably next level. Ooh, is there a gap down there?
That headline could just be the
That could be the knife.
the feather that breaks the back.
Well, here now you got SMH really drilling back below the 50. Look at industrials new lows. Industrials just getting absolutely killed. Almost down 3% now.
Be careful if this flushes through here. This could open up the floodgate quick. Yep. Here it goes.
Smash it. Yep. This is going to be spicy meat the ball, as they say. Should have got more short up
God,
there.
NVIDIA is getting smoked.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. I bought the those are up nicely.
Holy cow, here we go.
I have
Open the gates.
Guys, don't take this off your radar. Now that we're below here, this could have some follow through because you're going to get into some thin structure from what is that, Tuesday?
Oh, we just took out. Oh God.
Here's your first level, like 60. What I say, 67.89. I think was on the 4 hour.
Nvidia is getting wrecked.
Yeah, not good. That's going to be the nail in the coffin. And AMD as well. Look at AMD now down 2%. Huge topping tail on the 4 hour candle here. Good call out on that. That was huge. 75 is probably your next level in S&P. You got 67.75, and then if we go through there, I mean,
I can tell you what's crazy. Not only is that a big headline, but what's crazy is as fast as we get the news, most other people are just now starting to read this headline, or they're refreshing like that. This headline still hits for the next like 15 to 20 minutes. Like the algos hit it, of course, but a lot of people, that's the benefit to like being on the stream, having live news squawk. I know Will's got like 2 news feeds over there. Like I've never even asked him, but I know he does, just because I can tell by how quickly he sees stuff. Between me,
I got financial juice.
Yeah, between me and so Fast Stock Market News, that account on X, he's part of our team. Me and him are in a chat together all day long, where we bump each other with headlines. He's got 2 other sources, or he's got a ton of sources, but he's got like 2 sources that I don't have, and I listen to a live source all day. So we are going to get the news faster than anybody. What was the headline? The headline is that NVIDIA and AMD shipments to all nations would need U.S. approval.
Yep.
So basically, they're drafting a bill that says any shipment outside the U.S. from NVIDIA, AMD, and anyone else. So it's not just those 2 companies. It's just chips in general. It's a security act. So they're basically saying anybody selling chips outside of the country, we want to know about it and we want to control it. So much for small government, huh?
Yeah, right.
I thought the Republicans were the small government. I think they're both the same. What's the Spider-Man, the Spider-Man meme where they're like, that's what I feel like both sides of the US political sphere is. This is a US F8. This is a US headline. So the US is drafting a bill that says anything that AMD and NVIDIA and others want to sell outside the US. So if they want to sell to China, if they want to sell to India, if they want to sell to Russia, Sweden, Canada.
You're
basically saying it has to be approved and it's going to be restricted. So, and look, yeah, I see Tommy saying good. Like, I honestly, I understand that thought process from a security standpoint. Whoever dominates AI is going to dominate the next couple centuries.
Absolutely.
Until it takes us all out, right?
Absolutely. Q's 604 now.
I just remembered I have a lot of puts that were not doing well yesterday. They are doing much better today.
Yeah, I reloaded. I was yesterday I was frustrated, but I took some off on the way up, and then I reloaded yesterday at the close. Look at Caterpillar down almost 4.5%. Microsoft still holding in there, but Russell just getting drilled. I don't know really what holds this now. That was not a good headline, but I mean, you really, everything is red. Any bounces from here, I'm going to say it again, sell them. If you get bounces, other than if it's a key level, maybe the 67.75, but I think any bounces higher got to get sold. Because every sector is red more than 1 to 2%.
Look at it falling apart. 852, it's a level here.
and the gamma is going to get more negative down here, so the move's going to get bigger, and that works in both directions as well. You get a negative options gamma. Dealers have to sell futures on the way up, so upticks dealers are going to sell futures, and vice versa. There's your first little pop there off that 87.
That 850 is a big spot.
Yep.
That was a 50-point bounce. God.
Oh, I got a trend line there. Where's that coming in at? I just seen it. Right on the trend line. Boom. To the penny almost.
You reclaim SPX 6800 here and hold. That's probably the trade.
We literally wicked it to the right on the trend line at 850.
This could just be a back test reject, though.
Yep. I would expect
that was a big fall very fast. So who knows?
I would expect it to get sold back at like 930s, 920s.
I've got way too many lines on this chart. Okay, that's much cleaner there at least.
Yeah, that was a big bounce. Microsoft's still holding on.
I think we're going to go take out yesterday's lows.
What was yesterday's low? 813
something. 825.
813.50, I think, was the intraday low on NQ. Can you imagine if we get a negative or a bad NFP number tomorrow?
If NFP is, or is that the other, like, where they just, today it just looks like it just traps everybody getting short at the end of the day, and NFP just saves everything, just sends us right back up to the middle. I honestly think that would be the most likely.
Here's the thing, though. So now you go back to the daily, depending on where we close. If we close like, we close below 67.75, call it 6,800, really. The next move is going to be lower with expansion.
Well, yeah. So look at this. I mean, just looking at this right here, there's like, I mean,
big balance area.
Hold on. What does that look like? This is like the bridge to Terabithia going on over here. What are we doing?
Bridge to Terabithia. That's funny.
This is the London Bridge is falling down.
Yeah.
Now it could change, but it's going to take like it would need to like, do this.
Yeah, but even the problem with like that type of price action is like I don't like, once you break away from this upper bound and you get all these moving averages like above you and they're trending down, like you get that 50 to start to really roll over. I think you got to go look for like the 100 or your special purple line down there realistically.
Bad rejection on ES right here. It needs to get back over what it's rejecting. But this daily looks bad. And then look at what we've done. So we
just keep wicking into the moving averages.
Tried to go up here. Look, lower high, lower high, lower high. We tried to come off the same group of lows. We came up here and sold off hard, right? Straight back through everything. This is where everything started crossing over. So your shorter term crossed over the medium term. Sorry, I didn't mean to snap it back like that. Then you came down here, you bounced back, rejected the 50-day, came way lower, got a rubber band snap back, lower high again into down sloping EMA 9, EMA 21, SMA 20. And now you're getting this again. I mean, based on what's been happening, you would expect it to what? Do this and then do this? Like, I mean,
I think now it's just you're going to break away from this area because
look in Q. I'm sorry, Nasdaq. Real fast, Will.
Yep.
Here, I'll go to QQQ here. Let me hide drawings just to make this as simple as possible. This is a ugly double top. Just going back to that piece. You had a range here. You looked above and failed. You traversed, and then now you're rejecting the bottom of it. You're rejecting the 50-day hard, and you're rejecting this. We have a gap to fill down here, don't we? 601. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, yeah, when you look at like more on, I think S&P is going to be weaker, but now that we've went down here once, like I said, I've said this, you probably heard me say this a bunch of times now. The more times you knock on the door, what happens? It's more likely to open. So when you look at these levels that we're falling from, and you start to say that balance range is basically, I would call it like 68, I don't know, 68 20s in S&P, and now you're breaking away again. You went up, you tried to do it yesterday, you wicked up just past the 9, and now you're slamming it. Like below 6,800, it's going to be you're going to go fast. Like there's nothing to help you now. Because you shouldn't be here again. If you're going to get buyers to step in, you don't come back to the same area again and again. The more times you come to it, the more likely it is to fail. So when I see support levels, like you want to see like a springboard action in either direction, is how I trade them. And I like to see them. If I'm like, wow, we tested a level and you just rip right off it, that's
Trump
the support
not
you want
looking
to see.
to tap into the strategic petroleum reserve.
That's not going to be good for oil either. Does he want oil at 200?
Is Trump trying to send oil to 100 by April so then he can send it to 50 by August? Good Lord.
There hasn't been a piece of good news for this market at all.
Oof. Look, I'll tell you this. I'm not the most I don't know great fundamentals within stocks and stuff, but what I have focused on learning is just price action and how markets function, the psychology around a lot of it. And I'm just really good at piecing things together.
Yeah, you try. I was like the kind of like you is like I try to build a narrative in either direction, and then try to look at all the bigger pieces of the go through the sectors. I like to look at credit. I look at the big names, and then I'm like, all right, if we close here or we do this, then I'm going to be prepared for upside. I said this yesterday. I'm like, if we get back above and close above that 611, 612, like today, we get follow through. That gets me more bullish up to the 50-day and probably back up to like 628 in the Qs. But I said if we do not, if we reject it today and we go lower, then that failed. It was just failing right at that trend line that we drew yesterday on Qs. That's all we did.
Absolutely. Just to hit back on this real fast, the joke around the oil to 100. It's because Trump. The actual headline right now is he's not tapping into the strategic reserve. So basically, he's saying I'm not going to do anything to relieve, this disruption that's causing prices to go up right now, which is interesting. It's not what I expected, honestly, but that's the headline. Reported by Reuters. I also saw this one. DP made 700 last night on one account, took a snorkeling trip. I love a good snorkel. You know what? I'm going to Puerto Rico in 2 weeks. I may have to just go snorkeling with turtles again. I just feel like it's only natural that I do that again. Maybe me and Jordan we'll go a little snorkel trip together. A little Saturday morning snorkel. But then I love what you said there. You just resurfaced. You got yourself square. Sign for you to go close Tradify. Hey, I love that. Look, I've been sitting here. I've taken basically one trade today. This price action's been all over the place. I've taken like one trade.
I just got runners on left. That's it. I mean, I had some runners from up above, and I got runners in ES and runners in NQ. That's it.
I'm up really big from last night. I don't really. I mean, I can jump in little trades here and there if I want, but I'm in a really good spot between that ES trade this morning that I was very patiently waiting on that worked out, and between trading last night, which I was not very patient on, but was able to capitalize. I don't really have to put on a ton of risk. My day. I mean, even if I took 2 losing trades here, my day would still be a above average day. So I'm just gonna sit here and wait for something to really. I mean, if this thing really falls apart or something like that, I could actually feel way more comfortable about a trade. Boy, this second shot right here. And what was I saying? You guys remember when I went over all the probabilities from Edgeful earlier?
And
The
you also said
probability
the
that we
news.
went the
The
probability
news
that we
was not
went
good.
anywhere up here was super low. Remember on ES, I told you guys anything above this area, the probabilities like diminish greatly and rapidly. If anything, I said you come up here, you look to go back this way. You can go back in the stream and you can see where I went over that stuff. And look, this is why the probable outcome, and that's what I always trade for, is what's the highest probability. There's yesterday's low. Boom. See you later. Yesterday's lows. Goodness gracious! What I do once
We could go to 67.20. Don't take that off your radar. That's very possible.
Remember when I called up
67.11.
that Nvidia news?
Yeah, ever since then it's been a one-way trip, train ride to the downside. Holy
2% down. 2% down from when I started screaming it.
Meta getting crushed. Google is trying to fight, but Microsoft's the only thing that's holding up. I mean, if that was red, we'd really be getting punished. Apple about to break this trend line that I got at 259.
Will, I want to come back to Chris's comment here because we were talking about the range and you were kind of hitting on it. So, yes, we've been in a range and it's knocking on both sides. So what you do is you just play back to the middle, play back to the middle. The problem is if you have equal lows and lower highs, Will, what does that typically tell you?
Yeah, so if you got like right now, when you look at the SPX on the daily, you have equal lows right here at 67, 80, 60, right? All these lows, look at them 1, 2, 3, 4, exactly. And look at the highs, they just continue to make lower highs and your moving averages are sloping down. So the more times if we trade back to this area again, these lows are weak lows. So what happens is you're more likely to press and do price exploration below that level. Because you should not be trading there again. If it was bullish, you should have traded there once. You can retest on the second time, and then you need to go make new highs. You don't come test it 3-4 times.
It's also just market structure. We talked about that a little bit earlier, right? So like all this time you have higher low. I mean, look, so higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Uh-oh. Lower low, lower low. Uh-oh, lower low. Uh-oh, lower low. Over here. Yes, you had kind of this going on, but you still continued. And so higher highs, higher highs, higher highs. But now at the same time that you have lower lows starting to form, you have lower highs starting to form. That's a change in trend, at least in the short term, compared to what you had. So I think that's a good thing to go back and hit on there.
Yep.
I saw somebody else's stuff. I'm not sure my opinion is worth anything, but just watching the stream and following along, you learn a lot, see things you can research and look into as they talk. Yeah. Look, guys, this stream is for anyone. I mean, Cinny, you can tell that Cinny's in here. He's an experienced trader, taking really good trades, has good analysis, good thoughts. A bunch of people. I mean, Tommy crushes it. I know several people. I mean, I could name 12 people in here that I know have been in here consistently that are good traders. But if you're newer, and I know a lot of people are, start learning, listen to the little pieces. I mean, that's how I got started. I didn't go to some crazy course for this. I didn't study this in college. I didn't know anything about any of this until like 5-6 years ago. And what I did was I just started learning. I put myself around people, like I'm grateful to have met Will in the last 6 months or so. But people like Will, people like Paper Gains, all the crew that we trade with here. Obviously people like Frank that have been around this forever. I pick up so many different things from the different people and I just learn over time. The smartest thing I ever did was not risk a ton of my money knowing that I was new to this. Yes, I blew up some accounts, but I blew up small accounts. And I made them last for a decent amount of time while I was learning. And then, I mean, prop firms really blew up lately. I mean, Shout out to the prop firms. Code Wolf, obviously your favorite prop firm if you're learning to trade, especially on futures, or even if you're learning to trade options. We have Vanquish. Vanquish is an options prop firm. Look, you can spend a couple $100 or whatever it is, and you get all the data, you get all the practice trading. If you do well, you actually get paid out. If you don't do well, you lost a couple $100. You paid for a night class, for a month at your local community college.
Right. And with the deals using Cold Wolf, you can really get some good deals on the prop firms.
Oh, there it is. Well, we're gonna have to get together one of these days. I don't know if where at or how. Like at least, this summer you're gonna have to come out to New York and.
Yes, I gotta do that.
Be there.
My father-in-law is down in Mexico right now in the Yucatan Peninsula hunting.
Ooh, hunting.
I don't know what
I wonder what he's hunting out there.
He is in the city of Merida. Is that right?
Merida, yeah. Beautiful place. Actually, David in the chat here. Let's see if David pops into the chat right here. David he basically goes back and forth from South Florida where he lives to Merida as well. It's like on the north, like the Yucatan Peninsula kind of sticks out there. It's kind of
it's like the northwest corner kind of.
Did we hit that golden retrace down there? Oh, you're forgetting the first
little buy side candle that we've had.
That was half back of this down move. So if you go to Tuesday's lows that we made back to the high overnight last night, that's half back right there. 800. Golden retrace takes you to 700, 695. Guess where I think we're headed tonight?
Where do you think we're going?
700.
Mm-hmm.
Golden retrace.
Question is, that NFP number, there's a lot of headline risk going into the weekend and into tomorrow. I gotta bounce here in a couple minutes, but I will be back.
Well, then the NFP, how many people want to put on risk to either side? Look, the reason why I think the market's actually held in pretty decently is because you had a couple of the sectors, like a couple of Mag 7s and software already had sold off hard. Banks had already pretty much sold off hard. But then on top of that, if when things started getting a little bit interesting and not going anywhere, I feel like enough people were hedged downside that every time it starts to go down, enough people are protected that they take profit. And just why it keeps whooping us right back up into the range a little bit.
The other thing we were talking, was it on I think it was Stock Talk when we were talking, and I said that what you'll see is at some point you'll get all the sectors red. I said right now you've had all these days where you get industrials are green or staples or utilities or it's tech was green or communication, whatever it is. But I said you're going to get real selling when you see everything red. And right now, every single sector except energy is red on the S&P. And then you had in credit, you had regional banks that are weak. You had the semiconductors that are down almost 3% now. That's when you get the bigger move, the bigger selling move. And that's what you're seeing today.
Oracle headline, Oracle planning thousands of job cuts due to rising data center costs. Ruh-roh.
It's just not, there hasn't been a good headline all day. Every single headline you've read has just been terrible. And there goes Oracle, probably knife candle. Oops.
All right. Catching back up. Just got back. McGuire, what did we do?
Yeah.
All right, maybe we should do a little, a basic little recap. Just the biggest thing that's happened is we went back and forth. Take all that out of it. The only big catalyst that kind of finally was that, in my opinion, only, it was just the final, that final piece of the Jenga that you pull out and that falls over. And that was this headline that the U.S. is drafting legislation that they have to approve any sells by NVIDIA, AMD, or other chip companies outside of the US. So, McGuire, if we want to sell to your country, if NVIDIA, Jensen want to sell your country some GPUs or whatever, it's going to be controlled and regulated by the US government. So that was kind of the last shock headline that I guess broke the camel's back. Whatever idiom you want to use there. Black Mamba, did Black Mamba crush a trade in the middle of all this? Let's go, Black Mamba. There is a pivot point right there at 800 base, or no, that's not a pivot point. That's the where's the pivot point? Oh, it's way lower. I didn't see a pivot there, but 790 has been a big spot. 790, 780 down to 750 has been a big spot too. So that's one of my areas. 850 is an area.
Yeah.
700, under 700. God, I think things really could get bad.
Get spicy.
Good job, Black Mamba. Sorry, I'm catching up with the chat. There we go.
I gotta run for a little
there.
bit, but I'll be back maybe around 1, so like in an hour.
Yeah, I'll be here all day long.
Catch you guys in a little bit.
All right, Big Will. All day, every day. Mary, that great spot. I thought my place in PV was going to get blown up the other. Yeah, nothing happened. Nothing happened, by the way. They lit a few things on fire. Nothing happened. I've talked to multiple people that are in PV right now. By Tuesday morning, they were in Costco. Life is normal. A night stream with booze. Sir, I have a family. I can't do a night stream with booze. Hold on. Trump getting ready to fire Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem. What is that? Noem, Kristi Noem or something? It's an interesting headline. I just want everyone to know that Rizzo just told me he was done trading for the day, and I didn't even finish my sentence, and he said, "All right, I'm about to get long." This guy. He said, "Clock back in, bro." Let's go. I see some of you over on X tagging me with some wins over here. Beautiful, beautiful. Guys, if you're just over here on the YouTube, we have an entire thing going on over on X, Twitter, if you still want to call it that. You can find my account. That's where I hang out most of the time. Other than, I mean, I'm on the stream all day here, but my X account's the other best way to interact with me. OpenAI just launched ChatGPT 5.4. ChatGPT 5.4. You can find me, Wolf Ryan, over on X, and then Wolf Trading. We're on X. For those that aren't aware, we have live spaces, live trading spaces over there. Spaces just like a live conversation. We also have Wolf Financial. We also have Wolf Bitcoin. We also have Wolf Crypto, Treasury Edge. What else do we have? We have so many different channels in our family of networks with conversations, content, all this stuff, breaking news. Obviously, a lot of you guys know Evan, stock market news. There's so many different things that you can check out. So make sure you check all that out over on X as well. Also, big shout out to our sponsor of this stream, letting us do this live for free for you guys each and every day. Leverage Shares. Leverage Shares has all kinds of 2x leveraged tickers. They've got a lot of other stuff too. If you go check out the themes, thematic ETFs. So if you go to leverageshares.com, you'll probably find one of your favorite companies in this list of 2x leverage, lowest fees in the game. We full disclosure, if you do trade 2x leverage tickers, please do the education piece first. Know what you're trading. Make sure you read the prospectus and all that stuff here within the website. But 2x leverage tickers, probably on your favorite company and the lowest management fees in the game. Shout out Leverage Shares, leverage.shares.com. Go check them out. We are excited that they partner with us. All right. Got a lot of chat to catch up with. You guys are absolutely crushing it today. What a beautiful day of trading. I know, like, long-term portfolio, you're looking at it. It's not fun, probably. What can you do? Sit and wait. Be patient. We're not that far off highs. I'm not excited to buy dips yet, but I'm also, I don't know. I'm not like super concerned either. Kind of still just in a nothing land. All right. Why you're the man of the house? I have 3 kids, sir. Try to be a good father. I'm not going to just stream 24 hours and forget about my family. Ooh, Kareem Habibi. Habibi, welcome back. Great to have you on the stream today. Listen, you remember my my man Habibi here. Habibi, hope you're doing well. Watch South Park to see who she is. Props in future. Oh. Actually, that South Park clip I do remember now. Why do you hate trading on TradingView so much? It just doesn't react well. It doesn't have near the information that anything else has as far as like time and sells, a DOM, active level 2 data, anything like that. Tick data. TradingView has 0 tick data. And it's just slow. The orders, there's no real, like, the bracket orders are terrible. They're clunky. I don't know, it's very rudimentary. I mean, like last night, I was laying in bed trading on my phone. I was looking at TradingView, and then I was going over to Tradify to execute because TradingView is that bad. Tell Rizzo to get on stream. Rizzo, chat is asking you to just hear your birds at least on stream so they can be soothed. No pressure though. I know you got other stuff going on. Yeah. Rizzo's he's just chilling. Big move down right here, by the way, guys. I'm gonna kind of just talk around the other stuff right now. You came into the halfback. This is an interesting spot on NQ. You are extended to the downside. When you make this type of move, you don't really want to immediately look for more. You could try to play a little bit of a bounce, but is that enough to get a bounce? I don't know. I think to me, this is not where I'm trying to do much after that breakdown move. All right. I swear I am going to catch up with chat here eventually. This is amazing. That is a nice little hold there of the 50 or the 0.5 retrace. So you can see right here, 0.5 retrace. This is the midpoint of Tuesday's low to the overnight high last night. The next spot down is 700. If you bounce back up, it's back to 907. But if you go back into 900 here and reject, then you look for the short back down to here. But you are a little bit overextended here. And news did take you down here, so you may just start to get a little bit of recovery. All right, trying to catch up. What's NVIDIA's price target? For what? I mean, up, down. I mean, so NVIDIA, I mean, you have some very clear levels. Obviously, down here, definitely an important level. And really, it's like almost every $5. You see like 170, you see this, it's like 175, you see 180, 185, and then basically this 190 to 195 zone. But for me right now, you're in a big box, big old box, balance as it's called in most technical terms. You have a lot of moving averages right here that were just underneath 200. The 200 SMA is probably the most powerful moving average. Just a lot of people believe in it. NVIDIA does not reach the 200 day very often, but it just came off of that. So big pull down, bounce, big bounce off of it, back into down sloping. So you're just kind of like, you're just wedged in between here. Wedged in between here. So you just trade it from level to level to level to level to level to level to level until it breaks somewhere else. That's the way I would do it. Done for the day, Black Mamba? That's what Rizzo was saying. Rizzo was like, if I get on stream, I am going to end up trading more. And I was like, yeah, I got it. Kuwait cuts oil processing at refineries. I saw Indian refiners buying millions of barrels of Russian crude oil. McGuire's got a level here on NDX. These levels have gone back forever. TradingView is not worth the cost. I like TradingView. I think TradingView is a really good platform for charting and for monitoring. I just don't, the trading that's built into it, I just don't think it's adequate for how I trade. I'm sure somebody trades it and does fine and it fits their style, but for what I need it to do, it's like, why would I drive a golf cart if I can drive a BMW? Like, yes, the golf cart will get me there, but it's not going to be comfortable. The wind's going to be in my face. If it rains, I'm in a bad spot. Like, yeah. Boy, Turbutts wants nip really bad, doesn't he? Full port long, Tommy? No, please don't. If you have an actual strategy and you're up or down, paper trade. So look, where I'm at right now, like if I really had to scratch the itch to trade, I mean, I would probably just go buy I'd probably go to Apex. I'd use code WolfX. And I'm not just saying that because I would use, you're going to use the code no matter what, but I would use code WolfX. It's true. I would go to Apex. I'd pay $40, $50 for an account. And I would trade that this afternoon. I'm at the point where I can just sit here and, watch price, watch news, call things out, answer questions, try to help share knowledge, share ideas, opinions. For a long time, there was actually a period where like I would do well in my funded accounts or whatever. And then I would just shut all those down and I'd be like, okay, I'll just buy an eval for, $30, $50, $100, whatever, and try to start working on that instead of giving back profit to the market if I wasn't like 100% sure. Now I'm at the point where like I don't have to scratch that itch anymore. I'm good at, like I guess I got over that like feeling like I had to trade all the time. So now I can sit and be like, okay, I could sit here and do nothing, but if a good opportunity comes, something that's just jumps off the screen at me, I still have my account open and I'm comfortable taking the risk there, but I don't feel like I have to take the trade. And I went through a lot of like just mental discipline exercises to get to the point where like, because there was times where I remember at one point, I've told some of you guys this story. I took the batteries out of my mouse just so I couldn't click any buttons. I made a hard rule for myself at one point that I wouldn't trade like the first 2 hours of the day, just because I felt like I had to trade and be in every single move. And so I just slowed myself down, just mentally slowed myself down and worked on that discipline muscle. Right back into the EMA 9. Does it get back through this and actually kind of recover to where it broke down from? Or is this just kind of like your relief rally that gets sold right back onto? It was a good spot down there, that half back, that 800 down to 780, 790 area. I don't know what I had on SPX. I don't know. I remember the other day I had a level drawn here at 76. I deleted it for some reason, but yeah, 76 from this right here. So not a bad spot to get long down there. What's on Apex that a regular brokerage like Fidelity doesn't have? So Apex, Black Mamba, Apex is not a not like a trading platform. Apex is just it's just a prop firm, like just the funding side of the stuff. So like Tradify, Ninja Trader, what are the other ones? Like Sierra Chart, Quan Tower, I guess what's it? Meta Trader 5. There's a ton of those things out there. You have like Rhythmic that works within some of those. Was it CMG? I think is another one. Wealth Charts, I guess, is a newer one. Obviously, Project X has got going over with Top Step. All of those are like, actual trading platforms. And then a lot of times you have whatever broker that lets you connect with those to trade on them. Tommy, I think it does give you 900. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. I know I'm behind on chat. I think I'm just now getting back down here. Yeah, Delta Trader. There you go. Trade C. That's another newer one that I was seeing. Long aiming for 900 past damn account. Tommy, yeah. The way this came off of the 850s back through the 9 looks pretty good. The only thing I would watch out right here on a wick up into this back test on SPX. But this is a decent looking turnaround. Bullish Bear, appreciate the kind words. ES is right at those fib levels. I need to draw some more fibs on ES. Maria dealing with stuff at work. Hey, no problem. Always another trade, right? Don't have to hit every single trade. Oh, man. $100 the wrong way in Q. Just double down, Tommy. It's a prop account. You've got like 19 funded accounts, and you're on an eval, right? Just double down on a down tick. Always end of the day, Maria. All right. This is not where you want to see ES and SPX stop. No, Tommy, for your sake, I know you don't want to see him stop there, but I just looked over at ES and SPX. That's that level right there. It's trouble. Trouble. Could be okay. The reversal looks pretty good. Even if you do something like this. But I think it would be more likely to do that. I can actually feel that I did those push-ups yesterday. I'm gonna start doing push-ups every day. I gotta get back in good shape. I just need these kids to get a little bit older. 3 kids, 5 and under. It's impossible. Give me 20 right now. How many did I do yesterday, guys? I can't remember. I think I did like 4 sets of 10. Oh, Tommy, it's an Apex. But is it end of day? Is it the end of day, or is it the what's it called? Is it the end of day, Tommy, or is it the trailing? You do burpees and you're crippled end of day. Oh, so you're fine. What broker do I use to trade? Tradify. And then like on prop firms, I have Tradify and Top Step X. And then I have Robinhood's my kind of the main other account I'm using right now. I'm kind of looking around. Like I'm just don't love. I used to use Webull. Decided to try Robinhood for a little while again, since I don't do any like active options trading over there. Oh, and Public. I think I may try out Public just to see what the hype's about. But I don't do any like super active options trading. Every once in a while, I'll do like a little day trade on options if I feel like the opportunity is better there than futures. But I don't know. I like Robinhood for like some of the UI stuff, but some of it's really clunky too. Flip short, I like it, Tommy. I like it just because of what ES was rejecting. But yeah, Tradify's what I use the most on futures now, and then Top Step X because of the. I really am interested to see if Top Step X, or Project X, like the actual brokerage on Top Step, if the platform is stable now, like it has been. I mean, I know it had a couple little issues there in November, December. I didn't really get affected by them that much, but I know it had some issues here and there. But if it stays stable like it has been, I may try that one out because I really like what they've done. Their charts are so smooth. We'll see past it. There we go, Tommy. Boy, that was the level to worry about right there on SPX. So good Lord. That was crazy, dude. 5 minute on ES, just there was a pivot point there too. That 803 on ES, just see ya. Well, yeah, what did NQ do? 888 to 802, 86 points on a 5 minute candle. Do you trade futures mostly on trading? No, don't make me go down that road again. I don't do any executing on TradingView. I tried it. I've tried it a couple of times now. I tried it again, or it's just not good enough. It's just not good enough. Tradify, NinjaTrader. I know Quantower. Look, I personally have used NinjaTrader, Quantower, Tradify. What else have I tried? I know those 3, I know for a fact are, I mean, not even in the same conversation as TradingView. But if your trading style is different, it's like Jordan uses it, Jordan does well using it, and Jordan's trading style is much, much different than me. He takes like 1 trade a day, 2 trades a day, very directional, very systematic. He does very well doing it. Which I don't know if you guys saw the video. I hope you go watch the video. Jordan, he had a little rough patch in February. His words, not mine. His little rough patch. Basically made it all back yesterday with a banger of a trade. Make sure you go watch that video. It's on the Wolf Trading timeline. It might be on here. I haven't looked on here. Now I've got to go get 2,300 on Lucid. Let's go. Like I said, it probably works fine for some people. The way I trade, the way I look at data and orders, DOM, all those things, TradingView is just not good enough. And the order, like how long it takes you to do stuff, like if you're scaling in, scaling out, there's just no way. Like, I'm not saying it doesn't work, like, period, like that it has like problems. What I'm saying is it's just like it does not do enough things that I need it to do. What would be a good analogy? I don't know, I'll think of something. Oh, here you go. I could use a pencil to write, and I could use a pencil to open up this Amazon package that just showed up. Or I could use a knife. I think I'd rather use the knife to open up the package than the pencil, even though the pencil will get the job done. There you go. Whatever. I hated well charts too. I tried well charts like last week, a couple weeks, and it just whatever. It was weird. There was just something weird about it. And I talked to some other people. I know like Finster, some other people we were talking about it. Well charts did not. I was not a fan. Quantower is one that I tried like a couple years ago, and I actually really enjoyed Quantower. I thought Quantower was good. Is it slow to execute? I mean, I wouldn't say it's slow, but I feel like it's slow for somebody that trades fast. And like, I don't always trade fast, but sometimes I'm trying to, I need to move fast, putting in orders and getting orders out, getting, scaling into a trade, scaling back out of it, de-risking, stuff like that. And TradingView will not let me trade fast enough. And the way that I scale in and scale out using, tranches of micros. So, yeah. And that's the other thing, Tommy. Honestly, I wish Tradify had this. I wish Tradify had where you have a, like it told you like how much you're going to make if you close out here or how much you're going to lose if you're down here. And like, I know people say like trade without your P&L and all this stuff. Whatever. I've gotten over the mental hurdle of seeing the P&L, but I do like to know, like, am I making a couple $100 here? Am I making, 500, 700, $1,000? Like where am I at? Use the push-ups and rip the box. Yeah, I like that one. Can't even get a bounce to short here. Yeah, well, you know what's funny, Tommy? I traded on it for 3 days, and on the third day, I was about to pass it funded. I was about to pass the whatever, and I mean, I was like, I made way too much the first 2 days, but I was like right there. I was like, I could pass this to Rick right now, but I don't want to fund it on that account on that platform. So I said nah. Trailing stock. I mean, the bracket orders suck. Changing the quantity sucks. You can't change the quantity fast. You can't like you just can't move quick enough. But I know people that do well with it, so teach their own. Like I said, some people only need a golf cart. Some people need a Tahoe. I'm more of a Tahoe guy. This thing looks like it's about to just fall out of the sky. 695 is your golden retrace from the low to last night's high, which lines up with the 700 area. 685 is S1 pivot point. I'd probably be interested in trying to play along down there. The problem is I look at ES and I don't get excited about much. What's where? If oh boy, I don't know. I don't even know what ES holds at this point. Goodness gracious. Holy shit, Finster. Good lord. How is it that like these trading competitions for like Ninja Trader, TradingView, and whatever else, they always happen when the market's going insane? They just know like everyone just blew up. Like, let's just give them a fun thing to do. And it never happens when it's like normal market. Boy, the industrial's still getting smacked. Your 780 order? Dude, definitely a little area there at 780. But since the previous low, I wouldn't be surprised to see that go lower. But I have 750 down here, and I have really big picture now. 750 or 700. Lose that, things get really rough. Yeah, I mean the swing positions. I mean, that's where you like one in futures. That's where you trade your own money for swinging. That way you can actually swing positions. Two, the vest is actually kind of interesting. If you've, I'm spread too thin trying to trade too many different things, and obviously futures is where I make all my money. So it's like first and foremost, the vest account, like being able to swing 24/7 positions on there. That is what interests me the most. Playing directional bets on stuff. BRK. What's BRK? You're talking about like Berkshire Hathaway? So a lot of furus on FinTwit saying that yesterday we were so back, or like the last 2 days we were so back. Talked to a lot of people that I actually trust, and they were kind of in the same camp, that like very cautious. This rejection looks really bad on the daily, really bad. Yeah, Berk.B. Well, they have like the largest cash pile in the market, right? And they own some good valuation stuff. So they're doing okay. It's a flight to safety as well. You see the dollar obviously ripping, pushing back up. That's helping Berkshire. I wonder how many people are going to stay. I mean, because Berkshire still will do well for, it's an amazing team. They have an amazing reputation. But you wonder how many people will like look elsewhere because of Buffett retiring. If they'll gravitate to an Ackman or somebody else, but I mean the Berkshire team is still top notch. Yeah, they should be doing buybacks with that much cash, right? The last time I traded the Vest account was when Bitcoin bounced 10K, and I took that payout. I had some travel in there in the middle of it, some other stuff going on, so I just haven't been able to get back to it. I should have been trading it this weekend when all the bombs were flying, though. Well, look, here's the thing, Bullish Bear. The one thing that I try to do is, like I said, put a bunch of things together to make an actual thesis. A lot of people you see just post, well, war's bullish. Well, yeah, if you go to the last 10 major wars and conflicts, initial sell-off, and then stimulus in the economy, and there were bullish moves afterwards. We're not in a war, for one. Two, not everything is the same. There's a lot more going on than just one thing. But people will post just one thing, and then they'll post another thing saying, well, private credit is concerning. Now they have an out to either side. Well, I told you guys, it's like they tell you two or three pieces of information separately, and then whichever one ends up being right. Well, I told you every time that there's a war, it was bullish. Or I told you guys to be careful with private, you know what I mean? That's why anybody that speaks in absolutes, yeah, you just unfollow them, honestly. Just unfollow them. People that speak in absolutes, this is bullish for this. Okay, this, and this, and this together are bullish, and the downside would be if this, and this happen. Like any serious person that I've ever listened to or read, yes, they can give a bullish thesis on something. They can also give you okay, here's the 2 factors against it. Here's the 10 factors for it. They give you a complete dissertation. Oh no, Britney Spears got arrested last night. Shady, how far behind are you that you're saying we love you, Maple? Only cis speak in absolutes. Am I a nerd for knowing that? Duff, almost time to add. Okay, almost time to add long term. This could be a correct statement for 1 or 2 reasons, and it could be an incorrect statement for 1 or 2 reasons as well. And I think the context is what makes a huge difference. So the S&P is barely off the highs. This is not a discount to most standards in the market. Now, if you are a constant passive buyer, then yes, this could be a time to buy, or almost a time to buy. If you constantly DCA and build your positions. Also, it could depend on what you're buying. If you're buying some of these software names that have been absolutely beat up, that are at much more attractive valuations, yeah, this could be a time to buy by far, right? But the broad statement of almost time to add long term is a little bit, be careful, because look, you're at a 3% discount from all-time high, just across the the average of the S&P. If you get to the 200-day, you're at a 6% discount. But just imagine if we can get a 12% discount down here, back to previous all-time highs from literally a year ago, 2 weeks ago, February. 12%. And the difference in that is, look, let's just say the difference in that going back to all-time high. So the difference in here to all-time high is a 5% gain. If you buy down here, where'd my thing go? If you buy down here and go back to all-time high, that's twice the return. So think about that. Think about twice the return, 100% more. So I just don't know that things are on a big enough discount yet. I'm not saying things are done, but it all depends. But that's why I started with how I started, Duff, because if you are somebody that, you know, like, let's say you have constant income. Let's say every month you take, you know, 5%, 10% of your income and you put it in the stock market. So like if you're doing that, like if you just have constant income, you're constantly buying, like I don't mind that strategy at all. I don't mind, you know, continually buying. But from a valuation standpoint and like a, you know, a historic pullback dip type of standpoint, I don't think we're anywhere close, just in my opinion. I think you need to be 10 to 15% off of the highs. I mean, you know, I would say at least 8 to 10% of a, you know, correction, if you want to call it that, before I think about buying anything. I remember during that yen carry trade thing, I didn't buy anything. All right. Now what? Just downtrending under the EMA9. All right, tell you what, guys, I'm going to take a couple minute little restroom break and maybe grab a snack or something real fast. So I'll be back here very shortly. I mean, probably 3-5 minutes. If I hear something, I'll come running back. I never take my headphones out. But yeah, I'll be right back in just a second. We do anything? I'm sorry. I've got some food in the microwave. Ready to order. I'm not going to fall asleep. Don't worry about it. We still here. Look, market's open. I'm here. Even if I'm traveling, like I tune in or I join into the stream or the spaces from the airport, from the plane, from wherever. Mullen to be Homeland Security Chief, and Noam will be moving to Special Envoy for the Shield of Americas. What does that mean? Shield of Americas? All right, let me go grab that food out of. We haven't done much. Slightly lower low. Come right back in. 21 EMA here. What's the 15-minute starting to print? A lot of indecision. Big candles back and forth. Full bodies. A lot of indecision. Sitting on previous day's low. In an interesting spot right at the halfback. That was the highest tick of the day. Is that for real, Bullish Bear? Took an average down QQQ put. Might have to. Are you in 0 DTs? Keegan, I appreciate you being here. Because like I don't feel like I'm like just here. Like I'm here with you guys. And like I know the rest of the crew comes on here. I love trading with them too. But like you guys in the that are watching, hanging out, chatting. Like I don't know. I like being here because of you guys, if that makes sense. How bearish is this in my opinion? I mean, you need the day to close. You haven't broken any lower yet. But this is, I mean, this is getting really close to this. I think this could really go sideways for a little bit. Well, so you have to look. I've been very, very patient trading today. A little bit of situational awareness here. So here, let's just go. I'll just go 5 minute over here. So if you look at what happened, so you had what back and forth moves right here, back and forth, and then a huge move breakdown, back test, and immediately sell. The most likely outcome here is consolidation. After this big of a move, consolidation is the most likely outcome. Just like yesterday. Yesterday, huge move up, consolidation. I mean, you went back and forth, but just consolidation was the most likely outcome. What was the other? Where was the other? What was the other day that we did that? Oh, here we go. Huge move down. Consolidation was the most likely outcome. Hell yeah. Spaces suck. Your live sucks. Let's go. Appreciate your contribution. Hey, can you go find some more people like you? I need some more haters. If anybody knows any more haters out there, send them my way. I'm trying to get up to a few more. I'm always looking for some more haters. Please send your friends. Hey, look, be a friend, tell a friend. Rasby, be a friend, tell a friend. Bring in some more haters. I love it. No, I love it. Please come in here. Look, when I played college football, my favorite thing was to play away games. Because at the away games, I like the other crowd would just talk shit to you the whole time. I absolutely loved it. I was like, oh yes, I got an opportunity to just shut these people up now. I absolutely love it. All right. Please, if anybody knows all the non-profitable traders hang out, yes. How'd you know? I mean, it's just me hanging out here and I'm profitable. So I don't know. Oh, yes. Oh, PW says he doesn't know any haters or him. Shout out PW, whether you like him or not. Shout out PW. I respect the game, man. I really do. Bro lost his fun and got mad at me. Yeah, what did I do? Here's the thing. I'm so unfazed by what any of you think. You could say the nicest thing in the world to me. You could literally say them. I literally do not care. I don't care what any of you think about me. I'm here to be helpful, provide information, try to teach, trade, have a good time, and above all, make money. That's what I'm here for. I don't care about anybody's opinion. I don't have enough haters, honestly. I need some more. Pentagon formally labeling Anthropic a supply chain risk. Supply chain risk. Interesting. Raspberry use code Wolf. Yeah. You don't make money. I do. Actually, though, I do, but I do make money. But you know what? If you don't, it's okay. If you hang out here, maybe we can get you there. I think I can get you there, honestly. Rasby, code Wolf, WolfX. Actually, if you're down bad, go to Apex, use code WolfX. It's gonna be your cheapest option. So WolfX actually over there if you're down bad. I love it. I love it. I've honestly I've been waiting for someone to come in, and I don't think you've ever made it until somebody comes in and tries to shit talk you. I'll call my mom. Mom, I made it. I sit on a live stream all day and somebody came in and spoke mean to me. You don't trade fake money? Do you trade any money? You don't, you just don't trade? Imagine trading fake money. I don't know. Imagine trading fake money. That's crazy. He only loses real money. Come up with something a little bit better, Razzie. Come on, if you're gonna come with something, come with some heat. didn't you make 30 trades in one day to make 1K actually crazy? I mean, I don't know if you understand how trades are counted, but if you scale in, scale out, I don't know. I mean, maybe you're having trouble there. I mean, I don't know if this helps. I'm gonna go grab my food. I'll just leave this here for you for a second. You can, just pull out your calculator. Maybe ask AI to total this up for you. This is just a few weeks in February. I'll be right back. I was muted that whole time. Raspy, you're lucky I was muted. Are we trying to drop? Are we going to take these lows out? I love a good troll. I love it. You know what's funny? Every time the markets get like really volatile and crazy, people start blowing up. That's when you see like people just get mad, start going after other people. Especially like on the timeline. Like, if you guys noticed like the timeline lately? And I guarantee like after today, it'll probably be crazy going into this weekend. You'll have a bunch of people making excuses. A bunch of people start attacking each other. It always happens. Won't see me doing it, but it always happens. Raspy, where'd you go? What happened to Red? Is Raspy gone? Damn it. I was hoping it would last longer than like 10 minutes. That was good entertainment. Raspy.
Where are you, Raspy?
Oh, Tariq. Remember when I dunked on Tariq back in October? The bad Tariq. What if Raspy is just Boris' super troll? There's Raspy. Raspy, do you wear camouflage Crocs? I bet you're wearing Crocs right now. Do you kick puppies? Come on, Raspy, pump me up. Come at me with something good. Turn the heat up. Something like, at least be original, like something original. Anything. Come at me with something. Come on. I'm just gonna eat my food until you come up with something. Why do you use the 233 EMA? So the funny story is that it came out of kind of like, I was actually trolling Minx one day. That's where it came from. But I don't know, because she uses like a bunch of different EMAs. So me and Rizzo were just kind of laughing. And I started just playing around with numbers. Well, 233 is a Fibonacci number. So if you know the Fibonacci sequence and you look at like, obviously people use Fibonacci retracements, use Fibonacci for a lot of stuff. 233 is a Fibonacci number. If you start going, through all the Fibonacci numbers, was it 1, 3, was it 1, 2, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 35, something like that, 55, I can't remember, 34, 55, I don't know. 233. I don't have the math in front of me right now. Raspy, I appreciate the free engagement here, honestly. Can you give me some more? What if it's just Evan? Here. Here's the numbers: 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233. So you're just taking the number and adding the previous one to it. But 233, so instead of using a 200 EMA, I use a 233. It's this purple one down here. So like here it is on a daily chart. And honestly, it's kind of interesting on a daily chart. Look, Tesla, wick down, touched it right there. A lot of times you see like just random reactions to, like, look right here. This is what, Microsoft? So yes, it touched the 200-day here, but look where it's holding, look where it's holding, look where it's holding. And then right there, rejecting, holding, and then it's gone. Meta, look at this right here, the purple one. Right there. This is on a daily. Now watch this. You see, here's like a 5-minute. Like here's the other day, look, 5-minute. I remember that. Just like reacts to it. It's kind of just like a flattening revert to the mean thing. The 1 minute gets really interesting sometimes. It usually always finds its way back to the 1 minute. You can kind of see it likes to hang out. This is like a crazy trend day. And then like, look, you see this? Like, see how like the 1 minute just comes back? This is how I originally found it, was on the 1 minute. See how the 1 minute just kind of like tracks it very well? Even on the 1 minute, well, even when price has been crazy, you see the 1 minute. Look at that reaction right on it. I don't know. That's how I came up with it. Raspy, you got anything new for me? When did I start doing the YouTube streams? On here, I think it was like August, September. I think it was September on here. Before I did a couple times a week, I did it on what's it called? On Wolf Financial and Edgeful. Originally, I did it on Edgeful, and then we did a year ago, January. We did Wolf Financial and Edgeful, and then once we got Wolf Trading launched, we moved it over to Wolf Trading. So depends which one. Raspy, come on! What a letdown. Your mother's an astronaut. Do you have an X? Yeah, I have an X account. That's what I was saying earlier. October, November. Yeah, so around, I think September and October is when we really got the trading going on here. Hey fam, any way you can go over SoFi, Rocket Lab, GLW? Here, let me catch up with this real fast. I'm going to eat my food real quick. I guess everybody else said, screw this price action today. I don't know. Maybe Spaces was still going on until right now. What happened to 12 and 12.05? So things pumped up kind of for no reason. Right here, nothing happened here. Market started pumping, and I was only hearing negative headlines out of Iran, and then we came down to about here. And then once we got down to here, then there was a headline that said, so once we came back down, so about 12:15 or so, somewhere around 12:15, 12:10, there was a headline that the US is going to regulate NVIDIA, AMD, and other chips that are sold anywhere outside the US. And that's when NVIDIA and a lot of those things started selling and putting the pressure on top of the market. Corey. So just to catch you up on that, everyone uses indicators differently. I use them as guides. I use them as some Confluence stuff. I don't trade off of only indicators. Honestly, I very rarely trade off of only indicators. I use them as a guide. My X account is Wolf Ryan, by the way. It's right there under my name on the right side of the screen. Wolf Ryan. We'll see that. And then we had this question right here. What's Zeppelin? Let me go to some daily charts here. SoFi, I'm not a big fan of. I know it has a huge retail following. I'm not a huge fan of it. I do like fintech. If I'm going to be in fintech, I like Robinhood a little bit better in that space. The chart's fine overall. Obviously, you had IPO craze, long base built up, breakout back tests, and big follow through, new all-time highs. Anybody that was long down here is trimming into new all-time highs. So that's one thing that's happening. I don't know the full fundamentals of this story, but I can tell you the chart. Since you weren't able to maintain up here, you're most likely going to come back down into here, which we bounced off of. So it's a good spot to bounce. It could come even lower. Probably comes back down here even. Let's see if there's any weekly moving averages on this. Yeah, it could bounce from here, honestly. Just from technical structure, it looks like a decent bounce spot. I don't have the story followed much. My problem is anything that has the retail like meme stock. It's not a meme stock, but it has like that retail stench to where you just have a whole bunch of people that buy into something without truly like researching and being in it. Like they're just in it because like everyone's talking about it. It's a hot stock, and they read like one bullish thesis from somebody, and they just think it's going up. Those are stocks that get punished the most by actual institutions because they can just take advantage of retail. Because most retail, they follow emotions too much instead of actual like fundamentals and stuff. Chart wise, this is a good spot for it to bounce. But that doesn't look great while the rest of the market's doing pretty well. So I don't know. SoFi, I just can't get excited about it. I'm sure it's fine overall. It seems like they do offerings every other day, which can be a good thing. I know a lot of like the other guys that I've talked to on here that I follow, Tanner, Amit, a bunch of those guys cover this stock. I'm not an expert on this. I listen to them honestly quite often. Because if there's one thing that I will say, it's like if I don't know something, I don't know it. But I probably know somebody smarter than me that does know it. So I would defer to their thoughts. But from the chart perspective, not a bad bounce spot, but I would have liked it much better if it held up here in like the 21 area. 21 down to 20, I would have liked way better. I mean, obviously if it could have held like 23, that would have been uber bullish, but now that you come back down here, I'm just not as excited about it. But it also, I mean, this is a pretty crazy run. And I think the other thing is because of what Palantir did, because of what Hood did, I think everyone's looking for the $10 to $100 move when it's not a common thing. And I think that's how people get over leveraged. And then once it pulls back, tons of people get stopped out all at once. And it just flushes. I think that's what happens to these names. Rocket Lab, I am very bullish space. This one has been a very good chart. Let me take this off because boy, it played out. This is just your basic fib retrace. You get to hear you bounce, you retrace, and you hit extension, and you're done. So from a technical structure, but here is an area. Here's an area. Resistance turns to support. This is a good looking chart structure. Obviously, it could still come down here to like this area, and I would like it even more, but this is pretty solid chart structure overall, especially when you see it do like this This is pretty, it's pretty good. Now, do they get punished for not having any revenue? Probably not. I think the Rocket Lab story is a really good story. I think it's bullish space. So I'm a big fan of that. Is the market still going sideways? Yeah, still going sideways. All right, what was the other one? GLW? GLW, you might as well forget about it. GLW, and here's why I say forget about it. Just because, and this is just my opinion, right? A lot of different things could happen here, but that's why I say forget about it. If you weren't in GLW here and you didn't get in it here, why would you get in it up here? And the reason I say that is because anything that makes, I mean, look at this weekly chart. Anything that does this on a weekly chart, what's your opportunity? Your opportunity was on consolidation, or even a breakout of consolidation. But the opportunity, I mean, how many stocks do you see go from, here's the tariff low, $37? How many stocks do you know run 330% and then go on to run another 100%? There's not many. There's not many. So it's just, and you have to think about the risk reward. So the upside is like, okay, if this is super bullish, which they do make glass, they are in the fiber optic, the AI trade, all that stuff. They have been, and if you were in this trade back here in accumulation, smart money, if you want to put smart money concepts on it, or look, breakout of consolidation, and then look, consolidation, accumulation again. Could have been distribution. I could see the argument, but bullish sector, very important stock as far as like what's needed in supply chain stuff. But right here, there's a long, like, big move up, consolidation. That's what you want to see to get the next move up. But once the next move comes, you either need a pullback, but you probably need time more than anything. But it's hard to buy anything that is up 300% in less than 12 months. Because it's just probabilities. It's more likely that it goes sideways or it comes down than continues to go up, 50 more percent. What's up, Joe? Before Imp was trading, he was a sex pat, picking up women in poor countries who don't speak English. But I speak Spanish. Dude, Rasby, you took 35 minutes and that was the best thing that you came back with? God, 35 minutes. That's what you came back with. Hey, Ryan, do you or any other analysts have experience with ClearEdge? Jordan uses ClearEdge daily. I've played around with it. I've looked at it. I know those founders very well. I've actually been talking to them years, I've been talking to them for years. Months and months before it public, I was talking to them about some of the stuff, and I was kind of in the thought process of what was going on. But I don't use it. I've got too many things going on my plate right now. It's super interesting. I would absolutely use it if I had time to like set it up, put it on the side, kind of monitor it, play around with it. I just haven't had the time to do that. Jordan, I know, uses it. Tommy, I know, uses it. A lot of other people in the chat use it. I mean, the proof's in the pudding. You can backtest the strategies. The thing that they offer the best, because the strategies are strategies, right? The win rate's the win rate. The thing that they offer the best is their software that they've built, proprietary software that actually lets you log into any broker through their thing and using API and all that stuff. What they've built there is solid, and I don't think anybody else really competes with it on the software side of things. All right, I'm trying to catch back up. SoFi, Bitcoin's popping right now. What's Bitcoin doing? I hope Bitcoin. Ooh, yeah, there's a little intraday curl. I hope Bitcoin gets like a March pump. I mean, I would love to see it hit 70. Honestly, it's probably right here. I don't even know if it's gonna make it to back to the 80s to have a really good short again. SPY daily stage 3 distribution. Yeah, there you go. Tommy says he uses it daily. There's a whole Discord of ClearEdge stuff too, by the way. That's probably the best place. And like, I know you're probably trying to get like unbiased opinions or whatever of it, but I would go in there because the people that are in there talking to each other, people that are using it, and asking each other how they're using it. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna just pig out on this. Oh, Chick-fil-A sauce is the best, by the way. Rizzo said he's not trading anymore. Frank went to buy a new computer. I don't know if Casey's trading this afternoon or not. I know he's like traveling tomorrow, I think. Did we send this thing to Joe? I don't know if we even sent this to Joe. Jordan usually does that when he comes on. I don't know where Jordan's at. Look, speak of the devil, he just shows up.
What's up?
What's up?
Oh, dude.
Sup, dude? You having a good day? I heard you were having a good day.
Dude, this price action, fantastic.
Dude, I love when it's just like back and forth, level to level in a range.
Dude, yeah. I didn't do anything, but this morning, opening candle pop, pulled back down, morning star reversal, took it to new highs. They brought it back down. They SR flipped the same spot where the morning reversal was with an evening star, printed a sell, took it short, new low of day, and I was done. It was like freaking easy ping pong. And now we're just chilling.
I honestly only took like one trade today. I traded a lot last night though. I was up.
You said you were up until like 3.
It was like 3:30 in the morning my time. Like, what am I even doing? And then the thing was, like, every time I was like, all right, I'm just gonna get out of this and go to bed, then the whole market would move 100-something points during glowbacks. Like, what are we doing? And then I just end up right back into trade again. Like, man, I gotta. And finally, I was like, okay, I made a lot of money. Just shut it down. And then I took one short on. I actually shorted ES because it was weaker. So I shorted ES this morning.
Yeah.
And that's all I've really done. Maple was crushing it back and forth. I know Frank crushed both sides of a trade. But not a whole lot here. Did you get a fresh cut? That's what everyone in the chat saying.
I just got back from getting the fresh cut. Yeah. I gotta go trim up my face and get my face trimmed up.
What you're going out of town this weekend?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You look like you're going to a wedding, dude. You look sharp. Going to visit your parents or something. You look sharp.
Dude, I'm just wearing a Bull Flow t-shirt. Just got my fresh cut. I'm gonna look sharp tomorrow. I'm gonna put on something real nice. Let me see. The inflows for SPY, yes, negative. For QQQ, I think actually still positive. Let me check. Deactivate. Oh shit. Activate.
Do you have Valdi Q as positive actually?
Yeah.
I was just doing the quick math here because it's not working again. That's what I came up with on Q's.
Let me see.
It's a little 15-minute. Looks like possible
Yeah.
little diamond reversal.
Dude, I told BK earlier, I built a dashboard indicator that on my main chart, there's a small box in the bottom corner that shows Valdi Q, ADD, Tick Q, and VIX. So you don't have to go look at all your other fucking charts on the side and see if they're positive or lower. In real time, it's all down here on the small dashboard. You can watch it all.
It was funny. I was talking to Joe the other day because he's like been coding some stuff too, and I was like, I feel like all the stuff that we talk about and look at, you could code it. Not only code it like kind of like you did there, which I think is incredible. I think I saw a screenshot of that on your timeline or somewhere.
Oh, yeah, I posted it last night.
Yeah, but if you could even take that and then like the way this, you know, way AI and coding and all this stuff is, I feel like you could also like put like little like alert lights of like if it changes more than X amount, you know, like over the last 5 minutes, 10 minutes, it reverses from like positive to negative, or like a huge spike, like a certain percentage spike, it like lights up like red or green or something, like kind of gives you like a warning symbol to kind of pay attention to it.
Yeah.
And you could just have like a little box like that just in the corner of your screen.
Let me see.
That'd be cool.
Function. No, it's not for this one. Yeah, I'm sure you can. My next thing I want to do is some of these strategies that, or some of the indicators that I'm building, I want to turn them into strategies for automation. So once I get a lot of these indicators finalized and they're working, I want to start incorporating it into strategies for some automated trades. But yeah, so far, so good. Like right now, tells me that the vol DQ is positive. Tells me ADD is minus 1,546. Tells me that VIX is at 24.81. The tick is at minus 180. I can just see all of that without having to go over there. It's fantastic.
What's up, KC? How you doing today?
What's up, man?
Bro.
Oh, and speak of the devil, Will had me incorporate a little feature, which today it signaled for the first time for a little bit of hidden bearish divergence when SPY bounced and rejected at 12:05 p.m. Eastern.
And that was a great continuation short right there.
And that was a great continuation short indeed. That was the first hidden divergence signal so far since I added it in there. So,
yep, I saw that. That was it's funny. Ryan and I were talking, and like we're watching the news, or there's a couple news, and like market just like rips up like 80 points NQ, and we're like every single headline was not good. I'm like, there's no headline that's good that's come out in the last 15 minutes. And then you start rolling through the sectors and like everything was bearish. So you know, that's kind of what happened. And then it pulled down and knifed it.
Dude, I was literally like, what? I was like, why is this pump? Like, it started pumping, and I'm looking around, and like, I heard 5 headlines in a row, like rapid fire in my ear, and it was like negative, negative, negative. And I'm like, what? Everything I'm hearing, because everybody's like, why are we ripping? And I'm like, I don't know. Everything they're telling me is bad.
Right. Wasn't a good headline in there. And just like
a positive headline, and there hadn't been really a positive headline all day long.
Well, the other thing
One of
to
those
that bearish divergence that's set up there when that rallied, none of the sectors, 9 out of the 11 sectors were negative except technology and oil. So that's another signal where you get a bounce, but majority of the sectors are negative. You probably want to sell into that because everything's red. Versus yesterday, you had a lot of positive, right? A lot of sectors were green. I just sold I sold calls and oil. I went back and dipped my toe in. I got to get back in there. The 165 calls for 50 cents out to 40 days out. That's crazy. That's like almost a triple. 2.5 times. So there's some huge, they're bidding up the premium all the way up to like the 180, 190 calls in oil. Can you imagine if we had $190 oil? Not good. I think this just rolls back over. I can't
You're already
get
at a. Did Iran blow up a U.S. oil tanker?
No way, really?
That would
Your
be
confirmed headline on
crazy.
that?
Let me see. Let me check mine. Oops. That just hit? I'm not seeing it yet.
I'm not seeing it either. I feel like I saw something about that last night.
Buying oil futures? Why would they be buying them? They're trying to bid it up? U.S. Secretary of Interior Burgum's asked on buying oil futures, and they said everything would be considered. Why would they want to be buying them? What do they want to buy them now because they think prices are going higher? Definitely don't need that.
Ooh, I would not be surprised to see this make another leg down today. Just doesn't seem good. I don't. Was it this morning or overnight or something? I don't know. I don't see anything new. So I'll just say, like, in all my sources, I don't see anything.
And look at
Anything
oil
new.
now, over 81.
Good
Up
Lord.
almost
81?
almost 9% up on the day. Thank God I didn't stay short that. I cut it. It's like I got short at like 75, and I cut it at like 77. Thank God. That's why I said I'm going to give it $1.50 risk in case that headline came through on them making some type of agreement, and that obviously did not happen. Oil is ripped $6 higher. Honor your stops. Yeah, up 9%. Russell looks like that's another bear flag on the 5-minute. That thing wants to break lower. And Q's probably going lower. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know if we do it today. I mean, we only got, an hour and a half left, but I would not be surprised if overnight they drill it and then we go look for 67.10 in the morning.
And go all the way down and come all the way back before the open tomorrow.
Well, I can tell you, there's probably a long down there somewhere. What are you thinking? I don't know. It scares me.
700. 700.
Yeah.
It has to hold 700. Below that, then it's so like when I say it has to hold 700, if it holds 700, that's the clearest signal. If it goes any lower than that, I mean, it could go back to like 550 area or whatever. The problem is
498.
A real balance is the lows at 700. Anything outside of that is just testing an excess, trying to expand. So after that, you just look for the reclaim. You look for back over 700. I mean, look what happened when we got back over 700. Was it right at the open on Wednesday? And it ripped up into the open. It came back down. What it hold, like lower 720s? and it just flew. But once it was back over that 700, it flew. Same thing like on Tuesday, it ran to 700. It paused for like an hour and a half, and then when I got through it, it ripped another 100 plus points, 150 points. But when you look at the composite, that's the area that I have for like value area. Basically, I mean, you can look at value area low and high, but when I see like the actual like shelf of the composite, I see 700, 750 as the zone. And anything under that, I mean, there's support under that just from levels, but it just follows volume profile. It's got to hold there. Underneath that, it's one of those things where like it's going to fall until something catches it. Or people get tired of selling, you know, people are happy with profit, whatever. And here's the thing, just like Cindy the Penny, to his point, he could end up being 100% right. Like none of this is certain, of course, but this literally could be just another. I mean, if you really look at it, we're just flying back and forth, up, down 1-2%.
Yeah, NASDAQ probably looks a little bit better. I think
it does, and so that's the question, Will, because I want you to answer that. The NASDAQ is a little bit stronger today. Software is bouncing. NASDAQ has been the leader to the downside. Is the S&P now looks bad on the daily chart. It now looks bad. So now do you say, okay, SPY SPX is catching up and we're just going to get the continuation and NASDAQ was just waiting? Or is it the start of the switch of the guard? And I think I think you can make a strong argument either way, honestly. I lean more to things are starting to just not look good. But I also see the argument that we're just at the bottom of the range. Dip buyers just keep stepping in down here until they don't. Might as well try it.
That's exactly the point. Is like today, I said this earlier. I said they ran calls up in the beginning, and then everybody sold them. They made some money, and then they just puked them up. They tried them again, and then they got ran over. And now there's no buyers down here. So the big thing is, like, to your point, once you keep kind of pressing this area, it's just like it's like a dam, right? Like you just keep pressing on it, and on either side, whether it's to the upside or to the downside. In this case, in SPX, it's to the downside. And the further you press on this 67, call it 6,800 really, and we start pushing below here, you're going to get expansion of range. It would be, in my opinion, after what we've done for the past 5, 6, 7 sessions, it would be very weird for us to be down here a 5th time and then we just ping pong right back up. I just don't see that. Like, you had an attempt yesterday to go above the 9, above the 21, try to close above that trend line and get back to the 50, and they failed it. And then they completely reversed that today and took out yesterday's low. And now you're into the thin structure of Tuesday's area.
Yeah.
So,
and Tuesday, and this is like, you call it thin. Not only is it thin structure, there's like, it's thin period down here. You know what I mean? Like, there's not much down here.
Yeah, like if you look at the daily volume profile from like that session on Tuesday,
I'll just go to Qs. Like, if you looked at, like, here, hide drawings. Oh shit! There's like one little point of control, and this, so the 601 area, that's like all you have down here. And if you zoom back into like the recent action, which is going to be a little bit more accurate on positioning, watch what's going to happen here. It starts falling off quick.
Correct.
Underneath,
then it gets
like
thin,
right where we are at, like right here. So we have a gap fill still here at 601. But like
you should see my chart.
Which part?
Tell it out.
If we lose this spot right here, I don't have anything below for like another $5 to $6 downside on SPY.
Oh no, SPY is really bad. Like,
it's ugly. It takes you. I mean, really, you got to go back to 670.
Yeah, like this spot right here where SPY is, from previous data within this area, it usually accelerates pretty quick. There's no like big spots kind of between this spot here and 670 on SPY where you're going to get any kind of decent reaction, because when this area is tested, it just accelerates. So if we start, and this is previous month low, by the way, on SPY. Previous month low on SPY is 675.78. We lose this spot today, or going into the close tomorrow or whatever it is, I mean, it should just accelerate straight downside to 670. And then under that, I would have to start doing more chart stuff because I don't have anything under that right now.
You see this just volume hole right here?
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Like right here, it just falls off. And here's the thing: we just came down here 2 days ago,
and now you're here again.
And buyers showed up and took us back up. And you're coming back down this quick. So like velocity is a big thing in trading and TA. You come back down here this quick, you're knocking on this door too, like real quick. It's almost like if you knock the door, somebody opens it and says like, hey, no thank you, and they go to shut the door. You go like you knock on the door again before they even get it closed.
On the mounds.
I mean, the only thing like QQQ, you have the 200-day for the first time in a long time, so you'll probably have some just dip buyers there no matter what, and you'll have shorts cover if we get there.
But if you look at
where, I mean,
I don't know. I mean, you're going. So here's what I got on the daily. Here's where I think you end up. Here's what will happen if we need continuation tomorrow. So if we get continuation, follow through overnight, we're gonna go test that 6710. Should we go sideways and then break that level, now it's going to open you up to some big range, and you got the 200-day down at 65.78, and then you got that level at 65.21 is what I have. 60, whatever, call it 65.50 to 6500. Really, I mean, it's going to be wide because the range is going to be. Look at the Dow today. Look at that candle on the Dow. I know it's only 30 stocks, but just look at the chart structure now. Now you're really like drilling through Tuesday's low already.
Oh, the Dow looks terrible.
And you got some big names in there. So you're going to have some heavyweighted stocks that are also in the NDX. You got JP Morgan, you got Goldman, you got Walmart. I mean, you got some big stocks in there that are getting rugged.
What I would add is obviously we're getting an FP tomorrow, and there's still the whole like bottom of the range. Like I think enough people are hedged. Every time it comes down here, people are like scared because it's been a bull market. It is a bull market. I actually would be more accurate. People are scared that it's just going to like springboard back in their face. So each time it comes down here, they're just covering their shorts. So like until it does something different, it's just doing the same thing.
I think now though, like
so that'd be the other side of it.
This move from Tuesday needed follow through back to the upside. Like we needed. Today is the wrong day. Like today, we needed this candle to go up to the 50 and try to probe like 6,900 north of that. And we didn't get that. So now I think you're going to have people that were hedged. They're probably less likely to want to cough up their puts if we just keep accelerating to the downside. Because they're like, what's the catalyst to lift us out of here? Like we couldn't even get a bounce. What do we bounce? 40, 50 points in NQ off that bottom. And now we're just rotating back to the bottom again. And S&P is about to make new lows. So I think now below 6,800, I think it's trouble, and I think it accelerates unless we get a headline or P is something good. But look at AMD down 3.5. I mean, Microsoft's the only thing holding up. I mean, Nvidia got some bad news, but surprisingly Tesla's okay too, but still wicked off the 9. So I don't know, but you're gonna need more than tech to help you, and right now you're not getting that.
Yeah, we'll have to see because, yeah, like so. To the point you just made, I have put hedges on my portfolio. Yesterday, I looked at them when we were down in the morning, and I rolled some of them out. Locked in some profit, rolled some of them out. At the end of the day, added a little bit back.
Yep.
And I was willing to sit through it. And honestly, I had full expectation of adding more at highs today, but higher. We didn't go any higher. What do I need to get out of them for? And like I saw somebody in the chat say, with everything going on right now, who really wants to hold a whole lot of anything over the weekend?
No,
I
definitely
agree.
not.
No, there's no chance that I'm trying to hold anything over the weekend.
But even still, like when we've talked about this for
hold any longs, like
yeah,
you know what
longs,
I mean?
yeah,
holding
longs.
hedges. I'll hold hedges all day long.
But when we've looked at like the last, just call it since I'm going to go back to October 10th, that initial burst lower that we had in the markets, and you saw a little bit of deterioration in credit that kind of sold off, and then we bounced into the end of the year, and then they resold it off in this first quarter. Like, you know, there was just a lot of rotation, and you rotated into staples, and they rotated out of tech. But now, like, you're seeing, like, the last thing is like they sell everything. This is where everything gets correlated, and they're selling every sector. There's nowhere to hide. They're not even hiding in bonds. I mean, there's really nowhere to be at. Other than, you want to know what's bid right now? The only thing you could be hiding in, guess what? If you're a Forex trader, dollar index. That thing is
Rivian.
gas to the upside. You hide in a Rivian?
Shoot, I was muted. I was trying to scream the dollar.
Yeah, you're muted. Dollar index, really.
And
That's it.
And I didn't expect Rivian to come out of that one.
That's where Knots is hiding.
Well, because it's probably just going to go sideways at 14 bucks. I mean, your downside risk is like 5% or less than 5%. There is actually a nice trend line that's rising up on Rivian that's probably worth a trade. Get underneath the 200-day a little bit again.
Yep. Yeah, hit the 9 and then back.
I'm trying to see what is green. I mean, Microsoft's still green today. Amazon is green. Broadcom
Adobe
obviously
into
earnings.
it.
Netflix backed off. So Netflix went on a crazy win streak. It's break even today. Backed off of $100 basically yesterday. So I mean that one's fine.
Casey, did you ever put a trade on and into it? Don't look at the chart because you'll want to jump out of the building.
I just sent the update in the Discord a little bit ago. It just played out perfectly. I couldn't. It was the same thing with Pan W. I couldn't find good options contracts for it.
Yeah.
So I wasn't able to take the trade. But I mean, yeah. Look at the weekly. Look where it bounced at. The setup and everything, dude. It was. I mean, beautiful reversal.
Go way back. Go to the weekly.
Yeah. That's. I
know. I was just looking.
Gotcha.
We looked at it a couple times this week, but I was just looking at the follow through that it got today.
Yeah.
Once it got
someone
440.
Someone on X took it after I talked about it and then sent the chart and covered it over the weekend. And I don't know exactly what trade they took for it, but it was beautiful.
The other one was Service Now. I took that one. I got in about $100.
Yeah, I didn't take Now.
Some of those are kind of tough because of spread. Like you really have to like.
I bought spreads in them.
Yeah, you either have to do spreads,
or
you have to do you have to set your bid, like at some point during the day, and just leave it sitting there and just hope it gets filled. And if it doesn't, you come back the next day and hope it gets filled.
So someone in the Discord brought this into my attention earlier as well. It's Team.
Yeah, Atlison or
So you have a spot back from 2018 that there's an SR flip kind of spot just underneath 70, around $68.
Yep.
It just tapped into that, extremely oversold. And depending on how price action goes tomorrow, if it continues to go to $85 on the weekly chart on Team, you're going to have a Morningstar reversal off that low.
I want to hit something here real fast before Will jumps in. So like if all sectors are down. So one thing that and you have to look at it relatively. I mean, obviously, if the entire market's red, most of your sectors are going to be red. I mean, that's just like cause of fact. Like that's it's kind of basic. But what we've been watching is sector by sector has been getting killed. But what we haven't had is a washout day where they are literally indiscriminately capitulating, selling everything.
Correct.
That's what I'm looking for before I'm really looking for a true bottom.
Or
Or
a lot of big words.
I'm sorry. I'm looking for everyone to panic, yell fire in the club.
There you go. I understand that.
When you're in the VFW, somebody yells fire, pulls that fire alarm, everybody flooding out. That's when I'm going in, baby.
Yeah, to follow up on that, what I think is, I don't know if all the sectors are down, it doesn't mark a bottom. What it's telling you is if all the sectors are red, is you're usually going to have follow through like a trending day like we've seen today. So where you have all the sectors red, like if you start trending lower, rallies. I said it this morning when we were on stream. I'm like, hey, any pops that we get today, you can sell them. You're going to be able to sell them with pretty good confidence because all the sectors are continuing to red. They're all down 1-2%, and you're going to be able to take continuation trades to the downside. So that's what I'm talking about when I look at sectors, and what marks a bottom is really an explosive move down, a lot of panic, a big flush, VIX spikes, and then you get responsive sellers that come in, and you have some type of bottoming type action, hammer candle, big bullish engulfing back to the upside. Like you need something like that. But I think that where we are is we could just, I said this, I don't know, a couple days ago, we might just be in this grindy chop lower for the time being because a lot of the chart structures just are not that great. You got a lot of stuff, all the mags trading under the 50s, some of them trading under the 200s. I mean, what do you do with that? I don't think there's a lot there. I think you just got to be nimble. And like I said, what have we been saying? Sell. I've said this for the last month. Rallies are probably going to get sold. And every time we've popped, we get a big 400 to the upside. What happens? Rugged us the next day. They did it on Tuesday. Rugged us overnight. Last week, couple weeks ago, it actually looks like the same chart from like 2 weeks ago. We rallied up and then we had the big washout overnight. So I just think you're in the market where rallies get sold, and you look for lower lows for now until we break above. Like either just use this moving averages or the trend line. Those are your two things you want to look at. If we're below them, if we're below the moving averages and we're below the downtrend line, you want to look for short trades. That's the simplest way to put it.
Yeah.
Dude, airlines getting smacked.
Well, when oil goes to 80 a barrel, what do you do?
Yeah.
Casey Will's son's been hanging
when are
out.
you gonna
Like,
be done with this piece of junk?
The
When are you gonna be
market.
when are you gonna be done throwing up?
When are you gonna be
You
done
don't
with
have to be
this
so-
piece of junky dump?
Oh, yeah.
Junkie dump. Junkie dump's what you did in the bed last night, brother.
Yes, yeah, you did that. All right.
I will talk trash to a kid.
You should.
And how it should be Casey Poo Poo, Ryan Poo Poo.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, damn it, destroyed me. God.
Okay, we want to start name calling, kid. I mean,
Yeah.
let's
It's
do
not
it.
going to work.
Oh,
Yeah.
let me tell you something, brother.
Yeah, I bet you wear a Barbie backpack.
He does got that Minecraft backpack.
You have to go into like that like 10-year-old like humor to like actually like talk trash to 10-year-olds. It's fun.
I know.
How old is he? 10?
He's 10. He's 6.
6? Dude, he's big for 6.
He's huge. He's in kindergarten.
no.
He's in
Dude,
fourth grade.
that was a big 6-year-old. My son's 5, and I thought my son was decent size. God,
I think he's 53 inches or something. He's huge.
Bro, you should. I gotta send you a picture of freaking Everly standing next to me. You want to see the tallest 4-year-old of your entire life?
dude, girls grow so fast.
Everly's height is off the charts. The twins just had their recent 2-year appointment. They estimated Matthew when he grows up to be anywhere between 6'2" and 6'5".
Well, aren't
Wow.
you're like what 6'2"? Haley's pretty tall.
Yeah, she's
for a female.
5.
She's
yeah,
not like
she's.
she's not like 6 foot, but she's
No,
tall for a
she's.
female.
I think she's 5'9".
Yeah, that's above average.
Yeah, I think she's 5'9". I'm like 6'1", 6'2".
Dude,
Yeah.
like 13. He's bigger than Rizzo. Is the all right? Do comment of the day. He's bigger than Rizzo.
He's bigger than Rizzo.
That's funny.
Oh my god. I'm trying to find a swing trade because I can't trade tomorrow. I want to swing something and sell it for gains right out of the gate and be done. I'm trying to figure out what name it's going to be. I was going to swing Pepsi puts yesterday into today. I think it can still go lower, but I don't know if I want to chase this thing here.
And this cumulative tick today is just buried.
Oh, shout out to your daughter. Happy birthday. Let's
There you
go.
go. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to your daughter.
Woo.
See, Pepsi's still on a squeeze downside on the daily. I think it's gonna freaking fire. Costco is tempting me again.
So what? Short?
Yeah, it's at daily head and shoulders. I'm just waiting to see if this thing can freaking flush. It's been in a daily squeeze since
I mean, they are hitting all the staple stuff.
Monday.
There's no doubt.
Yeah.
I think Walmart got smoked today.
Yeah.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
coming
Walmart
back,
just
though.
Walmart just hit. No, look at that thing on the daily. Draw the trend line. It just hit directly on it today. I should have longed the shit out of it at 121.6. Low of day is 121.65. There's a daily trend line right there. So it might be done now.
You say it like you're not already supposed to be long yet. That's why I'm just confused. You just stay long.
I know. I feel A-Rod just said pop and
I don't
short Walmart.
I don't even trade whoa.
I know. That's a hot
Bro.
take there, A-Rod.
Jesus, dude.
Just say you hate America. Jesus.
Yeah, dude, communist.
Oh my god, dude! Have you looked at CCL? Oh my god,
Carnival Cruise Lines and Norwegian, I think, got rugged too.
Think about any
Dude.
travel transportation thing. If oil, oil's at 80 something a barrel. That's a huge re-rate increase. If it stays up here, like elevated just for any amount of time, that's gonna hit these companies hard.
Oh, dude!
That-
Hey, you want to swing that short?
On what?
Which
CCL?
one?
Cruise lines.
Yeah, probably.
I
'Cause they're
mean,
gonna get
this
hit by oil.
definitely seems a little chasey, but
Oh no! Look at it. Look at NCLH.
that's the one I'm thinking about on
I
the
knew-
daily and weekly. I think that one's
Oh god.
that one has more room to go. I think.
You know, if it doesn't hold here, you're gonna get in a real thin structure, and then it's gonna be lights out.
Oh, once it snaps under 20,
Yeah. See you later.
the trend line takes it probably. It should just knife straight down to 19, which I know a lot of people don't think that's a big move, but when CCL or NCLH move $1, the way their options work, you can catch a really nice, easy swing trade for like 50 to 100%. Because the stock is literally $20.
KC.
It's like catching a 5% move
Baby
on
sleeping.
in one day.
She just woke up.
Oh, snap.
I didn't get that.
Every time I see
Yeah.
KC, Siri starts talking to me.
Yeah, the trade desk. That was another one that got a big up move from the CEO buying.
I gotta do
It
something.
was combination CEO buying and the what's it called? The
I found it.
OpenAI deal.
I found my short. I found
What?
it.
What are you looking for?
Hey chat.
Okay.
Sorry, you go ahead.
Wait, no, take a guess.
You found your
I found the name that I want to swing short. I hate trading this name.
Crocs.
Oh.
Pull up that Crocs chart and tell me that wasn't a great short. We should have all shorted
Crocs,
that
Like
one.
Casey loves to short banks. That's why I was just double checking.
Dude,
some
Crocs
banks.
got absolutely rugged after I called the short at $92.
Is it Qualcomm?
CROX.
No, but I will
Okay.
tell you what, your banks are fucking toast though.
Look at pull up JP Morgan below the
Look at-
200.
Look at it on the daily. Look at this giant head and shoulders. The weekly squeeze is flipping bearish for the second time, and it hasn't fired yet. That thing is going down.
JPM.
Yeah. BAC's already fired and went a little bit lower. It's actually showing a little bit more resilience. Morgan Stanley, I mean, that's a
Look at
look at the daily
The
right
shorted
now.
strategy yesterday.
dude.
That
Bank of America, JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley coming into the 200, but JP Morgan and Bank of America are below the 200. And look at Goldman today,
I'm gonna have to buy more Boeing today.
$43.
Look, a lot of them are actually about to close evening stars on their dailies. Citigroup has one. I think Morgan Stanley has one.
Oh, Casey,
Um,
look at Goldman Sachs on the daily. Tell me we didn't miss that trade yesterday. Look at the candle from yesterday.
That's it. That's another one. And GS has the exact same thing too. I have an SR flip zone at 870 to 878. That's exactly where it just broke below, retested, and evening start off that shit. Look at the weekly. That's ugly. Anyways, no. The name is actually, it's Coinbase.
Oh, yeah. I like that.
So the weekly just bounced off the really, really big spot down there in the 140s, but now it's back testing. And your daily right now is going to put in a small little shooting star after this overextension. When it loses 195, there's a gap to fill straight down to 186 support to retest your daily EMAs. So if market does continue to sell off, I think you have potential for, it's still near the high of that daily candle. So risk to reward right there, I think looks pretty decent. I mean, going short here,
I'm short.
risking.
And you got the trend line on the weekly. If you draw the weekly from the second lowest high, you ran into it today, and you're backing off right against it.
Yeah. So I think going short up here and even targeting the gap fill right now, just back down to 186, putting a risk all the way up at like 210, 212. Yep. You're still getting over a 1-to-2 risk to reward ratio.
Yeah, right into the 50-day is where you're at. I like that trade.
I'm thinking that's going to be my short swing.
Yeah, back to that one. I like that. Back to the gap fill and the rising 9. So that's a good setup. Like that one.
Thinking that could be it. What else? Oh, you're already in BAC puts? What do they got? BAC. What are those? Oh, they're selling $50 calls on BAC for $327.
Where's Rizzo at today? Is he at the restaurant eating some food?
No, he was getting frustrated. He said, "I'm not going to trade. If I get on stream, I know I will trade."
Was he trying to get long?
He was all over the place. He was about margined out short at one point today when it was ripping against him, and then it came back down.
And then he wanted to break his keyboard. Been there. Felt like that on oil last night.
He's so like, I don't know, just chill. Like if he gets like upset, he just like walks outside and like smokes a Marlboro and walks around and like does some gardening or something.
Gardening.
I'm not kidding. Like one day we were talking about it. I was like, dude, he's we go outside and like literally touch some grass. Like I'm gonna go do some gardening. I was like, what?
I don't know how that calms you down. It'd be so high strung. He just traded a 50 lot of NQ, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna go just touch grass. And
I think he was in 60 ES short.
Oh,
that's ridiculous.
Yeah, well, you know what though? I shorted ES at 61 and wrote it down. I covered in my main account. I covered it down at 67.90.
You want to put me in my Zen place? Put me on a riding lawnmower with some headphones.
Hell yeah!
Oh my god, dude! I used to hate it, like, because I had to do it as a kid, like from when I was little. That was my chore for, like, you know, help out the household family. All this stuff. And then I had to mow my grandfather's yard, and I mowed our office. Oh. And the only one I got paid for was our office, and it was not much. But either way,
relaxes me.
I know a lot of people that do gardening stuff, like trimming hedges and stuff. Like,
I did it for two reasons. One, because no one else in my household was going to do it, so it was my job to get that part done. Number two, it got me out of the house early in the morning on a weekend when it's nice outside, away from my kids for like 2 hours. Just leave them inside. Oh my god. Oh, he's getting it. Oh yeah, break it down. Break it down.
Yeah. Can you hear?
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
If you don't listen to me right now, you have a ton of homework.
What do you want to short?
Hey, let me talk on your level.
Yeah, you're Casey.
Hi,
That's not me. That's Ryan.
Uh,
Wait,
Get it right, kid.
Wait, how old are you, buddy? Are you like 6 or 7?
I'm about to be 7.
August.
About to be 7. Nice.
Let's go.
My brother's about to be 4 in like 9 days or 9 days. What am I saying?
40.
No, I said
Nine
like,
knees.
Easy. Oh, I got to get on this. All right. I got to run real quick. I'll be back.
Sounds good.
Oh, good.
Market ain't doing nothing. We're going to power hour, but it's a snooze fest.
I love when people come in here and they're like, "When you're not, what trade are we in right now? What trade is it?" It's like a lot of live trading is sitting, a lot of live chart watching. And like, look, since we made this move down, I explained this earlier. You made a big move down. What did I say right here on the stream? Consolidation. And you look, we've gone sideways for, what is that? 12:30 to 2:30?
I'll say now almost 3 hours, like 2.5 or so. It was a great day to get a haircut, right? I literally made money before noon, both directions, and then I left and got a haircut. Market ain't done shit since. Best job in the world. Why is XYZ ripping?
Is it?
Yeah, XYZ's chart actually looks really good. Okay,
you
hear
mean on
me.
the daily. I thought you meant like right now.
No,
they ripped because on their earnings report the other day, they said they're firing 40% of their staff and replacing them with AI.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Nice.
Hell yeah, dude.
Path on the weekly, setting up a reversal. Been in consolidation for a little bit down here. Could get a nice pop. God, banks are smoked right now. Morgan Stanley.
Ho, ho, ho.
It's good, boy.
So,
Oh,
what up, Jordy?
What a...
The only sector
now, Ace the Kid.
the only sector that's green is energy. I'm trying to find something in energy.
probably shorted soon. Like energy's up. Exxon is barely break even.
I know. I'm looking at
And
like
it just had a distribution looking candle.
So what in energy is strong? What names? Because a lot of the ones that I just typed in are not green today. CVX.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. CVX does look good.
COP is up 1%.
I can't trade options
Didn't
on
look
that
great,
one.
but what else would be in there? PSX. There you go. PSX breaking out new high, a new all-time high. Not quite. Almost. Look at that PSX chart. Look at that. Just what is that?
I can never remember how to do it on TradingView, where it shows you the names within the sector once you click on it. Where the freak is the setting at?
I don't know. I always just Google it.
It's somewhere on here. Oh, I think it's that button.
More about fund.
There we go.
There we go. Okay. Exxon, Chevron, ConocoPhillips, Williams Companies, SLB.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Slumber-J. I forgot SLB. Slumber-J, EOG, Kinder
Valero,
Morgan.
Phillips, MPC.
Valero.
That was the other one. I've tried MPC.
Yeah,
I
fine.
can't trade their options either.
A lot of those are swing traders, like
Yeah,
leaps or shares.
but even that one's down. That one's right today too. Maybe it is a short. Maybe it's green right now, but tomorrow energy flips and actually rugs a little bit.
That's the thing. It's tough. It's like, when does it flip? But oil being up 10% in a day, it could blow off a top another day or two, but eventually you should be able to get some decent options. I mean, obviously, actually look left on your weekly oil chart right here.
Yeah, and the more I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, it's green, but honestly, it looks risk to reward. It looks good to actually short some of these names.
I'm no oil expert. I would always default to people that follow that. Like, you remember Kevin Green, KG, that used to come on all the time? That's
yeah.
That's I texted him this morning because I was like, hey, I made this point earlier, guys. If you don't have to know everything, and I'll be the first one to tell you, there's a lot of things I don't know.
I don't know shit.
But I ask people I find smart people and I ask them.
What would Jesus do?
Last night I asked Jesus for some help. Actually, I was deep in a trade there for a little bit. He came through. He always does.
This okay. Here, let me send this coin chart real quick. I'm thinking this is it, guys. Thinking that's
Let's
what I
give
want
them something to talk
to do.
about. Talk about love.
Love, love,
I don't know.
I got a sore throat. The acoustics in here are off.
Not suitable. It's very humid.
You have
What's up,
the
Jay?
voice of Fergie and Jesus. Whoa.
Oil field operated by U.S. firm hit and drone attack.
Yep, I was gonna say there's gotta be news.
Oh shit.
Oil field operated by U.S. firm hit and drone attack in Iraqi Kurdistan, according to sources.
The market loves it. Look at this SPY candle.
Oh, this could be a liquidity grab, is what it could be.
Probably.
All right, Crown Baby, be right back. China in talks with Iran to allow safe passage of oil.
China.
Oh shit. Maybe oil is still long. What the fuck? Let's see.
Fuck, do I go short oil? Oh, not
Let's see.
Colgate. What the hell? Should get
Is
a
oil
big-
even reacting off this right now?
Yeah, look at this 5-minute candle.
I haven't pulled it up yet. Oh shit.
And if anybody that trades oil will tell you, a more than 1 point move in oil is crazy.
All right. Dear future customers, recent market activity has caused brief latency in futures order acknowledgments. Over the past few days, our team something. This candle's wild. I swear if I trade Coinbase and I go red, I'm never trading this thing again. When's the last time I actually traded Coinbase?
Were you trying to short it?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm already in it.
Dude, I haven't traded Coinbase since I got my new Discord bot. It's been like a year.
Damn.
That's how much I hate trading that name. Is Meta ripping? Off the lows a little bit.
I mean, I don't know people's definition of ripping, but that's not
A little crow. I think A-Rod might be in calls off the lows. There's another
A-Rod?
A-Rod.
Is that the communist that wants to short Walmart?
Yes.
That's Ayatollah
Dude, it was
Rod.
down like
That is
4.6% today.
Ayatollah Rod.
Dude, look at Apple on the weekly and
Go
tell
to
me
Iran.
that's not a huge short if we lose 255 again.
Like Nvidia's recovered almost the entire. I mean, the news
Said-
candle hit like up here somewhere. I think it's
Apple-
recovered a lot of this.
Apple weekly is gonna make me act up.
Google's still very weak. Apple is also very weak.
Dude, that week we was discussing. Use the bullish divergence KC indicator to take that long. Hell yeah. Went long it marked it at 150, 155.
Jordan, did you trade today?
Hell yeah,
I
dude.
did not.
I took one trade. Technically two because I stopped out and then took the same trade
Yeah.
That's a nice
since the open. But I had a good night.
nice meta chart. Ooh, spy candle. Damn.
I was open to continuation long this morning. I was open to it, but didn't get shut up.
Let's give them something
Where's my-
to talk about.
Oh, that's why.
Let's give them something.
White House is saying something about helping with these rising energy price controls or something. And then he said something about oil futures. Dude, is the White House?
You see the video they posted yesterday?
Yeah.
Freaking. We live in a simulation of.
I didn't know I was gonna click on my For You page and watch Trump go on a 20 kill streak, but
Right?
Oh, dude, that was crazy. The Call of Duty one?
that was crazy,
Dude.
bro.
Dude fucking went on a 20 kill streak, pulled up the AC 130, and then just went to fucking work. That was wild.
That was gnarly, bro. We
They
live in
were
a time where, like,
long-
our country, we're creating edits of this. It's crazy, bro.
I mean, this one, SNDK actually looks like shit.
Dude,
But
the White House is about to short oil. Is that what I'm reading here?
really?
Bro, what is going on?
No, it literally says the Treasury is expected to announce measures as soon as Thursday to combat rising energy prices that includes using oil futures market.
Dude, we're pumping a little bit here. We have bullish
just gonna
divergence
start-
off that previous month low again at 230, but
They're just gonna start injecting liquidity in. Is that what's happening? Like that is crazy. That is probably bullish for some like next 20 minutes.
Treasury expected to announce a measure as soon as Thursday to combat rising energy prices that includes using oil futures market.
That's what I'm saying.
is
There's a short oil. They're gonna short oil.
the most recent headline. After the whole 2 drone attacks. And then Trump appointed somebody to become ex-DHS, it says. This is wild. I don't want to long SNDK, but I actually like where it's bouncing and holding it. But it's still on the larger time frame. It does kind of look like a short. Dude, Everly is so funny. Oh, she's freaking hilarious. She just loves
She
saying,
doing?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Just about everything.
Say hi.
Hi, little baby.
Ooh.
Oh,
Hi.
oh, you want to hit the microphone? She said, get that out here.
My face. Everly went to the dentist for the first time yesterday. She was getting her teeth cleaned, having a great time, and apparently she just let one rip very loud.
Oh no! Oh no!
The freaking hygienist just started busting out laughing, and Everly just went like, "Oh!" Everly farted. I'm sorry. 4-year-olds, dude, they're so funny.
That's hilarious.
There's a lot of places to get news from, Cody. The fastest is probably on X on your timeline. or you can subscribe to a news squawker out there somewhere. Financial Juice, Benzinga, Reuters. There's a bunch of different ones. We don't have any sponsors or partnerships with them. They're just good tools. There's a lot of accounts you can just follow too. I mean, a trick, like I used to do this to save money instead of like paying for squawkers and everything. You just, yeah, tell him.
Is it a
Here you
short
go.
or a long?
Uh-huh.
What do you think so, little baby?
What do you think? Hmm? What do you think? Tell him about it, okay? Just tell him all about it.
Duke
No, you can follow like Walter Bloomberg and Fast Stock Market News. There's a few others, and
Those are the
literally-
two that I follow on X to get the fastest ones.
And then what I do is like, if you're watching, especially futures, and you see a big candle, you see the DOM light up, or like a ton of orders fly out of nowhere, just go hit refresh a couple times on X, and there you are. Or you can do what Jarrett does, just tune in right here, all day, every day.
Right here.
You used to have Fast Stock Market News in a Discord. I have
Yeah, that's
Fast
what I
Stock
have
Market
as well.
News in a DM or in a Slack channel all day long. Just talk back and forth to each other.
Yeah, Fast Stock Market News. If you do
remember the days when
have
we
a
didn't know
Discord,
them?
they do have a bot.
I remember the days when we had no idea who Fast Stock News was, but we all followed him and had notifications on.
Oh yeah, that's my boy now.
And now we just like, we're on calls with the
Yeah, but
nerd every week.
most people didn't know this guy's like an AI wizard.
Yeah.
Like Tom, like I know
It's a
Tommy's good at
genius.
AI, but this guy's an AI wizard. What are you doing? What are you touching my?
You know what's a long, like a full,
a long?
you know, a full port long
Oh.
Dell?
PayPal.
Hell no! What the fuck?
Hey, pal.
Dude, I
What,
mean,
just because the new CEO shit, it's time.
dude, love or hate it down there at 40. But I'm telling you, this thing, she's going back. She's going back, son.
Fucking back it up.
It's going to do the whole SR flip over 50. We're going to go to 57.
Let's see.
It's going to be at 70 within
Say bye-bye.
next year.
Okay, bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Excuse me.
I was just looking at CVNA. It actually just had like a wild candle intraday. I don't like it on the daily. I don't mind it on the weekly. The only issue is if you swing trade that, just prepare for like stupid activity on your premiums. App 11, you think it was full port long? Oh, App 11 already. What are you not here? You done missed it. I done sent the chart the first week of February when it hit like in the 360s. It's over 500 now. You're a little late. I still have it drawn onto the chart. I think it's actually a short back up here from 500 to 520. But full port brown magic.
There's another headline about telling China to stop, like limit purchasing of Iranian oil. I don't know. That oil short would have been beautiful though. Look at that from the news. A whole point on oil is a lot of money, by the way. SPX is right at the key spot here. My middle son just got his butt whooped on the way into the house right there. Secretary Bassett Mull's asking China to reduce oil purchases from U.S. adversaries, Wall Street Journal. Oh, we pushing. We pushing.
Push it real good.
Square it right back off to VWAP here. Are we in power? Or it is power hour, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. It sure is a power hour. That's for sure. Look at your communications. Look at like AT&T. Still holding up. AT&T, look at the weekly on that thing. It's about to close a freaking reversal and then go make a new all-time high next week. I'll go ahead and say it now, or at least test it. Oh, not all-time high, 52-week high, sorry.
That's why I was really confused for a second because
Yeah,
I was
my
like,
bad.
"There's no way AT&T is back to like $40 or whatever."
Just look at that monthly. Look at this
That was
freaking
from like
beautiful monthly chart.
2000, 1999. That whoa, way back there.
Is it just me or is SPY significantly stronger on this move right now than Q's? I could just not have
It
my
is.
chart zoomed in as much. Let me see.
No, it is. Well, actually, they're about the same.
Oh, yeah, I didn't have my chart zoomed in that much. The candlestick bodies on SPY's 5-minute, I think, are slightly.
There's more
less.
volume behind SPY,
Yeah.
or like relatively. Like you had like the first two volume spikes on QQQ, and then like the next two candles kind of fell off a little bit. SPY is actually increasing volume.
What is this piece of shit stock? Oh, that's Nike. Dude, Nike looks like it wants the gulag.
Gulag.
Oh my goodness, that is an ugly daily, weekly, monthly,
Quarterly, yearly.
just lifetime.
You gotta put that on a 3-year chart to just make it look good again.
God, that's not good. I'm really trying to find something to swing into tomorrow, but now I just be forcing it the longer I look at this. I think Costco could be a decent one. I think ARM, maybe.
I just want to know why Jordan doesn't love us. He's not even talking to us. This guy, I try to like just.
I'm trying to set up some.
He's working.
That's not. I just feel like I'm just having to pry to get you to say hi to me, man. I just thought you loved me.
What do you mean? I said hi to everybody when I came in.
Decent.
Dude, we had a troll come in here and they sucked.
no.
I was like, go find some friends, be a friend, tell a friend, bring back some more haters. I need some more haters.
No, that happens every once in a
Go
while.
find some, but go find somebody, and go find more because I want more, and also like better. Like it just wasn't good. We just need something better. I bet him, she, they, them are still here.
They, them.
Oh man, we're about to back test
I'm about to
previous
start
day low.
mogging on Jordan.
What's the mogging?
Moggity,
Bro,
moggity.
I know there's a cut jawline under that beard. I know there is.
You already know, boy.
Yeah, I know, boy.
What's coming the strongest off the low? Ooh, Tesla. Did Tesla really reverse that hard today? Damn.
You're spiking M's cortisol. Don't spark the cortisol, bro. It's like
Honestly,
number one thing to age.
Amazon and Microsoft both definitely sticking out today of the Mag 7s. IBM, interesting.
Swing hood. Nice.
What, short?
You thinking, Henry? You thinking short hood? Hood puts for the gap? And
Ooh, 76.
Lower. Gap lower. Yeah, I see it. The only issue I have with that is I think the risk to reward it might not be positive, or it might just be 1-to-1.
Yeah, because like it really would need to break through 76 and go back down here.
Let me see.
You'd have to, like, even if you took like 74, 75 or 74, it has to like break through this point because this is a huge point of control here.
Yeah.
76. It would have to break through that before the expansion happened on those premiums.
There you go. There's previous week low on SPY is a few cents higher, but right back to 680 here. That was a hell of a freaking reversal. A lot of 10 to 15 minute and 30-minute consolidation down there off those lows. Previous month low again, SPY 675.78 held. You had overextended tick. You had bullish divergence in the reversal down there. You're 676 on SPY on a 15-minute. 10-minute as well. Printed a buy signal a long time ago. You never got any close underneath of the stop. 5-minute bullish divergence. Overextended tick was at 150 and then again at 230. Same equal lows. This is insane. Just closed 2 SPX lottos from $75 to $610. Damn. So you turn $150 into $1,200. Let's go. What's Tessie doing? Rippity doo dah. Tessie holding a 15-minute zone. Bullish divergence printed at 115 on your 15-minute. 10-minute, same thing. Holding the same zone. Just under 400. Bullish divergence on a 5-minute ripping higher. Look at the
drone stocks headline. I didn't hear the full headline. It was something with drones. Redwire, Ondas, RCAT, ONDS, RDW. DPRO. Oh no. What is the other
I
one?
want to short this right here for a little scalp. Anyone else want to short scalp this thing real quick?
Oh.
I'm in.
I wanted to hit VWAP first.
I'm short. A little scalpy walpy.
I'll short it if it hits VWAP on both at the same time. 30,000 one-way drones.
Little scalpy walpy. For the overextension right here. Yeah, I gotta do it.
I'm gonna scalp short if it goes a little higher right now.
I hope it doesn't pop. I mean, if it does, I'll
I just
add
want it to pop
into
up
it,
like
but
20, 30 points.
it got close to 25K.
Yeah.
The right thing to do is to wait for that to hit and give a clear sign of rejection. I am front running.
You can probably scalp it twice. You probably scalp this one, and then
That's what I'm
like within the
thinking.
same candle, it goes up again, and then you can.
Here we
do
go.
it
Flip it
again.
red. Come on, flip it red. Let me trim. Come on. Go to 60. Come on.
This is yesterday's low on.
There we go. ES. Flipping it red already. There we go, baby. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Come on. Yes. Flip it red, SPY. Yes. There we go. Covering. Bang. Bang. Let's go. Look at that candle, baby. Yeah. 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 Out half. Yeah. All right. Stop at entry. Come on. A few more bucks. Let me lock this in. Come on. Let me lock it in. A little bit more. 3. Oh, yes. 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 I'm good. Oh, let's go. We're good. Come on. Yes. All right, stop and profit. 2 left.
Damn. Nice trade. Uh-oh.
It pops over 70. It'll stop me out.
Now I don't want the same, like that same short that I wanted. I don't want because you just got the red candle. It changes the probabilities.
Bang, 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 bang. Add to the short up with 24 MES. Let's go. Oh, yes. There we go. If it can drop down to 30.
By the way, Jordan, we got a
Yeah.
super chat. Super chat.
Oh, we got a super chat. Let's go.
Super KC.
Another one.
Your reversal indicator got me in the Tesla long and caught
Ooh.
that pop.
Go, baby.
What it print? Oh, I see it. The Morning Star at 3 p.m. right at power hour on your 5-minute. Hey, believe it or not, hold on. Let me see. Here, can I throw the chart up real quick?
Yeah.
I want to see if this is what they took. Look, I got stopped out in profit, locked in $612 per account. Boom. Now I'm done for the day.
Liar.
It's 3:30. I gotta be
Still
done.
30 minutes, dude. You're gonna
Nah.
take. She's
Look.
gonna make me trim.
I heard
Don't
him say
make
that
me-
on Spaces. Shit.
Look right there, baby. Look. So, look, you got bullish divergence where it hit the zone here, and then bang, buy signal right there when it hit it for that Morningstar reversal. Where we go to? Straight to your 50% of the entire range for the day. Look at that, easy. 1 to 2. That's my guess is what you took on it if you used the reversal indicator, because obviously that's the only signal that I see right there. Nice
Soon as
trade.
that printed. You had that. That's a morning star, right?
Yep. That is a morning star right there off the support
And
at
then-
the low.
And you can almost call it a double bottom. It's not like a head and shoulder, but it definitely has like that
Yeah.
same neckline. So as soon as that break too, then you get
Right
expansion
here.
right here. That's beautiful. That is a beautiful trade.
That is a beautiful, beautiful
Got in
trade.
at 3
right there.
p.m. Said Kells. Let's go. Shout
Fuck
out to
yeah,
Kells for
baby.
the super chat. Wolfpack is eating today. Came over
No-
to his wishes.
No EMAs anymore. The ribbon that you see on my screen, that is my EMAs.
Yeah.
You can change those EMAs to whatever you want. So you can make it a 921. You can do even smaller than that. You can do a 5 and a 13. You can do 1321, 1348, or 50. You can input whatever you want, and it's going to automatically create that trend ribbon for you. So if you're day trading and you like 9 and 21, you can throw that on there, and it'll do it. That's what this one is right here, I believe, on Tesla. Is the default, I think, is set to... It's set to 9 and 21 right now for the trend ribbon. But again, like you can do 13 and you can do like 48. It'll automatically change right here. You can do anything you want to it. But the default, just because that's the most common one that people are looking at when you're on a 5-minute, you're 9 and 21, it'll just automatically change. Beautiful, beautiful. Don't see the Morningstar on the 5-minute Tesla. We were talking about Tesla.
Tesla.
Not Spire Qs. Not Spire Qs. SPY printed a buy signal, I believe, on your 10-minute here for this Morningstar. It got dicey. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong chart. Hold on. You guys can't see that. Let me see if I can replace it. There you go. It printed a buy signal here for this Morningstar. The stop loss is a candle close underneath here. And previous month low, again, is that blue line. That's right there. Every single wick that came down near the stop loss and previous month low, all of them retraced and closed back above. So risk to reward down in this area, yes, it's a buy. You're not going short down here. You got to look to see if it continues to hold or any kind of, bullish thesis or any kind of reversal. And the only one that I see so far is that 10-minute printed one. I don't think your 15-minute did, but it printed bullish divergence. And then the tick from BK at Lux Algo, those are those small little triangles right there. Those are your overextended ticks that you want to see at areas of support. Your 30-minute printed them as well, all right down there as well. It just took forever. A lot of consolidation, but eventually there it is on the 5-minute bullish divergence. Overextended tick, previous month low. A lot of reasons to, again, if you're doing anything during that chop, just zoom out, higher time frame, look to see if buyers step in and print that reversal. Get off the 5-minute whenever you're in areas like that, and at least go check your 10, 15, and 30. That's how you're gonna see where potentially market can be setting up. It's either gonna be next leg down, wait for the break and retest, or the high.
Me in the Casey Trades Discord.
A-Rod did, I think. I think he said he loved you.
I'm not talking to that. That guy's a dick. Just kidding, A-Rod.
No, A-Rod's a dick.
What did Eminem say? He said, I'll end this with a you, but have a nice day.
70. There we go. I was like, I don't know why there were signals up here earlier. Yeah, I really like this, the yellow line. I need to make it white again. But
whoa,
this is a really cool feature that I like recently that I'm testing out. That one's really nice. Go here. I think you got to reset the settings to default for this one.
Oh, Casey, don't forget to message back in that group chat.
Yes.
I just remembered that. It is tough, like during the day, dude. It's so tough because so much is going on with the market.
I know. I'm so behind on.
So that's why I like bumped you last night. But we're trying to iron out those details.
I honestly need a second phone.
Dude, that's why I got a second phone.
I really do. And just, it's a full tax write-off anyways, but I really do need a second phone.
I got 2
phones, one for the plug and one for the... Oh, yeah.
They're going to make me try it right here. I wanted to wick through VWAP and fall back under, and then I'd feel better about it.
Look, right here. I think it's under...
Where's your tick right now?
The tick right now is 572.
Okay, if we get like an overextend, like a 750.
Look at this.
I'm watching yours. Did I need to get? Yeah. I need to get that added.
Look at that.
Maple's been coming on here with me in the mornings, and I added his little CBC thing, and it's actually like I was eyeballing it before, but it's actually pretty helpful a lot of times, especially in that like that hour to hour and a half of the first part of the market. from like 30-minute orb to like an hour and a half in the market. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's always good, but like that's when I find it super useful.
You can ignore the first one, Valdi, because it's still broken on TradingView. It's been broken for like a week and a half. It's always minus 92 million.
You know what you could do? You could recode it. It worked yesterday for a little bit.
Yeah.
You could recode it and just say take UVol minus DVol.
So that's what someone in the Discord
That's what I've been doing
right
just
now.
eyeball it.
So you can, so right here, the issue is it's pulling it directly from here in TradingView. I'm not sure if I can tell it to calculate and do that math. Plus, I'd rather just, I'd hope they just fix this issue here soon, but it's kind of cool. You can just see everything right here on the chart. One, you can see your VIX, tick to Q, ADD, all right there.
Probably missed my entry there, but I'm just going to be patient. I'm already up a ton today.
So look at SoFi with your indicator on the 5-minute.
Speaking of tax write-off, can you do it? The only answer that I can legally give you on here is to ask a CPA. But I'll just say it's worth asking your CPA.
I don't see nothing on it.
Sorry, we cannot give, we don't give financial advice. This is all education, entertainment. What we're doing, analysis. We're not a recommendation to buy or sell anything, of course. And we don't give any legal advice or tax advice ever, no matter what. Just to make that clear.
Speaking of tax write-offs, can you do a tax write-off on props you buy?
Ask your CPA. That's the answer.
Yeah, ask your CPA.
The only thing, what I tell people is it's worth asking your CPA that exact question.
So another thing too is what I have to go speak with my CPA about though is like you can trade trading accounts and brokerages accounts if it's underneath not your personal but underneath the business. So being able to trade underneath your business, any expenses towards your business and for trading, you can obviously look to write those things off.
I know a lot of people that like layer it too. They have like an S corp that owns an LLC. And the LLC is where like the trading accounts are. The S corp has like, the ownership of the LLC. So it's like double layered. There's so many like clever things you could do with our crazy tax code.
Did you adjust the setting for the body candle to be under 70%? Or is it at 70 for the default? The only reason I ask is because I don't have the buy signal on it. But if you go here and you probably drop it down to the 55, boom, there it is. See?
So Edgeful is an amazing tool. There is a link below the 7-day trial. They got rid of that last month, so I need to update that in the description of our videos. But the link to Edgeful is right in the description down below. Edgeful has a ton of stuff on there that walks through. And like, look, if I go to these reports, like right here, I'm on initial balance. If you just scroll down, there's an explanation video on every single report. And then you can go to Edgeful's YouTube. There's also a ton of stuff there. Their X account also puts out a ton of helpful stuff. Edgeful is a integral tool in my trading. Shout out. I'm wearing an Edgeful hat right now. You know what's crazy? This Edgeful logo. You see the Edgeful logo? It's like an eagle. Now look at the Mexican soccer. Look at the Mexican soccer team. Here it is. Look at the Mexican soccer like eagle logo is the same, like almost exact same logo.
Yeah.
They're both eagles and they're both awesome. Who doesn't like eagles? All right.
Still rejecting around that 680 in previous month low. This should be around 25K on your NQ. That's a great short. I think it hit it to the penny. It's already down 40 points.
Oh, Cindy to a penny? It's my boy. He's been crushing it in the chat.
Look at that. Look. Right to the white line. Hold on, let me take off the sell indicator. Look where that white line is. Same thing. Look at that. Same little short. Entry, wick down, they came back up. That's exactly what M said. They probably do it a second time.
Yeah, and they did. They did that little impulse. And they didn't. I mean, look, it went within 2 ticks of 25K on if you go to NQ. You just look at the whole number.
Yup.
It was 2 ticks away, close enough. It did not hit VWAP. It actually hit my 233 EMA. It didn't hit VWAP though. And then now that it's reset and it's not like as overextended, it takes away my higher confident trade setup. 5 minutes until MOC, 15 minutes until market close.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna swing anything. Swing has also been hard.
Dude, I haven't wanted to really swing anything like confident swing. I mean, like I'll take a little stabs at some shorts here or there that I just think that are gonna fall back. And like when I'm swinging like 1 day to the next or 2 days, I haven't taken like a week-long swing in probably like 3 months.
I stopped about
November.
How about 2 or 3 weeks ago is when I was like, I got to focus in on this day trading because this range is freaking killer.
A U.S. aircraft has crashed into Iraq's Basra province, and security forces are searching for the pilot.
Oh shit!
Easy gains today. What's crazy is I took one setup that I really felt good about and liked, and that was good enough.
That's all you need.
I made a lot of money on that one. I made good money last night. I shorted. So, you know what's funny? Last night, right at the open, I was gonna short 180. Where was it? Right here. And when it came back up here and started blowing through. Then I longed to get my loss back, and then I flipped short here at 235, and I held this from here like all the way down to here.
Oh my gosh!
So I made it. Hold on. Amazon to announce first AI produced television show on a mass scale.
You're telling me all new sitcoms are going to be fake?
Yeah.
They're going to recreate Friends, but it's all AI.
Guess who's back?
Back again.
There he is.
Shady's back.
Did anyone hit that short? Because they didn't do it just once. They gave it to you twice now. We're coming back down to that same low again.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
I grew up in Michigan outside of Detroit, so
Outside of Detroit.
Detroit, what?
Yeah.
Lions, baby.
Yeah.
Dude, you know what I
How
love?
many of you is saying go Bears?
No Bears.
No, gross.
Boom.
Look, I'll tell you
Boom for
this.
the Bears.
Ooh, Bears
When I was-
never says Bears.
When I was your age, we had a family tradition. Every Thanksgiving, we would watch the Lions lose, and it was just. I mean, I loved
That's
it
a fact.
every year growing
What?
up.
That is a fact.
Why is Ryan at the beach?
Ryan's at the beach, yeah. It's a nice palm
Yeah.
tree.
Dredging barrels out here. We're gonna get pitted.
Yes. Yes.
Dude, I haven't hit my push-ups yet.
These may be
Waterfall.
so what?
To do
We
these
doing
MOC push-ups. Let me call it out for you.
We doing push-ups? What are we doing?
Dude, yesterday I did 4 sets of 10.
Oh, let's do it. What are we doing? Why do we have to do push-ups?
Health
Just
as
for
well,
fun.
baby.
Let's do it. I'm down.
I'm in bad shape. I gotta be back in shape. I haven't been able to, like, with the kids and the schedule and everything. There is no chance
No time.
that I'm ever going to a gym right now.
Dude,
And when you
I
get-
still
when
have
you get the
my
market doing
same
this.
gym membership, and I haven't gone in almost 4 months.
Dude, I paid for mine for like several months, and I finally it was one of those you had to go cancel it in person, so I just called and canceled the card.
Oh,
MLC.
MLC!
Ripper candles.
POOP.
Oop. Just kidding.
Dude, if they would have popped it up a little bit more, I'd probably short this thing again.
Yeah, I wanted to short. I don't know where.
New Bank, another big
46.
Apple buy side, Nvidia buy side, Netflix buy side, all of those almost 2 million or more. This should be a pretty decent buy side, it looks like. Google was also a buy side.
Did have a huge
1 billion just on the Mag 7.
Say last 30 minutes on SPY alone. There's a lot of call.
A lot of buyers.
And
I don't know if either of y'all see the
21.
I don't know
Just
if y'all see
here.
the overall, but
It's where your
it's
net
got to
quality
be big overall,
works.
because if the Mag 7 alone is 1 billion buy side, it's pretty big.
Your puts are going back down. Oh, come on. You could have went up a little bit higher.
All right.
Stop.
I don't know if I want to short it here because it probably just closes right here.
Your max, not max, let me see. Your highest level of gamma on SPY is at 680. And we are at 680.35.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like probably just closes like right here.
Previous week low, day low, and 680 are right there.
And Nasdaq's right at 25K, right there at the basically that high of that wick.
Yeah. Right here.
It's right in the zone.
That's like, man, that's almost like worst case scenario going into the next session is that they actually close it.
Oh, it sits right here, and then you have NFP in the morning.
Like they close it literally in this spot here. That it was like worst case scenario for literally nothing. If they close it near the top of the zone, that's just the opening price. If they close it near the bottom of the zone, it's just above previous day and week low. So it's like,
If they they close it right here, this is like worst case scenario. Like tonight, what the?
What are you doing with it?
I'm going to sleep tonight's what I'm doing. If it closes right here,
Just in the middle.
if it goes any higher, you short it.
look how the daily candle right now is closing on coin. This giant doji right now.
I'm already in it. I'm swinging it next Friday. 200, 190, 180s.
That's the only one risk to reward. Like if we start to sell off, I like that one. But if it burns me, then it's my own fault because I'm not supposed to trade it.
Gonna let it burn, burn, burn. I like that song. I heard that one. It's been a while.
Isn't that Ellie Goulding?
Yeah.
One of the most seducing voices.
Oh, yeah, dude. She's one of my favorites. But I didn't short it because look, if I would have tried to short it, it'd just be sitting underwater and now back to break even. You're gonna get this pair off right here in 50 seconds.
Days range.
When
That's
is
what
the
that white
vest?
line is.
When is the vest guy coming back on stream?
You're welcome.
I like that guy. He's cool.
Yeah, he gives out 90% discount codes. I love that guy.
Full port Matt?
Hell
He needs
yeah.
to change. He needs to change his name to that.
Full port Matt every time he comes on stream.
All right. I may try a little short up here. Let's see. See if we get a little wick up on this candle close in 10 seconds.
Oh, I just saw someone else talk about what's going on with that one. I've never traded that, to be honest, but it does look interesting. M's probably traded it.
Which one?
GoDaddy.
Like 3 years ago, I traded it. It doesn't really move that well.
Dude, look at the weekly and monthly. Here, actually, never mind. I forgot my chart's up still. My bad.
Show me the
turn off
weekly
all-
and monthly.
Let me turn off all this shit. Yeah, that's my bad. This is your monthly. Look where it just tapped into. Like, this thing stayed here for like 5 years, and then it ripped, and it came all the way back down, and sitting there. Weekly, there's your stick right off of it. Daily, I mean, is this just a full port long back to 100 real quick?
Do kids get together and just say like, let's cry at the same time?
Every day. Every single day. Not gonna bolt down here.
Oh my God, they're really going to close it. Right. Oh, we're sitting on the white line, on the midpoint. Like
course
right
we are.
now.
I just sold a little bit.
SPX under 6850. I still think is a big deal. Into tomorrow.
The SPX is literally sitting directly. It's above its line, spies below it. There's the bottom of it, and then here's the top of it. And we are literally going to close as of right now. Like, that is some bullshit.
Is it just not a rally off the bottom? People getting flat?
Like,
I don't know.
this is dumb. I mean, if they close above this and reclaim into tomorrow, it's going to be good intraday price action because you're just going to be able to scalp this thing back and forth again.
Same range.
Yeah, we're just going to go back to doing the same thing we've been doing every single day. If they just accept over this, dude, you'll see SPY go all the way back up to 685. If it breaks and bases over that, we're just going to go back to 690. Once it does that, just bring it back down. Repeat this cycle. This is insane.
I think you fade this after hours.
I'm hoping so. I'd imagine. That's why I was
my
mainly
plan.
looking to see what names I wanted to
Do we
swing
have any earnings
short.
today?
That's a good question. I think so. Marvell, right?
Costco, Marvell, Gap, Petrobras.
Treasury may announce. What is the Treasury going
Did
to
you
come
see
in
that?
and start shorting futures?
Short. Dude, that's what I saw. I saw it. I was like, what are we doing? Are we the White House is going to come in and short oil?
Hey,
That's
Tesla.
I mean, that would help me.
Still going. Nice
Apex
move on
funding.
Casey.
Ooh, almost got this one.
Oh, Nita off the zone, A-Rod. Damn, with the bullish divergence.
There's 1 minute remaining in the final period.
That's great. You're getting really good with the soundboard and the voice changer. I will say.
I can't even hear. I don't even know what it sounds like. I just.
It
want you to
sounds
know
so
I'm doing
good.
all this completely blind because I don't have any headphones right now. Like
You gotta watch the recording.
I know. I
afterwards.
gotta go watch it back.
And video recovered nicely off those earlier headlines.
Look at Apple. Look at this thing.
Sticking.
They don't know. They don't know what they want to do with this. Daily's about to close. Freaking stupid. Look, they just rejected it. Are they gonna close underneath? They got 17 seconds.
Ripping into the close.
Let's see. Place your bets. They close it above or below that line and level right there. 5, 4, 3, 2, underneath. And underneath the zone. Yep.
Jordan.
Wow.
Hit the bell.
There you go. There you go.
Bang, 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 bang.
Come on, drop it low, girl. Who do we have? Costco and Marvell.
Costco's reporting earnings?
Costco.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it could be fun.
So is the
Fun to
Gap
watch.
Why didn't you tell me to get into those puts? Look at this.
because it's earnings. What do you?
Look at this. Look at this head and shoulders right here.
Come on, drop. Dude, if Costco like reports bad,
I think it's actually under the 21 now. It is.
21, do something for me.
21. All
Can
right,
you
let's
do
place bets
something
on
for me?
Costco. So let's go zoom out a little bit.
I said 21.
Let me see.
Can you do something for me? Can you hit
It's right
a
back into the
little
zone.
respect for me? And 21.
So- All right, we're gonna put.
Yellow diamonds in the watch. This shit costs a lot.
We're gonna put one here that sells downside.
IDM and vanish mode, I do that shit a lot.
We're gonna put one here if it rips upside.
Come
Ooh.
on, NQ, come down.
Come down and hang out with us.
Come hang out with me back. 20
I'm
points
short
lower.
from 37 in ES.
There's my gambles.
Yellow diamonds in the watch. Dude, I just feel like just listening to some 21 Savage.
Yeah, let's go. Order filled.
I'm a savage. Smacker booty at Magic. I just trimmed the short at 25. Oh.
It's magic.
You know.
All right, I will not be here trading tomorrow.
Oh, where
This
are you
was-
off to?
I'm going to a. No,
Are you going to the mall today?
I'm going to see a comedian tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Got a show to go to.
Meet me at the mall.
Let's go
Going
down.
down.
Young Jack.
Meet me in the club.
Jack. New Jack City.
New Jack City. What an album.
It was. That was my high school, senior year of high school. High school.
All right, chat. We're still hanging out here, but I just want to say thank you guys for hanging out all day.
Yeah, shout out to the crew.
Shout out to the Wolf Pack.
Whoa.
Park.
Somebody's got. I got to get one of these hoodies real soon.
Oh yeah.
I hope.
I have-
I hope they come in and start shorting oil futures tomorrow. That would be great.
Would it not be great for your position, particularly?
Yeah, well, guess what? They've already rugged them $3 off the high. I did sell. How much have they come in already?
What time does cost normally report? 15 minutes.
They do have access to go live at any point in time they want. They have access to the channel. So even though I'm not going to be here, they can 100%. Ooh, nice job on the day. Look at that. $361. Make you hollers. Great work. Appreciate you. So many ports getting blue tomorrow. Dude, chat's gonna leave they're gonna lose their fucking mind.
I'm still hanging out till I see these earnings. Watching Marvell. 2 seconds. Watch out.
Marvell coming in hot.
Upside. Penny beat.
Uh-oh. Kids are getting rowdy over here.
Marvell ripping up 5.5.
Whoa.
MRVL. Yeehaw.
6%. Michael, Romeo, Victor, Lima. Apex without intraday drawdown limit is unreal. Let's go.
Watch to see if it can break and close over the top of that. If it rejects literally right here, that would be insane. That's exactly where that line is.
Smith and Weston.
To the penny. Let's see how close was that. Look, hold on, let's go look at the wick. Let's zoom in.
Jesus. Not good enough.
Not good
You missed by
enough.
9 cents on a.
No, that's 1 cent. That's 80.89. The top of that wick is 80.90. That is literally a penny.
Not
That's
good
a
enough.
penny difference right there.
That's actually pretty crazy.
Oh shit! Oh, whoa! Hold on. Where'd it go? Oh,
Where'd
it's
you
going
go?
back down.
gonna fully rug
SWBI,
Ah.
Smith and Weston reported earnings. They're up 6.5. Rumble reported earnings. RUM down 4%. Wider loss than expected. RUM.
Rumble.
Rumble. Come on in, Q, lower. GoPro, GPRO.
What is that stock? 3 cents now?
$1. $1, Bob.
Dollar stock? No. That stock was like 80, 90 bucks, wasn't it, at one point?
Dude, I owned it at one point.
It was $8 at the way back in the day when they first came out.
I owned it in January to February time of 2021,
I
which
bought
was here.
and I bought it in late 21, 22 and got wrecked.
Like $8. It dropped down to 7, went to like 14, and now it's. I'll take the shittiest stock for $1, please.
Bob?
GoPro.
Whoa.
You're the next contestant on The Short is Right.
A short bus shorty.
What else?
What is what's Costco's? 415?
Yeah, 7 more minutes. I'll hang out until then for sure.
Sounds goody.
I think I've got like 10 things I need to go do.
Yeah, me too. But I don't want to do it.
I'm still in the short.
Me too. Okay, that's enough of that.
GWRE. Guidewire software up 6.66%. Ooh, devil. The devil. Chat GPT for Excel. That's interesting.
They could just rug oil tomorrow. I'm shorting it. Getting back in. I'm gonna take some more pain.
Pain without love. Pain. Who knows that song?
Bringing me a coffee?
No, that's
Can't get enough.
On those breakout shorts you take, what is the amount you're looking for on a pullback? I mean, I'm looking for levels more than anything, but I'm also looking like, EMAs, amount of red candles, things like that. Samsara, that IoT, whatever that stock is, with the little owl logo, up 9%, 8.5%. IoT reversing a little bit. Nope, all over the place. All over the place. IoT. Package software. I don't know this company.
Who sings that song? 3 Days Grace?
Which one?
Pain? Is that what it's called?
3 days
Isn't that-
pain without
is that
love,
3 days?
whatever. What was he saying?
Yeah. Pain without love. Pain. Can't get enough. Isn't that by 3 Days Grace?
Yeah, it's 3 days grace.
I love 3 Days Grace. You know my favorite song by 3 Days Grace is?
Hate
That's a
everything
good song, too.
about you.
That's a good song too.
The other one, like Animal I've Become, was pretty solid.
Trying to think. No. I gotta go look at their songs. What's the name of my
KC,
song?
can you please check S and Piton? Why would anyone be checking Piton?
Peloton. I hope you didn't buy it 2 years ago.
I hope you didn't buy it ever.
Oh, Never Too Late? That's my jam.
Never
son.
too late.
It's not too late. It's never too late. Even if I say it'll
Peloton's
be
on a short for a while.
this is my
Oh, nice.
You want to enjoy. Peloton, what a piece of shit stock. It's got to bounce at 0, right?
It's like Enron. Would you rather have GoPro or Peloton? They're both equally as bad.
No.
Oh my, dude, what?
Dude, it's a short of a, that was the
I'm saying,
best
like-
short maybe in history.
I almost get mad when, not mad, I just get frustrated when people ask about these stocks and these charts. It's like, because I just feel like it's because you've seen it talked about.
Let's go look at Bull.
Weeble reported earnings yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, look.
We just got another trim at 20 on NQ.
Charlie, you bit my finger.
Charlie bit
Look.
me.
Ejected it perfectly. Q's getting a little smacky.
A little late day scalp. What's up, Tesla groupie? What about ticker S? I feel like
Sentinel 1.
did you pick two stocks that are literally like at all-time lows in a bull market? Like I just and I'm not making fun of you. It's like I want to make the point that I mean, are you trying to dumpster dive? Do you have some kind of strategy? I mean, I don't understand. Or are you like, did you get into trading in 2021 and hold on to them? you're still in them from 2021.
What do they say when you buy a stock for a swing trade and then it turns into an investment?
Yeah, and then you turn into a community member. Remember Mullen?
MULN. Sure do.
Oh my goodness, I haven't. Oh, you can't even. What is the? Is it MULN?
No, it got delisted.
Well, I'll say it because it's not popping up.
No, it's gone.
Oh shit.
It's like I can't remember. I delisted it completely. I'm just gonna close out the rest of that short there. So 12, 15 point scalp. Well, a couple extra $100.
Oh my god! I hope they just rug oil $5 tonight.
Costco.
I know. What we got? 30 seconds.
If you want to know the last thing that I ever will look for a trade or investment, it's going to be the Peloton chart in 2026. Now watch, in 2027, Peloton's gonna be trading at $300 a share, and this Bihanu guy is gonna come back and be like, "You idiot! I'm a millionaire." Damn.
1. Oh, it's frozen.
$4.58. A
The
beat
time.
by 3
Where's
cents.
the candle? It's
Yeah.
frozen. It's not even moving. There's no time. Look, it's stuck. It's not even moving. Oh, there it is. Downside.
That is the 10th largest weighted stock in the Nasdaq, by the way. Costco. Fun fact of the day.
Let's see which zone hits first, upside or downside.
Mullen would outperform TSLL.
TSL is one of my best long-term investments.
TSL.
I think I actually still own some in my IRA, to be honest with you.
Look,
Holy shit. I
Here's
really
another-
should trim Netflix. It hit
Here's another
100.
chart. Yeah, yeah. But I'm long-term bullish Netflix, so I'm just gonna hold on to it.
Me too. I mean, I started
What
buying in
am
the
I buying?
80s and I grabbed a few more down there. I'm up 22% right now.
You could
on
trim.
equity.
You could trim here and probably like add back if the market pulls back, or when the market pulls back.
But-
Either one.
Why not just sell? I sold weekly calls. I sold the 108s into next week.
See, I'm not doing that. That's probably a safe one, honestly. But I want to own Netflix and keep owning Netflix.
Well, I own it. I'm just selling it against just pick up some premium. I'm long. I'm like,
Well, like the thing is, if the market comes roaring back, Netflix
Yeah.
probably gets a big stick, and I don't want to. I don't want to like have to like sell my shares and then buy them back.
Yeah, I still own some TSL. I'm up 75%.
Dude,
And that's on the rest of my shares that I no longer care about because my last sell on that was at $21 from my last buy at $7.24 for a cost basis of $8.50 overall.
Tesla groupie for you and KC both. You guys should also check out TSLG from Leverage Shares because do your own due diligence. They are sponsors of our channel, but I do know the expense ratio for TSLG, just based on my research, is lower. So the amount that Leverage Shares takes for managing it versus the other great company that has TSLL, you have a better expense ratio. The other thing I would say, Casey, you got to be careful like holding those 2x leverage forever because they will like just decay. Even though you're holding them, they will decay.
Dude, they pay a pretty good dividend too.
Wait, do you have TSLL or TSL Y?
I have TSLL, but TSLG pays a really good dividend.
The TSLG, like, so we talked about Leverage Shares earlier. Obviously, shout out, title sponsor of our streams here. But the management fees, 40% lower than the market average. Peer group average net expense ratio 1.25%.
Usually when I hold the last little bit of my shares, it's because I sold a lot for profit, and now I just hold the rest because I own it so much lower, and I can just sell premium or covered calls with. It's like INTC. Like I own a little bit of INTC for whatever reason, and my cost basis is $20. My last buy was at $19.23, and I sold a lot of it at $50.31 in January. I'm still up 115%, and I just have these extra shares. Just stock continues to go up, for, I don't know, next few years. I just have some shares in here, but at any point in time, if I ever decide, hey, I want to sell some premium on it, then I can.
Real fast. Here's the actual information. So TSLG 0.75% expense ratio. Market average for other Tesla 2x long, just Tesla average is 0.98 for the competitors. So save yourself some money. Not just because they're one of our sponsors, but because the math. But yes, I agree with you, Casey. And look, we closed right at 25K on IndieX, didn't we? 25,020.
Costco's a nothing right now. It's
nope. Well, so here's the thing on Costco. Costco reports their sales numbers every month. So like, even though they have their earnings report, you kind of know. I mean, you don't know if they're gonna raise the price of their hot dog, which obviously they haven't done in years. But they may announce a buyback or dividend or some kind of like updated guidance or something like that. But Costco reports their actual sales numbers. So of all the companies that you can follow earnings for, Costco, you have probably the best preview because they literally tell you every month how things are going. Oh, I didn't do my push-ups. Jordan, you ready?
We're doing push-ups?
Yeah, we're gonna hit quick 10.
Ready.
Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, let me get down.
This
man.
boy doing push-ups on the beach.
Yeah, let me get down then.
Another one.
Dude, yesterday when I was like on set 4 and you started hitting another one, there it is, Casey. You started hitting another one on every time I went down. I just started laughing.
Let me go post these props in the Profits channel.
Dude, I'm actually
What we get today?
I've not done any like exercising forever.
Stole that shit.
My chi-chi.
It's the first time I've done push-ups in about 6 months.
Come on, boys.
I'm fat.
Push-ups every day. Boom. 100 minimum.
Oh, all right. Weeble P&L 361 on the day.
Weeble.
Futures 312 per account times 2, and it's like close to $1,500 or $1,600 overall. Not a bad way to end the week.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
That's how it does.
All right, guys.
I need to work
how
in
it
some
does.
squats, Tesla groupie. That's my goal. Now that I have more room in here, just do random exercises while we're trading. I should have done more today, honestly.
It's a move.
But it's not to. I don't care about what anyone thinks. It's literally I need to do more exercise. Should just put a power rack in right here. I'm telling you, like the one that Gav's got.
Yeah, that's what Gav did. He just put a full-on gym in his room. Said, "Fuck it."
Dude, it is actually kind of crazy. Gav, they have a three bed like condo thing.
It's like
He has an office built
Yeah, it's a
fully
3-bed.
out.
1 bedroom's an office.
Well, the crazy thing is his bedroom is where he decided to put the power rack. So like he has a master bedroom with a giant bed and a huge power rack in it. So he
And
literally
it does
sleeps,
everything.
Literally
everything.
sleeps or works out. Oh, it's like a $5,000.
Yeah,
That
it
thing's
literally like
sick,
any
though.
workout you need to do, it's on there somehow.
Jordan, did you see that fresh fade that Casey went and got so he could go impress his
Dude, look
comedian?
at that. You know, fun fact: Ace the Kid has never gotten a fade in his life, and probably
What?
I'm not a fade guy, bro.
Why not? Let's get you a fade. Let's get you faded up.
I don't do fades. I don't do.
You know what's
fades.
funny? I started.
I
Oh,
do
yeah.
scissor cut only.
That's
Only.
that's how I was when I was your age.
Just give me lots
Hell.
of texture,
I
and
had a
scissors is all I need. I don't need no buzzer. None of that. We don't need that.
Check out this lettuce right here. Come here.
Lettuce.
Look at
Oh,
that.
what's
This boy
up?
faded up, dude.
Oh, does he have a waterfall?
Look at
Oh,
this
mullet,
boy with
yeah.
oh my
look at that
gosh.
Alabama waterfall. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, shake it.
Dude, the
You
flow.
shake that
Hello.
The flow is sick.
Like that? He's got that nice mouth. Look at them sides. Nice. Needs a haircut, actually.
That kid's cooking.
Flow.
Gonna be a heartbreaker with that haircut, man. The ladies love it.
Those eyes, Cam. Look at Cam right here. With them blue eyes.
Good.
Oh, boom.
Oh, Casey looks weird.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Dude,
hey, say it to my face. Get back over here. Where you going? Where you go? Bring.
I want
Get back over here. Say it to my face.
Get mobbed.
Got
He's got
him.
mobbed, Casey.
yeah. Told him he's got to move outside. Get out the house.
Dude, the alpaca mullet, bro.
Yeah, this
Heck
is
yeah.
The alpaca mullet
Work one
goes
day. Look at you.
crazy.
No, like I have super thick hair, and it's like 80 degrees all week, and I haven't had a haircut in
No,
like 2 months.
looks like
Tesla Groupie owns a salon. Let's go. Tesla Groupie, you gotta cut my hair. I've never been to a barbershop.
What?
No, bro.
Who cuts
Well,
your hair?
actually, hold on. I've never been to a
I've
barber
only
shop
gone. I've
either.
only gone to a salon ever.
I've only ever
Oh,
gone. Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Hairstylist.
Yeah.
I've never gone to a barber shop. I've never had a male cut my hair.
It is nice. I like to go to a place where there's a bunch of beautiful women getting their hair done. It's phenomenal.
So the setting is just
It's amazing.
Yeah.
I don't like. Why would I?
Dude, I was
it's
the
amazing.
same.
The
I was the
best.
same way up until.
And they serve wine. They're like, hey, you want a little glass of wine? Like, while you're having a haircut? Fuck yeah, of course.
when I got my first.
Absolutely.
I got my first fade. I went to this Mexican guy that he cut me up so nice, and then I got addicted to fades. And then like,
Dude, it's satisfying to watch.
it was like
I
right
love
when I
watching.
first grew out my beard. I was like fade and beard. This was like 2016,
Beard,
2017.
bro. Dude.
And then all of a sudden everyone started just like out of nowhere. Like apparently everyone then decided that they were all gonna do fades.
Everybody ran the fade for a while.
They're still running. That's like the most common haircut right now.
Will's over there telling his kids like, stop typing the word poop in the chat. In the private chat channel. Look, he kept typing the word poop.
I gotta go to Georgia to get my haircut. Hey, Tesla, I think Tesla Group, you need to come. Like,
I'm not
maybe you
having
should
it.
come to our
Next time I'm
event
in
and
Georgia,
cut us
I'm
all
hitting
up.
you up.
Oh, just come. She needs to come to the event in New York in August and just cut us all up right before.
Facts. That would be the move.
yeah.
We just have just our own personal stylist. It'd be sick.
Yeah, get a full lineup with the beard and the whole 9 yards. I like it.
Full lineup.
Okay, wait till let me see if I can find a picture of my mop from back in the day.
All right, guys. I got to head out. Y'all have a fun FAFO Friday tomorrow. I'll probably be tuning in, listening to you guys, but I will not be able to trade. So
Oh,
I'll be
sad.
gone. I hope you guys have a great trading day tomorrow. Have a fantastic weekend, and I'll catch you later.
Sounds good, brother.
Yeah.
Later.
He says, "See?" Hold on, I'm looking for this picture. I almost just
Sometimes you
said-
got to hit the silent seep. Sometimes you're in the library. Just got to hit the silent seep.
That's where you go with the Mexican whistle. I don't know if the microphone will pick up a whistle.
Well, crew, another successful day, successful mission. We did it. We did it.
Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it
mission
gangsta.
passed.
Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta.
Mission passed. It's a happy Thursday. I hope everybody's been enjoying the day.
Gordon, you get any
enjoying the
trades? You
night.
get any trades today?
I didn't take anything. I set up some new automated strategies though. Some other ones that'll be running too. So I've had those running this whole time. But yeah, I haven't been like manually actively really doing anything. I took that trade yesterday though, first trade of the month, and it was a great trade.
Banger.
Maybe we get something tomorrow. I don't know, but I am excited to run some of these new strats. Maybe I do kind of want to do something on Twitter with that actually, but I'll talk about that another time. But yeah, great day, crew. Great day. Everybody make sure you're hitting that like button.
Can I share this? Hold on.
Yeah, share it. What do you got?
Let me see if I can share this.
What do you got?
Boom.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Look at this dude, bro.
That's me at
Look at this dude.
19.
Those are highlights?
Bro, you're 19?
No.
No way.
That's my hair.
That's his natural hair because that's how I was too, bro.
That's why I
Oh,
told
I
somebody
dyed this
yesterday. They used to
shit.
call me Cotton Top.
Bro, that is some bright hair.
Dude, dude, you go to the beach, my hair was whiter than the sand when I was a kid.
Lighting's a little aggressive.
I think I have a
Later,
photo
so crazy.
of mine. Hold on. Let me
You
find this amp.
think it's the lighting, but it's really not. I can see. Hold on.
Dude, I had white hair, bro. Where is it?
Hold on. I bet I can find
Wow, I was gangster from the start, bro. Literally, I was gangster from the start. Look at this,
Mr.
bro.
Still Your Girl.
Gangster from the start. That's me.
Sick. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on. let me
Honestly,
stop.
pimp.
Why am I sharing this? Hold on. Stop.
Absolutely pimp. Oh, wait. I found another gangster one of me. Dude, I'm just G'd up from the feet up. You can't even see it. It's a little bright. Where's my white hair?
Hold on. I'll find you one from when I was a
I
kid.
sometimes forget that I'm not a blonde boy no more.
Oh. All right, here you go. This is when I was like a kid.
Oh my gosh. Look at this guy.
Oh, I'm not kidding.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, that's in 1994.
Damn.
This is back when the pictures actually had the little date on them.
Back in 94.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Still pimping.
Oh, I just now saw you where they typed in the chat. GM, but Wolf Bitcoin hanging out in here. What's up, Wolf Bitcoin?
Oh, no way. What up, what up? Oh. I'm about to hop off of this.
Did you know that
Beautiful
this
day.
streams in 1080p now, by the way?
Yeah. I saw the new
I
updates.
checked it today. It works. It's nice.
I like that. We like that.
I like how I did this after half the people left, so I got a few witnesses. I like how Wolf Bitcoin's saying GM knowing it's 4:30 where he's sitting right now.
Did you have a voice changer?
Sounds like he's talking in reverse.
I know. It sounds like he's talking in reverse.
The Missy Elliott?
Missy Elliott.
Oh, there it goes.
This is what your favorite furu sounds like.
Long Mullen, long Peloton.
That guy was. Look, he was so embarrassed to be a Lions fan, he had to go take it off.
Hey, I'll clown a kid. I ain't worried about it.
All right, y'all. I'm shutting her
All
down.
right, we're out of here.
It's a beautiful day.
Appreciate you.
We love everybody.
Go hang
Like
with
and
little man.
subscribe. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button if you haven't. We will be back bright and early tomorrow. FAFO Friday. All day stream. All day with the crew. No spaces. We're just going to be on stream. So set reminders for that. We'll see everybody bright and early tomorrow. All right. Let's have another great day. Wrap up the week strong. Peace out, everybody.